Hey everybody, how's it going? Welcome to the Age of Aquarius 2021 reading from my heart to yours. So basically I wanted to do the turning of Aquarius, even though there's many different things about when the age is and all this kind of stuff. The stuff that I believe in is very much about energy and ripples. So energy is read in waveforms and ripple form. And basically with that, you're able to read everything really because everything is energy. And personally, I do believe that the Age of Aquarius is here. I believe that from 2012 on, it has been kind of the ending of the Piscean age, and now, for sure, we are turned over in my beliefs around the winter solstice into the beginning of the age. So basically, I feel like, because if you believe in ripple form, I don't believe that the date of the turning is just in one day as we believe in the timing of Earth, because I believe things work in universal time and in whatever time it is that isn't necessarily Earth time. And so I don't believe that the turning of the age is just one day specifically. I believe that there is a ripple around the energy, and then that moment of core, and then that ripple around that turning point of energy. And that's what I believe. And I do believe that the 21st could be considered more the core of when that turning is. And so I just wanted to do a reading for everyone about us turning on to this new age. And so basically, in my beliefs, the new age of Pisces is going to be very much about authentic self and heart truth, and about if we are aligned to that kind of thing. I believe this new year brings on, the new age brings on a lot more of authentic truth, honesty, aligned to heart center, and basically just coming from there. And so I just wanted to do a little reading, even though there's lots of cards, but a little reading about what to expect for your growth, your own personal growth from who you used to be in the Piscean age and now who you're becoming in this Aquarius age. And also what energies and support is behind you, and if you've been doing things in the right direction or not. Just so everyone knows, I have already taken a look a little bit just through these piles because there were so many cards, and I just want to say thank you to everyone for bringing yourself here in this vibrancy, because it seems like in every pile, everyone has been doing a lot of work. And I do believe that that was kind of why our souls chose to be here at this time, because I do believe that the energy behind all of everything for this moment in time is to help raise us, is to help us grow, is all that past life karma that we've been working through all these years and ages of past lives and everything we've experienced till now to bring us to here into who we wish to become and step into in this new age. And so leaving behind all of that kind of past stuff and revealing ourselves here now as who we've always known ourselves to be inside, but now authentically living that to our truth. So I believe that's what the Age of Pisces ending into the Age of Aquarius brings. And so before we dive into these 7 beautiful piles, which I will go over the crystals and everything with you too, whenever I do pick a card readings out of the decks, I always use the bottom of the deck and whatever else, usually sometimes if they want the top part of the deck, to be part of kind of the collective whole of the reading. So after I introduce the piles, I'm going to do the collective reading of those cards, which are actually really beautiful because it just shows how much support is here for us for this change, which is something I have always known, but I don't know if everyone has always known, because I know sometimes we feel lost and out of it, or as if there's no one there for us or any energy helping support us or guide us. But I wish you to know we are always supported, we are always guided. It's just up to you if you wish to open up to that sort of love and if you wish to receive and listen. So here we go. The first pile that we have here is blue chalcedony. I don't actually know how to say that word, but the stone overall is more about, actually, maybe I won't tell you what the stones are about first. You can just choose what you're drawn to. This one, I can't fully remember what it is, but I know it has to do with like fossil and some sort of like crystal cluster. I'm sorry, I don't remember, but I do find it very interesting because that is the most crazy one out of all of these, but it's very, very interesting. And then here we have a smoky quartz, which the 2 white and then the kind of smokiness in the middle, which I find very interesting as well. Here we have a spiral shell fossil, and then we have I know this one, prehnite. I think it's prehnite. I consider this one very heart chakra. And then this one we have a heart amethyst, and then this one we have a Moroccan lobster crystal. And I will leave that. So this will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And I decided to do 7 piles because that is the number of spirit and, you know, the kind of angels and all those kinds of messages coming through. I also just wanted to say these these little cards on top, they're attributes and qualities about you, and we have face up, face down, and sideways ones because I wanted to actually add some things about yourself that maybe you have worked on already, some things that you will need to work on, and then they came out on sideways, which means there are things that you have kind of worked on, but it's kind of neutral, and things that maybe you need to work on that are kind of neutral, and from there, it's just whatever guides you. And yes, don't forget, I'll have the collective reading first, and I'll have the timestamps down below in the description and probably in the comments. And I love you all. Try to be very good to yourselves this year and good to others. Allow for lots. And here we go, a big 2021. I know 2020 was big, full of big changes, and that seemed more on the negative aspect, but I want you to know that 2021 is going to be huge changes, more on the positive aspect, but people might view it as negative, you know. So anyways, lots of love. So excited. Thank you very much. If you have never done this before, basically all you're going to do is intuitively, from your gut instinct or from your crown, allow yourself to be drawn to whatever pile draws you to it. So based on the crystal, based on whatever it is, it's all the slightest little things. And sometimes it's the one you're drawn to right away. Sometimes it's the one you're drawn to a little later when you actually take a moment to think about it. Some people say to close your eyes and meditate and all this kind of stuff. I'd say do what you are drawn to. For me, I've always been just led by the moment right away, that instinct. So it's really up to you. Anyways, I love you all. I hope you enjoy this. All right, so it looks like a bunch of decks I used, which I did. I think I probably used about 30 decks here for the reading. And what was interesting was while it was a lot of cards, the message was pretty clear. And I will show you that while you get into your own pick a card. I just wanted to share the crystal that I'm using overall. There's actually 7. 7 crystals I'm using right now for the collective one, but I just wanted everyone to know that I am using a green fluorite with a bit of gold in here, and to me that means solar plexus chakra as well as heart chakra, which I do believe that we're all healing here to bring us into this new age. So I just wanted everyone to kind of know what that was, and let's now get into it. So I wanted to do it the same as what every other pick a card pile that you have there, because it is the bottom of all the decks. And so I also had some pulled of these attributes and qualities of the collective as a whole. So at the bottom of that deck, it also actually says here, patience, wisdom, perspective, optimism, magnificence, and ideas. So I always consider the bottom of the deck, and most people sometimes do too, to be kind of the summary of what is going on with everything and everyone. So we'll start with the upside down one. So these are the qualities that basically we can use work on this year and what will help us to work on this year. So we have these cards. I think are so beautiful because it basically tells you the chakra colors too along with it. So I'll try to bring that closer for you guys to see. All right, I don't think I can zoom on that. So basically this one says order, surprise, contribution, reassurance, absurdity, recognition, balance, progress, peace, tolerance, intimacy, vulnerability, knowledge, release, and yielding. So these are the things that we can all, as a collective, globally, work on this year. So I do believe that this is actually going to be, these things mean a lot. What I get from these things, number one is basically balance. We are going to have to make sure that we try to remain balanced. We're going to have to watch our progress with ourselves into our peace, try to find tolerance in this kind of stuff. This is the reassurance I'm giving to you right now. The contribution is your peace, progress, balance. Be ready for surprises because they might seem absurd, but know that this is the order that they're meant to go in. Recognize that being vulnerable is actually knowledgeable and helps you to release and yield to people around you, as well as us coming into intimacy, because while we find ourselves within, we actually open up to the ones outside of us in a more loving way as well. So basically, I feel like what this is kind of saying is that it would be very helpful for us to try to more kind of each take care of ourselves and be responsible for ourselves, and with anything flowing over, then try to help if you can. And what I'm trying to say about this is because when we get into this is a lot about self. This beginning of the Age of Aquarius, it's a lot about making sure that you are in a good space, like this core card here. Okay, this is kind of what we're doing here. All right. So these are the things that would be helpful for humanity and for us to work on this year. And then I'm going to now share with you what they are very thankful for from humanity that we have been doing already. So, faith. Oh, I love that. Isn't that beautiful? Acceptance, service, yes. Realization, forthrightness, sensuality, change into the unknown, openness, freedom, satisfaction, clarity, love, calmness, and well-being. So these are the ways that we are kind of already leading from 2020 into 2021. And this is the stuff that they're giving us kind of a pat on the back and also saying, please continue to do this. So I love that freedom there is green heart chakra and clarity is yellow, because that's what I was telling you there about the fluorite right there. And basically at the bottom of all this is the love, calmness, well-being, openness into the unknown, because we are changing. So we are actually all becoming a service for each other. And it's about accepting who we are. So, oh my God, like those, I don't know if you guys have noticed the differences in those two piles, but like this positive pile, like I was saying in the upright, is just such a beautiful one. And the one in the other one, I actually think it's wonderful what they talk about, the ways how we can help if we were to draw those attributes and qualities into ourselves, how we can actually really help to allow for this stuff to, really flourish. So the next one I find interesting is because I actually didn't lay these cards out like this. This is kind of the order they were in, and the way that these came in the middle I think is very interesting, with the golden path within, which is actually what this card deck is called, and the actual card wanted to come out to be the kind of spine of all of it, of all the support it's giving, along with the core. This is literally what we are doing here, and I'll explain as we go along, as well as if the inner child here is at the bottom. Hey, like I love this. This is the core inner child. Like it just tells you everything. As well, the 8 here of hearts, and I love the design on this with the 2 mermaid and merman, creating that kind of infinity itself, playing the trumpet with the musical heart things. Like I feel like this is kind of where we're going. And the funny thing about this being the 8 of hearts is in tarot, it would probably be a different meaning. But I try to take the meanings of those tarot cards, even though they do retain the original meaning, as well, along with the art of whoever is sending the message, because sometimes they're different. And very much in this card, I find that with the turtles and with the seahorses and shells, and with the starfish, with 5s, I do find that it's very much about slow and steady, realizing depths of emotions, finding your soulmate within yourself and outside of yourself, as well as the spiral of the circle of life, and 5 being change and magic, so all supported, and basically balance of the masculine, feminine, and that leads us into this peaceful, beautiful, whatever energy you're getting from this, which I do believe is that heart with the wings, and that's what I see there. So one thing I forgot at the bottom of this deck was the bottom card of this one, and it was the yellow brick road. Okay, so to me, again, that golden path, the temple path, the right way, I mean, into that, like, wasn't it the Emerald Palace? That's like your heart chakra. So, and what we're talking about, the solar plex into the, oh my gosh, okay. Anyways, I'm just blown away. I love you all. All right. So for every pile, basically, they kind of had a top card and bottom card. So we'll start from the very first one. So the first one I have here, and I think it's just the most beautiful two to start off the reading, is the Enchanted Map of Destiny deck. And I'll put all of the decks underneath, but this one is encouragement. So basically this is a 5-4, which equals 9, and 5 is lots of change as well as magic, and 4 is stability. So with encouragement, I do find that this is the universe telling us that everything is supporting us in this moment. So with the end of cycle equaling 9 and the encouragement, it's saying that we are meant to be doing what we're doing right now, which is shedding our old self and coming into a whole brand new self. So it's kind of creating that space. We're letting go of those old energies and patterns of who we used to be and allowing our true selves to just come through authentically and be here. As well, the back of the deck, was this one just the one? No, it was just the one for this one. Awesome. So this one is encouragement. Then it was the next one we had. This one was called From Earth Magic. And I thought this one was so crazy because the first one, this one came out on the top side of it, and this is because the other deck didn't want this, but this one did. So I do believe this has to do with our past lives and healing our genetic coding, as well as all the hereditary things. So I do believe that we have generational healing that we do based on just ourselves with our DNA, cellular structure, blood, all of that. I believe that when we change all of those things within us. And then when we have babies, that's what's passed on to, with the karma, with the birthing, with all those kinds of things, with that energy. And so I believe that this card came up to tell us that this is lifetimes and lifetimes of generations of your ancestors, my ancestors, all our ancestors, living this karmic life, ourselves included, living these thousands and thousands of different lives, all equaling up to here, where we are right now, for this ancient healing wisdom. And I thought this was beautiful too because of it was eternal. Oh, maybe that's a different one. Yeah, I thought it was, it did say instinct. That's funny. Because I saw it like this, and I didn't realize there were two cards underneath that one. But I wanted everyone to know that it is our instincts that we are going to be developing that help bring us into this ancient healing of who we are. So that's cool, too, that it even says with the instinct and earth magic bring completion with this ancient healing wisdom. So we have generations of ancestors here with the shaman ancient healing wisdom here. So that's within us. And I found it also very interesting that beside that was this. So first of all, alternative flew out when I was shuffling. And then the bottom of the deck was reawaken with the number 7, which I thought was gorgeous because really our whole humanity right now, the whole globe is reawakening at this moment. And growth here, where we are reawakening to this growth within us. And what I thought was so beautiful about this one was that the alternative growth, alternative reawakening, meaning that it's not going to be everything that you think and flow. It's not going to be the way that It's not going to be the way that you think normally life has been. It's going to be more of those inklings, those feelings that you have always known within, that you weren't sure if you should follow because of the ways that we were raised, trained, and conditioned, and what we think is better for humanity. And all of this actually equals to the golden path, which I thought was amazing that this came out. Like, this is just the fact that the wisdom of the golden path came out while doing like these piles for the intention that it is so amazing, because literally all of these cards are in support. Like, even look, the temple path, like when I start to read all of these, it's insane how much support is for all of humanity, for this alignment of timing, of this raising of not just our consciousness, but of everything that we've ever known. It's this whole energy solar flare that has hit everything, and everything can only react in the same way, which is we're growing, that ripple expansion. There's no other way at the moment. And what I thought was so beautiful about this is the other side is love. It's literally love. Like, I also thought this was so beautiful. So these are from the angels. Oh yeah, this is when so many more cards started to come out with every pile. So this one says, you deserve the best. Reach for the stars with your dreams and desires and don't compromise. So that is for the collective, okay? You deserve the best. We deserve the best. Reach for the stars, our dreams and desires. don't compromise. It means that everything that we believe that can happen here is possible in that beautiful love form, okay? As well, the other part of it was opal. Your children on earth and in heaven are happy and well, cared for by God and the angels. And I found like that was just very supportive for people who sometimes aren't able to go on past anything for themselves because they're worried about their children, or they're worried about their loved ones, or anything like that, where they feel like they have to worry for them to be protected. But this angel card is here to let you know that everyone is protected. The ones that you love are cared for by God and the angels, whether on this side or the other side, and you don't have to worry about it. And this is kind of when we're going to start talking about let go and let God, and we'll keep talking about that as we go along. All right, Angel Adriana, I am leading you toward the answer to your prayers. Please listen to and follow the steps. I am communicating through your intuition, thoughts, and dreams. Now that is exactly what is happening for everybody and humanity. All our angels are speaking to us, so please try to listen. You are protected from all types of harm. The worst is now behind you. I ask you to relax and feel safe. Now, this is a big message for all of you who might be in fear at everything that has just transpired from 2020. That is very much living in fear frequency. So we have two cards basically telling us how much they are protecting us and how much we need to understand and sink into surrendering to trusting the divine and all of the magic, because they need you to relax, to feel safe, because that is when you're able to access your true self. If you are constantly in fear, you actually experience your shadow self more. So we will talk about how those choices literally draw to us the realities we live in. All right. You are confused and indecisive because you do not have enough information. Do research or seek expert advice before making a decision. And again, this is for the whole collective, meaning that there is lots for us to learn still, and because we don't have all the information, there's seemingly going to be some trials and tribulations of communication, because here we are learning a lot more. So it's just trying to say that before reacting to anything, we are going to have to figure and learn more stuff out before we tackle and make a decision or things like that. So I will help you with that too. So basically these things are saying, 1, your loved ones are protected, you are protected. 2, listen to what they have to say, because they're going to help you with what you're not sure about, okay? And when I say listen to what they say, it's actually your higher self. It really is you. So, but some people might not believe that their selves are very smart, because it depends on what you think of lots of things. Oh, this one is also only just one. So this one is harmony, which I think is beautiful too, because this is very sacral chakra, throat chakra, a little bit of heart and a bit of gold there, but playing the angel playing the violin. And to me, that just shows about how we need to trust that because all these cards literally tell you that this change that we're going through, this huge shift, is actually gonna be okay. It's there. Everything is here in support to make that crazy bumpy ride a beautiful, majestical temple golden path. So this one talked about handwriting. So I do believe in authenticity. So I do believe, while you might not write, or you can, I do believe journaling will help a lot of people. Journaling, diary, even if maybe you want to write a book, whatever handwriting makes you feel, writing music, writing lyrics, whatever it triggers in you, but for me, I think the most important thing is to be authentic in your expression. And that's what I feel. As well with the feather, whenever I have feathers, I feel like it's messages, as well as like messages from divine, but messages also out, or messages coming in. I believe it's about being authentic in your truth of expression. So, yes, I love you. So I still do. So for me, I do also agree that if you're just being authentic from your love, from heart chakra, everything will just flow beautifully for you. And we have this black cat, good luck. I love it. I love how much of the support of everything is in here. From the divine feminine, we have The joy permeated mother. I am my own guru. I know the self that never changes. And that is the biggest thing. We need to know that we are all our own gurus. We are all our own saviors, really. We keep waiting for something outside of us, but in truth, it's within us. We have all that self-awareness from many past lives lived. Yes, it was like. So then these two are at the bottom of the deck, which I found interesting because I felt like one being Mary Magdalene and the other one being Callie, as well with the red and blue. That to me, red and blue, as you'll learn through my videos and stuff, I do very much consider it to be kind of what we're living here on Earth. That like blue with the cool colors and stuff, and the red with like the warmer tones and colors, and then the blue also with that kind of frequency of the, the throat and crown, whereas the red with more of the grounding with the root and sacral. And then, but with those two, like this is also the color of our arteries, right? And then like the red-blooded and blue-blooded, all of these have so much to do with lots of things. So the fact that they're both here, I do believe that is kind of also the divine feminine, meaning that I don't know how many people know, but we have come from the patriarch and we're going into the matriarch. We're actually in the matriarch already, which is why you see a lot more women in power and all this kind of feminine stuff. So this is the feminine deck. So I do find that this is here for that purpose as well. So Mary Magdalene, I am the bridge between heaven and earth. I am fully human and fully divine. Callie, the mother of the universe. I release all that doesn't serve me. It's time to be the truth of who I am. And if you understand that right here between the three of them, they're all really much about being self. So this one's very much about being yourself, of you inside, the true you, authentic you that has always existed there. And this one is about building that bridge, that being okay to be your full human and full divine all in one, as well as this one saying that you realize what doesn't serve you, that it's time to be the truth of who you are. So this is all very much, again, authentic truth. What I love about this one too here, she's holding this kind of crystal, it looks like, and it looks exactly similar to the same shape as that crystal I showed you earlier that was in support here, the fluorite, that huge fluorite. As well, what I found interesting was out of this deck, we have the Sisterhood card here, which again, feminine. So Sisterhood of the Rose, beauty and devotion, priestess, mystic, teacher. So I do believe that's a lot of what we're going to be kind of going through, this kind of energy, this kind of inner, that same kind of eyes closed, checking within, kind of Buddhist Isis vibe, it seems, because there's like Isis wings here and then Buddha. Kuan Yin maybe. Point being, I do believe it's going to be more on that mystery side, and we're going to be so it says teacher, but just so you know, in my beliefs, I believe the greatest master teachers know that they're students as well all the time. So it's always teacher, master, student, like teacher, master, or student, teacher, master, student, teacher. So you're always going in those cycles, meaning that a master teacher can still learn from the students and the student can still teach. So just know that as well, okay? And leap, you go first, the universe will catch you. See all this like stuff about telling you about how much they're there for you and they just want you to trust. It's so beautiful because we're leaping into the unknown. We don't know what we're going into, which is scary. But they want you to know that that leap is worth it because it's your temple path. It's the golden path within. It's where you're meant to go, where we're meant to go. To become this page of earth, which is kind of what I got from it. I got that we were kind of becoming these like new magical beings here on earth, but at the same time, we understand a lot more. And then also the queen of earth. So I found that interesting that it was like, we are the page of earth. We're coming to be this like new being here, but at the same time, we have this wisdom with us. And then holy, I didn't even see those ones behind it because I wasn't actually picking those because it was just the one. But that's cool. We have the king of earth, ace of water, king of air, queen of earth. Like these are freaking major cards all here. Wow. Okay. So we are going to be bringing, oh, isn't this beautiful? For me, I take it as us grounding that masculine, feminine energy, as well as we have this mental clarity, as well as we have this, like our heart, we know our heart. So I just think that's wonderful because that's kind of everything opened up the way we need. You're not really missing much. Okay, temple path. And Angel of Balance. Oh yeah, I forgot. So this one, actually, when I first did it, Angel of Balance came out so many times. Like every single time, it just flew out. So really do believe that balance is here, okay? So the temple path is about that balance. And we have man holding a coin and third chakra archangel. So third chakra, I do believe it's that solar plexus chakra. So very golden, again, that golden path within. As well, man holding a coin, I do believe it's kind of like that king of earth. It doesn't necessarily have to be a man. It's just more that masculine energy, because we all have feminine and masculine energy. It's just which degree is more in you or not. And that goes on so many things, because you could be more masculine in your work, but more feminine in this. And you could be more masculine at your home life and more feminine in that. And it just really just changes everywhere, you know. Like maybe in your friendship, you're more feminine, but in your relationship with your spouse, you're more masculine. Like it just, there's so many things. As well, Angel of Balance, I do very much believe it pertains to that like past life and reflection and this kind of stuff that's here. All right. We have children. Your life purpose involves helping, teaching, and healing children. And to be honest, I actually believe we're all children, because as much as there are children, we all have our inner child inside, and we need to heal that stuff. And your life purpose also involves knowing yourself as that child, because our inner children told us a lot about ourselves growing up. And a lot of us have come away from that for the reasons that we were meant to, but it was very much to help us with that stuff. All right, natural beauty, and again, authenticity. Be yourself as God made you, naturally attractive and lovable inside and out. And that's exactly what we're doing here, that angel of balance. Remember that blue and, well, the yellow, but red, you know, so it's that same thing, that angel of balance. This one had, oh yeah, forgiveness heals. Forgiveness heals. Time to release repressed anger as it's blocking your health and happiness. And I do believe that we're all here forgiving a lot of karma, forgiving a lot of ourselves, forgiving a lot of you, forgiving a lot of me, and forgiving everything. Progress, not perfection. Don't compare yourself to others or judge yourself. Instead, focus upon how far you've come and all that you've learned. I completely agree with that. That's something that we can all learn, because we tend to compare ourselves, we tend to judge, instead of focusing on and appreciating, living an attitude of gratitude on what we have learned, how far we have come. Because when you live in an attitude of gratitude, it actually shows you a whole lot more than you even recognize was there. I knew there was another one. Than you recognize was there. Oh, spiritual and religious community. Join with like-minded people for friendship and increase spiritual growth. Yes, so that's part of, oh look, the two cards that were like that are both purple. I mean, not purple, pink, sorry. I was looking at the rainbow purpleness and that forgiveness. All right. Core. I just think this is so beautiful, this card. Like this, literally, this card just says everything. Oh, this one just had the one. Oh no, it was renewal. Oh yeah, no, renewal and heat. That's what it came out. Both renewal and heat came out. So renewal did come out twice too when I was doing this. So we are, and somewhere else here goes through, it's, didn't I say reawaken? Yeah, it's over here. But renewal, reawaken, like all of these things kind of have a very similar theme. And I found it interesting that it said heat here, and to me this reminds me of the phoenix and fire, because very much we are, you know, kind of walking through the fire and burning up all of that past and allowing our new selves to be born out of those ashes, becoming the phoenix. So, and it just works perfectly. All right. Spear of the Guru Mother, 888. I think that means a lot here when I think of that, because again, Guru, Shaman, 888s, okay? Discernment. Oh, and then divine discernment. Oh, I love that. That's awesome, because this one's talking about heart discernment and this one's talking about divine discernment. So, but it definitely has to do with discernment, your own discernment, because it's about what resonates, what feels good, what means, trusting, feeling what that vibe feels like in your body, and if it feels good or doesn't feel good, and then being able to listen to that. So laughter, you need a good laugh. Yes, we need, as a humanity, to remember to laugh, because out of everything, when you think of everything, sense of humor is the most important, because if you can still have that after you understand all of life, it is honestly the most amazing thing. And listen to your true feelings. Don't let others talk you into doing something that you know is wrong. So I want to talk about that very much, especially with that being right under authenticity. If you are not listening to yourself right now, so in past, it was easier for us not to listen to ourselves, but if you don't listen to yourself right now, it's actually going to be a lot harder for you because it's going to be more against your true self, and you're really going to notice it more now than ever because of this frequency that we're on. So just trust yourself. That's what's going to be taking the strength now, and that's what we're going to be doing and working on, okay? Again, you're on the right path from Archangel Michael. I mean, like, the golden path, the temple path, you're on the right path. Like, isn't that awesome? I freaking love it. And eternal love. So help me perceive all of the love that surrounds me so that I can feel safe receiving, expressing, and giving love. Archangel Michael, I call upon you now. Thank you for giving me loud and clear guidance that I easily understand. Thank you for motivating me and filling me with the courage and confidence to make healthful life changes. And I love this too because it's a little kid, like what we're talking about, that inner child, you know, and they're leading us on the way. As well, lean on God and the angels for support. Dear God and angels, I give you this. Briefly describe the situation now and completely. I step out of the way and allow divine miracles to shine through everyone and everything involved. Frig. And you know what I loved? Like, wait, lean on God and angels for support. And then we have right beside it, Archangel Raphael, literally saying, hey, let me help you. Call upon Archangel Raphael for help. Dear Archangel Raphael, I ask you for healing help with, describe your situation. Thank you for your divine healing intervention. I think that's just so cool. And then we also have massage. Dear Archangel Raphael, please help me know that I deserve to receive massages and other self-care treatments. So that's what I really wanted you guys to know here, that this one I think is important for, is that you need to realize that it is very important that you open to and receive the messages and massages and sell any alternative self-care treatments for yourself, because that's going to build you your golden path. Right here where his heart is, that's the solar plex chakra. And it's funny is because it's kind of like golden yellow. I mean, it's kind of greeny yellow. So to me, that's like the heart golden path, you know. It's beautiful. It's the heart chakra mixed with the solar plexus chakra equaling the golden path. Oh, this is just so cool. Then, after those we have, right after that, this is so amazing. Assistance. This is the Return of Spirit deck. And literally, we just had, you're on the right path, lean on your angels for support, call upon Archangel Michael or Raphael for support. Assistance, like they're literally telling us, we have divine discernment, like how much more. Oh yeah, so this is what I wanted you to know. So this card was also their storm. So I wanted you to know that through the storm that we will be going through, because each of us will be going through many storms within ourselves, but also outside of ourselves, and also as a whole global humanity. But we are assisted by all of this amazing love, okay? So it's up to you if you wish to open to it. Yes, look, right beside that, the next, another angel. Hope, love, and acceptance. Love is yours. Recognize your divine worth. Choose loving thoughts. This is literally saying we get to choose if the divine helps us. The angels help support us. They want to help support us. It is more up to us if we accept their help. And you are worth it. They want you to know you're worth it. So choose the loving thoughts to know you're worth it and accept their love and help, because they are hoping that you will allow them to, because this is what they were made for. And we are all ascending on this journey. Move into your true self. Again, true self. Rise above the darkness. The light is here. I mean, can anybody else feel the kind of theme going on here? You know, it's kind of in my, well, it's screaming it to me, I think, but everyone hears differently. So, all right, we have Our Lady of Nourishment, because we all need to nourish. Look, that inner child. As well, Our Lady of Starting Over. Oh my gosh, that rebirth, that reawaken, all the things we were saying, that change. Oh my gosh, it's so beautiful. That heart again, that heart center. As well as I wanted to just bring up 34, because that again has to do with that beautiful spiritual change. Okay. Inner wakefulness. I am completely awake and tuned into my truth, clarity, and inner wisdom. I'm just not even going to say anymore, because literally the cards speak for themselves. Was there more? No, this one was just the one. All right. And then on this side, we have passion, inner child, rejuvenation, growing together, and clarity and compromise. Oh my gosh. Like, guys, oh, at least I hope you guys can see how wonderful this all is, though. Like, it really is, if you choose it to be, a very beautiful time. Like, we're so supported. It can be a very nice path. I'm sorry for the ones who see it as a suffering path at the moment, but, you know, everything is depending when you decide to look at it, because something can seem really bad, but when you look at it way later after things have, it's like, whoa, actually, that was amazing. And then some things can seem awesome, and then way later you're like, oh, well, maybe, you know, so just realize life is always changing. Oh my gosh, I surge on the uprising wave of love. That's literally what we're going. Oh my gosh, and look at that. Those two cards look so similar too. And they're my numbers, 385. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I just got so excited there because this is the last card of the reading, kind of. And as if that these two look similar. The lion and the deer, I do really find that has to talk about the two sides. Even you think about the characteristics of a lion and deer and how they can be. And that's why I think it's very interesting too that there's the red and blue, remember that kind of contrast there. And to me, it's like very interesting because even with the colors and how they are in her poise and pose and the black with the white, like it just talks about that. And two too, that's exactly what I was going to say, but basically kind of that divine dichotomy. As well, we have Celestial Rose of Ma, which to me would be very much like the Mary Magdalene card. Very much loving, motherly, supportive energy that is always there and burning with fire and love. And then we also have here, From Nothing to Everything and Resplendent with Grace. So I don't know if you can see the kind of imagery in these cards as well as this card. These are they're laying back, you see, and the heart is open, laying back and kind of just open, you know. It's just, I feel like, and I don't know if you can see this girl right here, she's white as well as open. They all kind of have that same body language where they're just open and leading with their heart and trusting, from nothing to everything, okay. And then, was that one part of it? No, it wasn't. Yes, and if for some of you guys asking, the truth is I didn't really intend, like I tried to intend all of it, meaning like health, wealth, love, everything that you could even kind of want in life. But this one, I want you to know that it says falling in love, and it's one of my favorite out of all the decks love cards, because there's so many, and when I mean that, I mean out of like all decks. Like there's a few cards that I think are just the most beautiful. This is one of them. Kissing the divine in another, in yourself. So personally, I am one of the ones that do believe that if you fill your cup first, not saying that you can't date anyone, you can totally, but if you're looking for that relationship that we all kind of are, I do believe that working on yourself first, filling your cup first, you can do it with somebody else alongside and see how you guys go, but there's so much stuff changing with that frequency that if that person isn't growing with you, I mean, you're going to experience that. But you can grow together and apart and together and apart all the time. So that's part of, all of it's within your choosing. Literally everything is free will and choice. My point being though, is with all this work on ourselves, it really does bring in your soulmate. Because when you work on yourself and you fill yourself, it really does draw in that same energy of love. And so your divine counterpart will show up for sure, or it will be already in that person that you do consider that person to be. Point being, as you fill yourself and change, everything around you does too, your whole reality does, and the way you experience things will also be that way. Fertility, potential, powerful, creative energy, initiation energy. And for me, it could mean that some people might be having a baby, and I'm happy for you if that's what you wish. But to be honest, and again, 8, that's so funny. To be honest, what I feel about this is that there's a lot of growth coming in this energy. If you can feel this energy like I do, there is so much, oh my gosh, potential here. It is so big. It's infinite potential. I really mean that. And so this is trying to let you know that this is the beginning stages of it. It's just we're at the beginning core of that burst of rippling energy, and it's about to blast off. So we're literally in this gestation period where there's that potential, powerful, creative energy, initiation. So this is the beginning of that stuff. We can start bringing those intentions. We can start creating, we can start cultivating it, and then allowing it to blast off if we wish, whenever you're ready. Oof. All right. Then, so I also included these cards, and these cards are just going to bring in some of that past life stuff. So this one has Machu Picchu for the collective, Axum, and Ziggurat of I'm sorry if I don't have all those correct. Oh, actually, I was wrong. That one's just, it's this way. So it was Machu Picchu, Thunderhead, Externatine. So for me, it was also, as much as it's about those past lives and if they relate to you, whenever symbols do, it's also about the imagery to me and what they bring. So what I found from a lot of these, they are ancient tribes. So I do believe that there's a lot of past life karma as well as past life knowledge passed on to all of us coming from these places. And I also do believe that this one also talks about how we're coming into this rainbow core of ourselves at this time, and that everything that has ever been living has been trying to bring us here. Oh yes, this one had these ones. This one also has the owl, the Io of Needle, and the Baalbek. Sorry if my pronunciation is not on point. Bandagara Cliff. So I found it interesting is because some of these are older kind of ancient tribe things, and then some of them lead into a more recent time, which though might not be recent to us, is still more recent than the old times. And I feel like I was saying, so this one I think is like the past, base karma of where this might have all started. And then I feel like it would have probably like come into some of these kinds of times and then probably into this. But all of this past karma is tied in. So I find it interesting that that end time and that beginning time are kind of beside each other, because I do believe that it's probably that same lesson. And so, and the Machu Picchu having that kind of, it seems like a sun god or something there. I do find that to be quite significant. All right, and then on this side, we have the karma cards, which says, there will be success from benefit, the North Node, which is really cool, because when you know more about birth charts and astrology, the fact that the bottom of the deck here is the North Node and says there will be success from benefit, and the fact that we have here green, kind of looking dragon reptilian, and it's kind of seeming like it's circling, and I wouldn't say it's the Earth, but it definitely looks like a planet. It's just amazing if you kind of know possibly a narrative that might be playing on this planet as an agenda forward plan from what they would consider to be reptilians. So, this is kind of cool and interesting. Anyways, have faith, do not worry about it. Now is the time. And it is very much the time. It is so cool. Like the things that I'm talking about here, like the fact that the white dove, if you know about the white dove and the olive branch too, the fact that it's here beside that and is like in this reading telling like just the things that life tells you, hey? All right. We have divine discernment, step back to find clarity. And we are totally here to find clarity. Remember, there was something else talking about clarity. I think 2 other things talked about clarity. And then this one was this much. Oh yeah, so on the bottom of this deck, because this one threw out a lot. So this one says, discover your superpower. Another 33. Discover your superpower, access 100% of your mojo. That is what we are doing here. That is what we are doing. That is what this whole phase and changing and Piscean into Aquarius is all about. It's about us discovering our superpower and coming into 100% of our mojo, as well as be the bridge. Remember, there was another one here that says something about being a bridge. So we are literally here to be build bridges. We're here to bring that gap of between ourselves and ourselves. We're here that with ourselves and others, with our soul family, with the whole of all of these things, communication. We're building bridges everywhere. From fear to fuel, that is, and 34 again, Our Lady of Nourishment, from fear to fuel. Stand still and own your power, and it's red. That's because we're here grounding and we're changing that fear into that passion, igniting. That's that fire again. You've won the lottery. Make room for wonderment. Our whole world has won the lottery. Like, the times that we are in is just the freaking most magical time you could even think. You are invited. Okay, there's somewhere else that talked about initiation, about this time that we're in being kind of an initiation. You are invited. Suit up, show up, and open up. And this is number 9, end of cycle. Okay, so we're literally ending this cycle. and we are all being invited. Like, I just love us all being here at this timing, this karmic timing as well as divine timing, and like unwriting, rewriting, changing. Oh, it's just such a wonderful time to live. I know it's crazy and some people might not understand, but it really is. When we step back and see how much growth is happening at this time, it's insane. All right, then we have me time. Enjoy your own company. And I don't know if you have noticed either, but a lot of this stuff is very much about me time. It's about taking care of ourselves as well, from the selves, that kind of energy of soulmate coming through. There's no place like home. Nestle in the sweetness. And for me, home would be the place inside yourself as well as then earth. Because if you have home inside yourself, then home is everywhere, but earth is really our home. The call. Honor the whisper of your soul. And I'm pretty sure all of us here are being called to, help earth, help humanity in whatever way we can service. I don't remember if everyone remembers there was that card there. All right, make the grade with flying colors. Oh, yes, we are. Remember, you signed up for this. So this is that kind of soul contract, that reason why we all came here during this time, because it is the right path to bring us onto that golden temple path of ourselves. And we're all here kind of clearing that. You're in great company. Pull back to propel forward. I'm pretty sure didn't it say something about that too? About that, divine discernment. Yes, step back to find clarity. Pull back to propel forward. Yes, so same thing. I actually kind of love this because it's like you're like sad crying, but so much like everything love is coming to you. I feel like this is the most I remember it was just recently, like maybe less than a week ago, I got this card and I was literally sitting in this position, bawling my eyes out. And I just felt the whole universe hugging me and my angels being there. And I knew, even though I was crying and even though I was sad, I knew it was like, I was so happy too. Because while it was a sad everything, it was so happy because it equaled a lot of freedom. And it equaled, and I knew it was the ending of something and the beginning of something else. And while I don't know what that something else is, I just know that I am okay and happy with that ending. So, it was wonderful. Anyways, and one with the sun, be the light. So for me, these two cards came out together. It was just so wonderful because it's kind of like what I was saying. You have that kind of inside in there. Like I don't know. This is what you look like on the outside, and you are crying, but you kind of feel like this too, so that's another thing about life is people tend to think that you feel one way, but I really believe we feel many different ways. And I think it's wonderful to be that way. We're human, we have lots of different things. All right. So then the animals, because I keep getting told how much animals are speaking to me, which they always have, and I listen. But I want to have that too. So I just thought this was so beautiful having the dove with us here because of so much of what the dove represents in that kind of, I would rather you decide what that dove means for you because I know what it means for me. And I know that there's many things that people can think about. Like most things have symbolisms in two ways. And sometimes when someone doesn't agree with the way a group may use a symbolism, they tend to be tarnished, but that's really up to you. I believe that everything has power that you give it to. So any way, form you wish. Wasn't there one more? I thought there was one about, oh yeah, there is, because there it is. There we go. So as well, this is what I found interesting. It was Ram, which I do very much consider it to be like Aries, which would be like kind of the first new. And then the crocodile, which again, that looks like Egypt again, so path fly stuff, but as well as what you believe the crocodile symbolism is. And for me, and then water. So for me, crocodile and water are very similar as well. But I would say when I see them together like that, I thought there was one that said fire, or was that in someone's reading? I don't know. Okay, so sorry. What I was trying to say was, for me, crocodile and water kind of go hand in hand together in a way, because water has depth to it, and crocodile to me is kind of a creature that's kind of misunderstood. So I would feel like the two kind of go together in that kind of like, just know the action might be jumping into your emotional and being confused or not sure about it because of the way that you might look at that. And yet it's not as bad as you might think. So I just want, and then also to know that it might seem murky, it might seem like unsure, or it might seem scary to even touch, or that it might bite back at you, or you might not know what is even there, but know that the dove is there for you to allow you to see, bring light, bring message to every single thing, bring blessings into all of this, okay? So don't worry about stepping into the unknown. It is what we were meant to do right now, because we are here with this pearl thread. So for me, what I got with this card, literally, okay, 3-8 equals 11, which is new beginnings and gateways, as well as I found the pearl. So just the pearl as a pearl, like, you know, in an oyster shell, how long it takes to create even just the pearl, and then how we see the pearl to be so special and the value. But I also see this being like a blossom. So I feel like, and also the 8. So 8 to me is a very significant number about what we're kind of going through here the last while. I believe we're kind of in an 8 numerological kind of wavelength. And so I do believe the pearl thread is kind of saying that this is the path that we're meant to do to reach our like best, most authentic self. And so everything is blooming, everything is happening, everything is going the way it was meant to, you know, and so it's no worries. It's kind of like that fate string too, like that red string when you're tied together with a soulmate, or that white string, you know. Lots of people believe that we're tied together by strings or threads, or, you know, that sometimes your karma, or, you know, the string theory, any of that kind of stuff. So I do believe that's kind of tied in here with this, basically saying your path is laid out for you, and that we are reaching these deep depths of clarity and authentic self, because we aren't on the outskirts of any of these. We're right in the middle. The string is going through the middle, okay? As well, beauty, that kind of inner beauty. Oh man, 3-8-8-5. Love it. So to me, that is also what kind of brings our beauty as well. And also, I just want everyone to know that I think they're also saying that finding like yourself too, that inner self is that beauty, okay? It brings about beauty. And the last one is variance. So I wish everyone to know that what we're going to be going through right now is going to be a lot. So we have variance and visualize, okay? So what I want you to know is, because while we are going through those ripples of energy, it's not, while it's a steady energy towards a direction, it's also very variant, okay? So know that while you are working on your path, it's not just going to go up. We tend, because we've been trained, we think that everything just goes up. And while it does go forward, the more accurateness of it would be that you're always waving, but you're still moving forward, okay? Meaning that there will be some low times, there will be some high times, there will be some mellow times, there will be some neutral times, there will be some fiery times. There'll just be so many different things, but just know it doesn't mean that you screwed anything up. It doesn't mean you did something wrong. It doesn't mean you missed on any opportunities, as I do not believe in missed opportunities. It doesn't mean any of that. It just means that you're going through what you're meant to go through to get you to where you're going, because we need to go through those variant energies so that we can see. You know, that's what allows us that contrast of growth, okay? So remember that in your variance, you can visualize an easier, more soft path. So another thing to recognize right now is we're all going to be very, very sensitive. And when I say we're sensitive, I mean that in so many ways. I mean that in the way where if someone says that to you, you might be sensitive. And I mean it in a way where the messages you'll be receiving through the divine, you'll be very sensitive to as well. Because we are on our soul journey. Again, 9, end of cycles. Healing right now. I found, like, so normally I don't really take reversals, because I actually, all my cards I always just put back, and usually when I shuffle they don't reverse. And if they do reverse, I allow them. So this one came in, healing, upside down. And I do believe the reason for that is because some of us might feel like we aren't healing. Like what I was just saying earlier, that variance and that sensitivity, and knowing that soul journey goes up and down, because some of us think, oh sorry, I should go this way, because some of us think that it's supposed to just look like something. We have an expectation of what the path is supposed to look like, and what we're supposed to recognize is that it's our soul journey. Soul journey means it's sometimes stormy, it's sometimes cloudy, sometimes it's the worst, like it's a hurricane or tsunami, but it's still towards that light temple path, okay? Everything is part of it, the lows, the highs, and just know that. So manifestation, that's what we'll be doing as well this year. Soul name and let it go. So the biggest thing for this year, and again, that equals 9. Soul journey, let it go. So the biggest thing for this year is to let those things go. A lot of our past, we have to let go. Oh, actually a lot of what we believe we knew. All right. So thank you everyone for being here and seeing all that support from how much everything really wants to help us out. I hope that you saw that. And now I will get into the piles. So anyways, I love you all and hope you enjoyed listening to that, because honestly, for me, even if some people aren't interested in this, for me, I am just blown away by how much support we have throughout these times and changes. Like, I've known it for a while now because they talk to me and let me know, and that's the message I spread. But basically, just so you know, I am always in awe of how much love and support they're actually really giving us, and how much so many people don't allow the angels and all of this divine energy to help us, when it's actually, we're all a team. We're all this team here together. So don't forget to receive it, okay? Because they really do love you and just wish to help. And I will help guide you through how to do those things as well. Love you all. Mwah! Hello, Pile One. Thank you for being here today with me. I'm really excited for this, so let's get into it. So if you picked Pile 1, you picked the blue Chalcedone. Like I said, I'm not fully sure how to say it. It could be Chalcedone, Chalcedone, Chalcedone. Point being that what I get from this stone is a very intuitively, divinely led, calm, gentle kind of communication. Yes. Very in tune with the celestial realm, because it kind of reminds me of celestite as well as the angelite, but it's its own. And so I do believe, but I do find it to be very gentle, calm kind of thing. So we'll see how that goes along with your reading today. So here are your attributes and qualities. So these are the ones that we can work on for 2021 to help bring everything progressively along in a nice, beautiful, smoother way. So we have reflection, decisiveness, and versatility. So basically, I feel like you can work on your reflection, like reflecting upon yourself in situations and things that you aren't fully sure about how you feel about or think about, to help you bring about more decisiveness for you, and also for you to be more versatile in your decisions, okay? So that will be very helpful for you this year. So taking time for yourself. So this is the solar plex chakra, which means reflecting upon, which means that you're hitting all of those. It will help you feel better about yourself inside. So here are the things that are already you that will continue to help you carrying on through 2021. As you're very kind, and I find that's very in line with this, that kind of mellow gentleness I was talking about when you even communicate, because that's throat chakra. Then we have adaptability, outrageousness, and determination. And for me, that really works in with these kinds of things for you to work on, because for me, it seems like right now with your kindness and adaptability, even though you're able to go to those outrageous kind of extremes, and you put in a lot of determination to get there, you haven't yourself fully decided within yourself if that's something you like to do. You kind of more do it out of your kind, adaptable nature. And this is more talking about you actually coming into yourself to do what feels good for you. And I'm pretty sure this is what a lot of within this reading is about. It's about being okay to be you and knowing that it's okay to be you. So we'll start with your card. So first card we have here is Bone Collector. And to me, that tells very much about what you are about. It says here that you are a very wise, enlightened person. Like, you know, kind of, you understand the kind of mystic teachings and shadow realms of what most might not consider to be, at this moment, a big part of our everyday life of existence. But these are the kinds of things that you just know innately here. It's just something that is a part of you. And we have lightning, power, again, with that same blue. We have compassion here, which I find interesting, because that pretty much what we were saying, we're talking about this gentle power that you have, okay? Creativity, foresight, the mother of Iams, Fatima. Love is my lineage and gratitude is my religion. I really feel that from you. You're already doing it. Yvonne, you have a special bond with animals. Your pets on earth and in heaven are watched over by angels. Self-acceptance. So for me, I really do feel like you are here to take more basically from 2020 into 2021, from the Piscean age into the Aquarius age, you're going to be accepting yourself more, your true power for this leadership role. Like I love how these are corresponding right here with the bone collector and the self-acceptance, as well as the power with the leadership. So really a hard thing for people kind of in your role, because you're so kind, is sometimes thinking that because you are so kind that you find it hard to share the ways you do in a leadership role, because it's so different for everyone than what they're mostly used to. But this is something that you are going to be coming into, because it is your door to spirit as well as your door to value. So basically, by taking on this, by accepting your own wisdom of ancestors and things that you have just come to know within yourself, and also with your guides and teachers, you have this compassionate power that is here to help lead. And this is your self-acceptance leadership, is your door to spirit and door to value. Okay. And the way that you bring about these things, your creative foresight is very helpful to people. Oh, whoa, this is totally not the way I meant to go, but you gotta trust it, right? So dream, sanctuary, ocean of emotion, celebrate the sacred gap. So I do, like when I was saying creativity there, I do feel like those are similar in ways, in with the foresight and ocean of emotion and celebrating the gap, and the you're already doing it. I'm picking up those same vibes of you being one way, but not necessarily sharing all of yourself with yourself or even with others. You kind of hold back you hold back a bit, because you're trying to make sure you keep everyone kind of happy and comfortable. Okay, but what they're trying to tell you is that you have all of this amazing knowledge and foresight, and that by accepting yourself, that's actually going to help everybody, yourself included, but everybody reach these beautiful heights. Okay. So celebrate the sacred gap, meaning that sometimes I think you feel like there's a huge gap between your true self and what others connect with. And it's to know now that we are in this very different place, because now the door to spirit is able to be the door to value. So celebrating that gap, like I was saying. As well, I find it very interesting that it's number 8, along with the number 4, 7 equals 11 and 2, 8 equals 10, which literally equals 1, 1, 1. So it's literally infinite gateways here for you to be explored and expressed. This is so funny. Like I said, I wasn't expecting to go this way. Heaven. So when you celebrate the sacred gap, it's going to feel like heaven to you. Oh, acceptance. Oh my God, how cool is that? Accept. Like, frig, that is so, so cool. Angel of Jupiter awaken. That's what I feel like is part of all this as well. Like the self-acceptance, I feel like it's you awakening. And the fact that it talks about Jupiter, because Jupiter is like the biggest planet, and it's basically saying you are awakening, like that bigger part of you that you haven't allowed to be free because you've been holding yourself back in ways. And it just wants you to know that it's safe. The angel Rasbar. So for me, it's like similar kind of body structure. This one looks more dreamy, and it says dream sanctuary. And this one being, oh my gosh, look at this. 8, 2, 7 equals 9, 2, 8 equals 10, and then 11. So it's literally your steps, 8, 9, 10, 11. Like, and this equals 12. 7 plus 5. Like, oh my goodness, that is so cool. All right. So then, and if you want 5, 5 equals 10, which equals 1, which equals plus 7 is 8. So it's literally like 8, 9, 10, 11, back to the bookmarked 8. Point being that, so the dream part is that infinite part, and the end of cycle is you grounding that self. So that the things that you get in from the foresight that you have. I mean, even this one reminds me of like you receiving, light messages as well, and you're already doing it. You're already receiving those messages. Like all of this to me is receiving kind of those dreamy kind of divine messages, and then you being here rooting as yourself, as you accept yourself, and then stepping into that leadership role. So I think that's actually really, really, really beautiful. This is so funny. All right. Atlantis, rapid development, excellent success. Oh my gosh, look, it's right under power, leadership, and then excellent success, rapid development. So basically what it's saying here is this is all you got to do. The moment you learn to accept yourself, and trust me, that's in layers, meaning like when you make the decision, that creates the snowball effect into all the rest of the place. It's going to start trickling and affecting your life. So basically the moment you make this decision, it's going to be the entire snowball effect of you growing more and more into yourself, into this excellence and success. So basically, don't even worry about it. 2021 is here for you to just dive into your whole self. Yearning, longing for someone, undesired separation, pining. I think I remember getting from this pile that a bit of, because of this self-acceptance, the not fully accepting yourself, that there is some parts of love that you don't necessarily feel confident or comforted, or like you don't feel solid in. You don't feel solid yet to be like find a safe place to express. You haven't found someone at the moment to feel safe in expressing yourself. But that is also because you haven't accepted yourself fully. And when you accept yourself fully, then that person is there accepting you too. You see how that worked? It came from the self-acceptance into acceptance, which then is also surrounded by the safe place of ocean of emotion, and then comes your love. So that's also what I do believe. I do believe in relationships, especially the higher frequency experiences of relationships, that if you fill your own cup first and your partner does too, then you have the overflow to give each other, instead of hoping the whole time that someone else is filling your cup and then runneth your cup dry, you know? So there's a lot of things within those things. So the animal spirits, I wanted to do this because I wanted to, because you have a special bond with animals. So we have salmon spirit here, as well as turtle spirit. So for me, this is also having to do with you in the way with that, remember, gentle smoothness and the things that you know. You understand the flows of life, meaning sometimes it's upstream, sometimes it's downstream, and sometimes it seems easier and sometimes it seems harder. You also understand with the turtle here that it takes time, that things to build wisdom take time, and it's better to kind of be slow about it, which you have been, okay? But what they're telling you now is that you've taken this time and you've gone both directions, that now the only direction to truly go in is yourself. It's just to come in to this self. See how this girl is just, actually these two are very standing in their power, whereas this one's still kind of, you know, not fully there, kind of trying to be gentle. And so I do believe that you are someone who knows the ups and downs of everything. And that's kind of how you're able to be so compassionate and gentle. But the only thing is that I think kind of holds you backish is that you worry that by kind of speaking that truth, that it might cause some lightning. And I think that's kind of what holds you back. And that's why there's going to have to be some layers of self-acceptance and realizing that things aren't necessarily the way you think. And that's what I think this insight is here for, actually, because I was literally just speaking about that. Insight to your ocean of emotion, you know, the foresight and insight. Oh, that is cool. All right. Beside that, we have freedom, associations, your circle of friends. Yes, celebrate the sacred gap. See, love is my lineage, my gratitude is my religion. Stop overthinking, keep facing your true north. Those keep doing you, and realize that your friends do not have to be exactly you. This one actually says, give thanks for the buffer time, meaning that just because you're ahead in some ways, don't think that you have to dim yourself or wait for them. You can literally move ahead slowly as they decide to catch up, because that's kind of how we're going. It's like, as you move forward, they're moving forward too. But it's like, if you move too fast, you're gonna get away from them. But if they go too slow for you, that stumps your growth. So it's about kind of finding that steady pace, you know, and just trusting in everything, and that everything has its timing. So for humanity's sake, your hopes and wishes, do it for the future. Oh, and then all these hands holding each other with the messages, and from the heart chakra and solar plex. So I really do think that you really do wish to talk. Like, I do think that will lead to heaven for you, kind of in this grounding way, like bringing that kind of crown throat chakra voice that you feel from so deep within to share with also, yeah, like 5, 6, 7. Then it will ground it onto earth, will make you feel the most you. Like, I love all this too, because if you really look at it, it's a really big thing between the really ethereal realms, divine realms, into very grounded. Ethereal realm, grounded. Ethereal realm, grounded. Like, it's very like boom, 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 boom. Like one next, like the opposite, like boom, boom, the pillars. It's cool. All right. We also then have here Frog Mountain. So this is what look at, it's another, it looks like salmon fish. I don't know, it could be a trout, but point being the fact that the fish is there too. Grand Canyon and Mount Fuji. So to me, these kind of bring about just for us to see kind of our past lives, kind of just what things might have come through. I feel like you came from an instinct of knowing, okay? There seems like there was some maybe troubles here in some kind of survival ways of, I'm getting kind of cold, icy vibes. I do think that, especially like with the blue too, but like the peaks of mountains, the messages, the kind of inherent knowing, the understanding of the streams, the balance with this kind of source symbol here as well. I feel like this was a very intuitively knowing kind of living with nature, grounded life, but it wasn't necessarily happy. I don't know if you died in a very not nice way or something, like kind of in a suffering, but kind of from an environment, seemingly from the environment, which equaled into maybe the tribe suffering, which kind of maybe equals why you have a hard time fully speaking up, because maybe you had said something there that you haven't karmically forgiven yourself for, so you have a hard time fully accepting who you are. But here with the Grand Canyon, with the two here, I feel it's very balanced. Like, I feel like it's funny is because I do feel like in these two lives, you had some sort of higher knowing, just as in this life. Like, look at higher knowing, higher knowing, higher knowing, okay? So I feel like in this life, especially because you're in Japan, I feel like you had a very high understanding of divinity and things that people might not have really talked about, depending on what kind of societal life they're living, depending on what status they were. So I feel like while you knew things, there wasn't much spoken. And kind of same here, like this is a very balanced life, I feel like, which I find interesting too, is because if this one was cold and then this one was warm, it kind of completes that kind of balance in karma as well. But from this one, I feel this one's a very much more gentle life. I feel like there's lots of understanding here and balance. It reminds me of Gemini, even though it looks Aquarius, which is cool because Aquarius age, you know, that we're turning into. So I basically feel that these lives very much lead into what this is right here. I feel like it's very much you had the same foresight and understanding here, but because of life circumstances and whatever timings we were living in, it wasn't something that you spoke much of, which I do believe karmically in some ways came into this life. And you're basically rewriting that karma here in this life from Pisces to Aquarius, because end of an age into the new age allows for that kind of finishing of those kind of karma, wrapping it up. I feel like if you see here, besides this one where it's the masculine feminine kind of being in balance, but they're not really facing out. These two are kind of, they're not really speaking. Whereas these ones are very much there. Like while they're powerful, they're there, you know, and they are still compassionate. You can just feel this powerful compassion within these images. And I do feel like this life is for you to figure out that kind of stuff so that you can change the karma in this life and start speaking. And then this one, sorry, it was actually this way. But anyways, it's innocence. So, oh my gosh, I guess that is what relates to there. So you must have been kind of like a young person who understood. So I do think that that kind of hurt you in whatever way, which is why, I mean, in the self-acceptance, to me, it looks like, a child. So you're basically accepting, and the child here. And for me, same thing. It's a younger version and the older, and lived its whole life not really speaking, you know. So I do believe it's coming, like in that collective reading when we're talking about the inner child. I do believe it's coming more into that kind of energy because of self-acceptance there about yourself, which leads to this stuff, you know. Then we have, oh, sorry, these cards, they were actually the other way around before. I just accidentally flipped them the wrong way. So we have, oh, yes, see, following my truth and surrendering, okay? So exactly, surrendering to your own emotions, surrendering to your own inner knowings, yourself, the insights and foresights that you get, following your inner knowing, like literally following your truth. And again, we have that 8 here. and 12, which equals 3, so that equals 11 right there. Anyways, following my truth, believing in and following my inner truth helps me live an authentic and empowered life. I honor the truth and surrender as it opens me to gifts of divine grace. You're literally just opening to yourself. Like, opening to yourself is going to be, so that's fully accepting yourself, which will open to yourself more, which then is also your door to value. Like, I don't know how much more push you need to know that by just following your inner knowing, it's going to lead you to your abundance, your door to value. So literally just be yourself and fully be yourself and know that people will accept you because you accept yourself. Then all your love and abundance in every way comes in, really. So Our Lady who prevents interference. And then Our Lady of Creative Choice. Okay. So for me, I believe that that's where you also feel the pull from for your talking sometimes, is because you want to help people to experience better. You want to help people from experience those things that make them want to close off or give them those frowns. You want to help them, and you have been, but you haven't fully stepped into it. Meaning that while you see the difference here with the creative cards, like while this is creative, she's still kind of holding back. Whereas in this creativity, she's kind of set herself in that freedom. She looks like she's someone who accepts herself, but is still blossoming and giving out. Where she looks like someone who's still closed off, even though she's sharing. And both are very beautiful images. It's just understanding those kind of differences and the vibe it gives you. And basically, it's saying that when you surrender to yourself, you will flow out with, just the way you're meant to be. Oh, sorry, like I said, I flipped all these. Oh, so I guess it's this way. There we go. So we have engage. Oh, no, it went this way. Sorry. So it went peace, yeah. Which I think is cool too, is because with the same color theme of blue. Okay, so again, throat chakra. This is very throat chakra. So with your peaceful throat speaking, okay, you are going to create a bridge that is going to bring you good fortune, successful love, and engagement. So for me, engagement, while it can pertain to your successful love, I also believe that engagement pertains to your good fortune and your bridge, because engagement's also with your audience, your engagement with people and how you're able to, keep them in interest or conversation or, anything. As well as successful love, I personally believe that while it is that soulmate relationship that we talked about here, it's also that successful love relationship with yourself. So for me, the colors here are pretty clear. You're very much working on your heart chakra as well, your throat chakra, and then that brings about that kind of crown stuff. And as well, the engagement's kind of that black and white, so that divine dichotomy that's long in there. So you're actually very, very high vibrating, and you have that gold with that solar plexus in there. So that's the part that you're kind of trying to heal, is that kind of golden innocence. Okay. So we have Lady Venus, downloads and understanding, which I do believe that you get. Oh, look, a bridge, good fortune. So your downloads and understanding, and Lady of Venus, like that's from love. So you literally speak from love. And that tells me very much here with your understanding and compassion that you have, and kind of how you've been gently speaking, but not fully speaking, and now are meant to develop those things. So truth is being revealed, deep insights are coming from heaven, and the astral realm. Oh, well, thank you. I feel like I can take some credit for that, because literally insight, and then whatever I just pointed to there, the heaven. Like, come on, that is so cool. All right, and then we have Soul Flame, which is right beside successful love and good fortune. Okay, I think that's awesome. So rediscover a lost part of yourself, experience relationship harmony, and healing. Oh, okay, I feel like those just speak for themselves. And again, look at the colors. It's very blue, again, with that green. So it's that speaking from your heart, Okay, so we have divine intervention. Okay, so the divine is very much helping you. Dear Archangel Raphael, thank you for being with. Name a person in need and for helping with. Describe the situation. I have faith in divine intervention, and I fully accept your guidance now. So that's another thing that would be helpful to you, is what I see here is that while you know this stuff, you haven't also fully accepted Spirit's help. Meaning that while you know these things, you still in some way kind of have control. You haven't dipped into the full trust of, actually dropping into the flow of life, meaning that when you manifest and actually let go, all those things then come about, and trusting the divine to actually do those things for you. So that last part of, oh, that's why the surrender card is there too, is because when you accept yourself and you actually surrender, okay, to that trust of the divine, the all-knowing, that's when successful love comes. And that's also when, all of this really comes. Anyways, you should just know that you're such a loving person. Know yourself, and then from there decide, what do you deserve, and do you think you'll actually do those things that you're worried about, and kind of give those fears to, God. They're here helping you, all the angels and everything, all the realms. All right, hydration. So it sounds like water. This is funny because they had the ocean of emotion. So for me, it sounds like water will be good for you, but that's also a very cleansing and also deep kind of thing, right? Water is very deep and emotional. So, dear Archangel Raphael, thank you for motivating and guiding me to drink more water so that my health, energy, and appetite stay at optimal levels throughout each day. I love that. I love that that's how it's going to help you, and like putting it right on the blue heaven. All right. Then we have explore your options. Okay, so I do feel like this is on one, talking about love, but also more talking about, as you're learning self-acceptance, explore options. Like, don't just think, okay, that means I'm going to do this one way. It means that many things are coming to you. Surrender to yourself and know that everything that's coming to you are ways to help you build that bridge to yourself and your acceptance, okay? So it's kind of solidifying things for you. So if things come up and it seems variant, okay, which we talked about in that collective reading at the beginning of this, then just know that it's there to help you, okay? Everything is here to help us. So, dear God, thank you for your wisdom and love, helping me see, understand, and assess all of my alternative options. Please guide me in the best direction for my health, happiness, and life purpose. So I just want to say, while you can explore all your options, okay, because it's meant for you, just know that you do have that inner compass and foresight to actually know. I feel like the truth of this is going to be that you're going to have the answer come to you right away. But because you're so not sure, because you haven't actually solidified yourself, you allow that kind of doubt to flow in. And what they're wanting you to do, what they're going to give to you, are many opportunities to solidify that inner voice within of your self-acceptance, so that you just literally live that life always, and not kind of this wavy one, that you will just be sure within yourself, okay? So I believe that exploring options is to help you solidify yourself, meaning that you might have the answer right away, but explore your options so that you know what that feels like inside to know right away, so that in future, when you keep getting that feeling, you can just start trusting that constantly instead of always doubting to not know. Because when you know, and then the next time you go through a situation, if you know again, but you explore options, it lets you be more sure about that feeling inside that's like, no, it has to be this way. No, I need to do it this way. Which all of this has been talking about is you just trusting yourself, right? All right. Then and see, this is actually falling under peace. So I'm guessing too, you can explore your options on a peaceful way, meaning that sometimes when, especially with all the variants people you're helping, sometimes when we're trying to help, the way we help doesn't necessarily help them in their life. Because while you're helpful, it's not something that they're able to bring in that moment in their life. So that's what the explore your options are for. It's understanding different perspectives, okay? And also knowing that you don't have to go through what they're going through. So for me, that's something I came into really this last 2 years. Was I used to, when I would help people, I'd be there with them right there. I would be going through all of the ups and downs with them. I'd be going through everything with them. And I feel like this is telling you that you don't need to do that. That you can help people to see things, but you yourself don't have to put yourself in there to go through it with them, So it's kind of more of a come into yourself, help people with your skills and talents, but remain you as well, Romance angels are helping you. So, dear guardian angels of my soulmate, thank you for preparing my soulmate and me for love, for giving us the motivation to make healthful life changes, and for arranging us to meet. Thank you for helping us recognize each other and have the courage to say hello so that we can eventually delve into a truly intimate relationship. So I love how this is coming out too and going right under successful love and engagement. I want you to know that you don't need to worry about your soulmate. What this is saying is literally your soulmate is coming, and this whole everything that is supportive of you and what your life path has always been is having your soulmate come when you fully love yourself and accept yourself. And when you do that, all of that comes. So there's no worries about, oh no, if I do that, am I missing on that? Or oh no, if I am doing this, am I missing? There is no missed opportunities. Your soulmate is coming in the exact right timing that your soulmate is supposed to be there, which is after you accept yourself. Because if it's before, you probably wouldn't accept yourself the same as you would if you were to do it first, okay? They always know what's best for us. So now we have the Seeker of Wands. So this one to me is, while like I said, the original tarot has its meaning, and I usually take what it means plus what the art is saying. And for me, I feel like this one is very much about, do you see like that Emerald Palace there with that brick road? While you know it's there with all these other rainbow things, you are here trying to help everybody else kind of make their way towards that path. And you're not even worried because you know the way to the path. See, that's what this Bone Collector is. So you know. So it's about accepting that this is the role you play. That just because everybody else is kind of trying to maybe look that way or something, accept your role. Meaning that you don't have to be like everybody else. The gifts that you have, the things that you, like, look at the butterfly and the butterflies on her feet. You're literally walking what most people are trying to get to. Like most people are trying to get to their caterpillar into the transformation. You have butterfly feet, if you're trying to get my analogy here, you know? So accept that about yourself, okay? You are here to lead people there, okay? Building that bridge, because, oh my God, that's amazing. Because in other cards on this one, you can see the path. This one can't, but a bridge, you know, you're gonna build that bridge. That's so cool. All right. Grandparent, oh, I love that, because I was also looking at this older gentleman here. Oh, grandparent, you have a special bond with a grandparent that can never be broken. And with those same kind of colors of those chakras that I was telling you, like, are just within here in this reading, are the same as the wings. So yeah, you get a lot of divine messages from your loved ones that may not be around anymore. At the same time, like, they very much love you, because to me, even holding that like kind of flower butterfly is the same, like, kind of on the shoes. So I'm sure they're giving you information as well in some way. So you guys might have had a very beautiful relationship, you know, where they might have taught you some stuff. And yeah, anyways, lots of love to that. I just think that's beautiful. All right, unity. Oh, that's so pretty. I do believe that that's what your purpose is here. Like, I feel like that is your everything is based on bringing everyone together, as well as context. I feel like from here, her having that kind of dragonfly on her throat chakra, kind of a line, as well as all of that red. I feel like it's about you kind of expanding your throat chakra, like what we've been talking about, in a grounded way, a grander grounded way, with all that kind of red. It feels gentle, and also, again, coming from her childhood. Okay, it looks like that the way she's speaking. So before, it looks like the way you spoke was more because you didn't want to make people uncomfortable, whereas this is more of an innocence. You're coming more from a heart place of you're always, you know, because for me, I believe that when we're children, that's kind of our pure selves. So I believe you're coming into a place where you're able to speak more freely as yourself because you've accepted yourself. And that's going to come across more gentle to people. And that's going to bring along the unity you've been pretty much craving, okay? Melt into divine desire. Oof. Rare success, okay? So I want you to know that everything you're doing, oh, I like that too, 53, because you had a 35. So just like the completion to me with the reversals. Rare success, meaning that you are, successful love, rare success. So just know, like I said, you are going to be successful. You don't need to think about anymore because you've manifested enough. You don't need to think about the end goal of your love and how that's going to come about, or if you're going to be successful. This reading is literally saying, yes, you'll be successful. Yes, your love is coming. All you need to do is work on that self-acceptance and bringing up pawn that unity within yourself to bring it then into the world. Do you see how, to me, this angel is holding the world? But it looks like to me that the angel first came into a fullness of itself and then is hugging the world. And that's what I feel like you need to do. You got to give yourself a nice, beautiful, loving hug here. Love yourself, surrender to your love of yourself, and then allow the rest to unfold. Like literally, you are so taken care of. So thank you very much for being such a generous, loving person so that we can all be here. All right, we have sacred pleasure. Okay, so I have to say, melt into divine desire and sacred pleasure and rare success. Okay, this kind of red. Now, this is the part I think has been kind of hard for you. So while you're very comfortable in those kind of more higher chakra realms, which is like from the heart chakra, throat chakra, crown chakra, but you're still trying to come into more of that grounded self. Yes, it's okay to speak, which is very like solar plex chakra, and as well as some sacral and grounding. For me, it's interesting that all the crystal cards are very red, which means to me that, and also that you're trying to come into this kind of gentle red. It means to me that you've been existing in that kind of higher realm, and we need to bring it into a more grounded way now. But what you need to work on is your beliefs about that stuff, because it's okay to melt into divine desire. It's okay to have sacred pleasure, okay? So that's going to be something that you need to look in on. And I think that's going to be part of the self-acceptance as well, okay? So sexuality and all of those kinds of stuff, sensuality, there are beautiful things about it. And when I talk about it, I kind of feel held back here. So there must be some kind of deeper healing that you might need to do from that, which makes a lot of sense, okay? Then we have wellness. Oh, while we're talking about this, see, these are the things to heal. And divine intervention again, you literally, divine intervention. But this one sounds like this is your divine intervention for, you're asking for other people. And this is divine intervention for yourself. So God sends miracles to answer sincere prayers, okay? And this is that gold. So for me, oh my God, this is so beautiful. This is so crazy. Okay. All I have to say, I'm sorry, just when things are just so aligned like this, it just makes me go like humbled and just be like, wow, you are so amazing, universe. You just always talking. All right. So like I was saying about that gold that you need to work on, the gold to me is the solar plexus chakra in a whole different frequency of being. It's kind of when we bring our heart and solar together, which is interesting that we have the two of them right here. And literally it says that's your wellness. The recovery of health and wellness is here, which is your self-acceptance. It's literally telling you. And the divine intervention that they came here to tell you that this is what you need. This literally like that gold within that sacred pleasure, like, oh my gosh, rare success. So know this, okay? So your wellness and divine intervention, it's all supported and you have already succeeded. So literally just take that leap and into yourself. I mean, I'm excited for you to freaking love the heck out of yourself. Like, oh, that's wonderful. All right, and then we have King of Fire. Oh, I love that because that literally is bringing like that heart, you know, that passion, that again, when you work on yourself, that love is here. And then Two of Earth. So Two of Earth being here, while I know this is grounding, I do believe at this moment it is your choice, meaning that everything I said here, you definitely don't have to do, or you can do, and it's all up to you. But know that this is the way, the divine intervention, the way she's looking at, this is the way to yourself, okay? So please choose that, and thank you very much for everything that you have done, and enjoy your 2021. I hope that helped. I mean, I can't think of a better year than you just loving yourself, getting to know yourself, and then having all your successes in any way that you can think in both your love, career, in health, and everyone you love being taken care of. I mean, it's just wonderful. And all you have to do is, yeah, love yourself fully. I mean, that's so beautiful. So thank you very much for your hard work, and enjoy loving yourself. And then from there, enjoy watching the world unfold into all that beauty and wonder you have always known in that Emerald Palace that we're heading towards as a whole global humanity, and enjoy your soulmate love. Okay? Thanks for being here, everyone. Lots of love. Mwah. All right. Hello, everyone. Hi, pile number 2. Happy to have you here. Thanks for being here. And let's dive into your 2021 New Age of Aquarius reading. So basically this one, I'm sorry, I don't actually know the name like I was saying, but I know it's a cluster, and what I get from it, it was like, it's like a fossil as well. And I love how in here, like, while it has these like beautiful edges at the end that are very smooth, within it, it's clustery, okay? So basically it reminds me of something that's kind of gone through a lot, but it's kind of also like a flower. So it's like gone through a lot, but you know, blossoming. So we'll see how that works into the reading there. All right, so we have the things that will be helpful for you to work on coming into 2021. So we have fun, focus, and honesty. Oh my gosh, like that is awesome. What you need to work on is having fun. It literally says focus on fun. Focus on honest fun. Be honest about your focus, about what's fun for you. You know, so these two are actually, to me, it's very similar to this coloring too, that kind of sacral orangey and the solar yellow kind of. So that's very much about coming into yourself, okay? This isn't about outside of you. This is about gaining that kind of solidity within those two chakras. And those two are very much about you being solid in yourself and being okay to be yourself in front of others, pretty much, okay? So what we have for you that you already are, and the qualities that will be helpful to continue being are, understanding. You're very understanding. You're very contentment. You're very highly intelligent, and healing. Okay, so this is very interesting for me because the fact that mostly you have here is those three yellows, okay, that talks very much about that solar chakra like I was talking about. But what's interesting from here is it looks like because you have been working on this higher understanding for your healing, which you have been led to divinely in ways, it's basically saying that you haven't though focused on fun. You've been kind of with your mind kind of on one way, and you kind of have let go of that kind of honest focus on fun. So it'll be helpful for you to have a bit more fun this year, okay? And I just wanted to thank you very much for all the hard work you have done on your own inner healing, because it sounds like you have done a lot. All right, let's get into this. So, first card we have out is Follow the Leader. So for me, what I get from Follow the Leader, as well as the 40, which equals 4 there, I believe that basically you have already led. You've already been a pioneer in creating this path. I mean, the path is even kind of that golden color like we're talking about. So you're kind of been leading the path already for this whole humanity, okay? Which I guess that's why they're wanting you to have a bit more fun here. Okay, synergy, which I think is so beautiful right beside that Follow the Leader card. Basically, you have already brought yourself into this synergy, and everyone else is kind of just going to be following you. So you've already built that path, and everyone's kind of just going to be following you behind. Progress. See, exactly. Look at how much progress you made. And also 9. 3 6 equals 9. Okay, so 9 is end of cycles, so meaning that you've worked so hard here, and it's the end of that working cycle, okay? And 4 and 9 equals 13, which means this is like spirit creator talking to you here about this, like saying thank you for doing this. And now it's time for you to have some fun. Ooh, soulmate, okay. So what I find interesting about this soulmate card in this particular deck is I find it interesting because I feel like with that kind of expression, it's not like, it doesn't seem like the most gentle way of it coming. It kind of seems like there's some, you know, conflict or fight, or not being fully open to it, okay? And yet you're kind of peeking behind to kind of, you know, figure out what is this whole love thing. That's funny. Crystals, healing. Ooh, I wonder if that's why you picked this one, because maybe it's just different from most crystals you've ever seen or known. The Mother of Believers. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. I'm spiritually and financially abundant. I provide heaven and earth for myself. So yes, you seem like you are very, very stable and okay on your own. Like that position of her, that seems like you. So maybe that's what creates this kind of maybe tension or something. That'll be interesting to find out. Okay, the Mother of Believers, right? So you had to be a mother believer to have this progress in becoming this leader already. Play, oh my gosh, okay, this is so funny. Have fun, celebrate, don't be so serious. I kind of think they might be telling you something here, okay? And this is for like the whole 2021. So basically, it's telling you to have fun this year, okay? I feel like that's so interesting because on one hand, good job for you to bringing it to wherever it is you are. But number two, I actually think it might be a little bit hard for you to have fun. So this is going to be an interesting year for you. Like the fact that I feel like the beginning is going to be like you having to work hard at trying to have fun, but then later on in the year, it being fun. So that's going to be very interesting. I think that's a really cool place to be in. All right, Mystique, keep charging ahead and don't take no for an answer. Expect miraculous solutions to appear. Okay, interesting. I don't know what that one's about yet, but we'll find out. Then we have Serenity. Okay, so for me, what I'm getting here with Serenity under the Follow the Leader is the same thing that I have been saying. It basically is saying relax, okay? You have charged forward and now it's time to be more serene, okay? So there's something about it is while you can keep moving forward, if you keep moving forward to a certain point, because the way that things work here, we live in a dualistic realm. If you move forward, there's the other part that is here too. And we kind of have this push and pull. And if you keep moving forward, that's not in pace with this, you're gonna get to a point where you can't go anymore. And that's kind of where you are. And you kind of have to wait for this one to come because it's a balance, right? We're here to be that infinity, you know, that male, that masculine, feminine, that divine dichotomy. And so basically you have charged forward, okay? Like look at this unicorn looks like, yeah, keep charging. So it's saying not to not keep charging, and to not take no for an answer, but also to know that in that charge, miraculous solutions will appear. So right now at this moment, I'm guessing there's something here about you think if something is one way, that maybe that's why your soulmate's not working. And I think they want you to know that's not true because they don't want you, while they want you to keep charging ahead, they don't want you to say no to your soulmate because you think you have to be this individual in what you're doing because of something has led you there. What they're trying to tell you is that you've been way too serious, okay? That's why it's been hard. It's something about coming more into your like fun heart and fun solar and fun sacral, okay? You're kind of hard and it's about lightening up, okay? Because in that lightness, in that synergistic way, because synergy is about that kind of light energy too, that's when I think you will probably have a easier time. It's just funny because I'm kind of getting the same vibes from this man and this horse. So I just want you to know, just because it's a male and just because it's a female here, it doesn't mean that it's a male and female. It's just the masculine energy, feminine energy. We all have masculine and feminine within us. All right. Oh, again, I always turn these decks the wrong way. Sorry. Then we have speaker. Okay, so you are meant to speak. Your life purpose involves your skills of oration. So for me, the fact that it's under synergy shows very much. I have a feeling here though, that while you are very good at what you do, when you come into more fun, it's gonna calm down the way you speak as well, okay? I don't know why I'm picking up on that, but I am. Also, the sun right beside it, I think that's wonderful. It means like this is like everything is coming true. No worries, okay? That your progress equals all life abundance. And no joke, cornucopia, which is like the abundance card in this deck, which 111, okay? Like gateways, oh my gosh. And then 9 as well into the 10 and 11, like that's so gorgeous. I'm really happy for you. It literally, like, this looks like fun. I just want you to know that's what this is coming into when you become more like this and have more fun. You're going to be coming into this abundant place. I'm not saying you're not abundant already. You seem definitely to be, but it's a whole different experience when you kind of have this light rays and warmth in it, okay? And that's what the universe is trying to bring to you, is kind of more warmth. Yes, okay, the fact that this card, 5 of Water, which is like the 5 of Cups, is coming out underneath the soulmate and with the crystal healing, I'm guessing that, oh, crystal healing with that cluster, like I was saying, that lots of hard work has kind of made you, you know, sharp in places. And it's not like, and that's what they want you to know. It's not bad. You don't have to change who you are. It's just about changing kind of where you've been aligning where you've been aiming into more of a playful place now, okay? Anyways, and I want you to know that by aiming into a playful place, it doesn't mean you lose any progress. It doesn't mean you lose anything or any of that. You are very used to a pattern right now, which is this plus this equals that. And it's literally asking you that while you've made progress and they congratulate you, what you're asking for and wishing for at the end of it all, it involves just some happiness, some fun, okay? And when you bring that into your life, it'll be okay. But this card, what I was gonna say is it looks like there's some thoughts that you have about relationships here, okay? Because there is some doubts, there is some uncertainty. What I'm getting is that you are quite sure-footed in many things, but I guess when it comes to maybe the true depth of relationships, of love, there's something that you're kind of lost on and not sure. And we have the 5 of air here, which to me is also like, they're both 5s, okay? So that's a lot of change happening towards a good thing. But it also looks like, it's like, to me, this card kind of represents with her, like, the mask on and with the bird flying around. It's like, they've been trying to talk to you in some ways, but you have this kind of belief in this is the way things go, okay? And they're kind of going in that same direction, but not really looking differently. All right. Oh, this is funny. Yellow jasper, control issues. Utilize your God-given strength and power instead of fearing that others may try to control you. Okay, so this totally breaks down into this. So maybe some kind of belief that no longer serves you about, because you had gained this independence, that if you give in to a soulmate in some way, maybe you feel like it takes away from something for you or something like that. Either way, there's definitely some healing things to go through here. To me, this looks like a heart, like you're inside of your heart. So, yeah. Here, ametrine, balancing, oh my gosh, this is funny. Balancing masculine and feminine energies. Allow your feminine side to creatively inspire you and your masculine side to give you confidence. So literally right here, I feel like this card is very much talking about that soulmate relationship as well, and kind of what we've been talking about here. Because to me, the balancing of the masculine and feminine is actually what helps you with soulmate relationships as well, is because we need to be balanced. That's the point of the relationships. Point being though, it looks like you are kind of more one way in, maybe your masculine side is coming more out on your feminine and your feminine side's coming more out on the masculine, and that kind of has to change in a balance in a way. But you can figure that out too when you kind of come within yourself and, you know, talk with your own guides and angels. They will lead you, your higher self, to where it is you wish to go. But definitely I feel, which kind of funny is because while I see the heart here and the amethyst kind of, or ametrine in this area, I feel this color in this area. You know, that's that solar or sacral area, and yet this kind of purple that's usually in the third eye is down there. So I feel like that's like what you need to focus on, okay? So here we have storm wisdom. So I get from that you know how to get through storms. Unconditional trust, and already there is value. Okay, so what I get from this, 3, 4, so that's 7, 8. I do believe that what we're talking, because again with the red and blue, that's very much to me masculine and feminine. I get from this that kind of area with the pink around, that love is that area of love kind of brings you some storminess, meaning that there's still something to be worked out there for you, meaning that while you have worked out a lot of these things, the kind of thing you only need to work about is now kind of what this creates in you, what I'm talking about. And what they want you to know is to have unconditional trust in your masters, in your guides, in life, in love, in the divine, in every single thing, because they are always there, okay? They're always helping you. You're not doing this by yourself. While you have done lots by yourself, you've also been led, and they're always there with you. And already there is value. Okay, so to me, I feel like it wants you to know that you don't have to start off fresh. It's not about coming back and being like, oh no, like back to ground zero, start again. It's not about that. It's about going through what has already happened. And from there, recognizing where you can kind of make tweaks, like, because what you've already been through in your life, that's already life proof, life experience. And from there, we can take from those things the little things that we can start changing about, which will start creating that whole, spiral forward into your whole changed reality before you. So basically it's saying, like, you don't need to start from ground zero. You can start from where you're at right now and learn from what's happened in your life already at this moment, because you have the steps, So it's basically taking those steps that you know in other ways and bringing them into that kind of heart love life and back into that kind of self-love, okay? And knowing that you are worthy of love. Who you are and how you are is still worthy of love. As strong as you are, as powerful a force you are, there is someone for everyone, okay? So please don't think that there's no one for you if you are this strong person. So as much as I'm not sure if you're a male, female watching this, I feel like it's a very strong feminine power here that has come into their masculine. And like I was kind of saying, but maybe it needs to be kind of flipped in a way, because it's kind of gone one way and now we're meant to come back to a balance, okay? So just know that there is already value, meaning that you have done lots of work and it's just about continuing, right? Keep charging ahead, continuing. It's not about coming back 10 steps or anything, all right? Then we have dream redirection, redream the situation, okay? So already there's value, meaning that you don't need to go back. It's about being here now and now redreaming the situation here as from a different energy. Because I'm going to say maybe from a different energy you had, like I said, that formula of this equals this equals this. And they're literally telling you that it doesn't have to be that. You have all the power to create the formula you wish, okay? So the magic zone, oh my gosh, this is so beautiful. The exhilaration of discombobulation. And all I have to say is, again, 4, 3, 4, 3, and this equals 3 and 4. So you literally have 7, 7, 7, as well as the 5, 5. So literally, and the 1, 1, 1. So I really feel like they're really speaking to you and telling you that this is your divine path. Meaning that your dream redirection is going to come back into yourself. And what I love about this photo too, about yourself and you coming back into it, is it's very about that solar sacral that I've been talking about with you, and that person focusing in on that. And for me, the exhilaration of discombobulation means that you are going to go in and kind of, while there's already value, you're going to kind of let go of control issues, bring in that unconditional trust, take all the things that you have learned with all of these things, and then recreate it in that redream direction, right? And then that leads you to your sun cornucopia, which is really cool. The thin, thin veil, let go and let glow. Oh my God, this is so cool, because 3, 6, 3, 6, okay, 9, 9, and a cycle. Let go and let glow. And literally, this area is glowing, okay? Like, this is literally the sun card, and we have sun rays coming through, lighting up this kind of cornucopia abundant area. And it's literally let go. So let go of that old stuff, redream it, come back into yourself. So let it go into those little pieces and rebuild. So let go and let glow. I love that. Okay, the swan, 67. So for me, I find this very interesting, because to me, the swan is very much about soulmates already. And the fact that this swan here, because I normally, for me, take this swan kind of as kind of like a lover's card, kind of like a soulmate's card. And to me, this is very much black and white. What I see from this is that you have kind of like a expectation about how things go, maybe in a soulmate thing. And because if they don't go the way you think it does, it creates this kind of what it's been creating. Within nothing, there is everything. Oh, wow. So that's kind of the already there is value. So I don't know if maybe you are already possibly in a soulmate relationship, but it seems like you may perhaps think that maybe there is nothing there. And it is trying to tell you that it's the way that you're looking at it that makes you feel like there is nothing, but in fact, everything is there. And it's just about you kind of letting go of your control issues and falling into that redirection of having no expectations and allowing that kind of flow because of that unconditional trust, okay? So it's because you don't have that unconditional trust, you're having control issues, and because things aren't going as you expect, that's where you're reacting from, instead of letting go and let glow what is meant to just flow in your life, okay? Ooh, then we have the Lovers, which is so funny here. The fact that we have 67, the Swan, and then 57 Lovers, and both being black and white. And again, like I said, what I think you think about love, I feel like you do see it very black and white. I feel like you do have expectations of how it's supposed to go, the steps you think you're supposed to take. And I wonder actually, maybe in your progress, you took it very, steppy, like you had lots of control over it. And what they're wanting you to know with love, especially because in life, even though you're used to structure, there has to be balance, right? You need to be flowy somewhere. So I'm guessing in your life, the place you're supposed to flow is in your love life. Oh my gosh, that makes so much sense, because that's also why about fun. You literally have too much control issues and structure to allow for the flow of fun and love. Okay, so that's basically, I feel like what it's saying. It's asking you to be more flowy, kind of, because you've mastered this path that you've already been on. And it's just about you kind of, while letting go of it in a way, because just because you let it go, it doesn't mean it's gone. While you let it go, you will let glow the flow. Oh my God, that is so funny. Merciful Mother Jamal. Oh, that's beautiful. With the 4, 4 equals 8. So stability with the 4. So I want you to know, I feel like you fear. There's some fear within here, because I feel like this is gently trying to tell you that if you let go of your control issues and surrender to the unconditional trust, and also with just your path and how you're actually being led, that you are actually going to feel wonderful. You're going to actually feel at peace here. Do you see how she's so strong? The difference between these two images. This woman is very strong, and yet she's still very, at peace. Whereas this one is very strong and she's got something to say, and how that's the difference. Okay. So recognize here with this kind of energy, these two, this kind of lover here with this kind of energy. Okay. Whereas these two are not very much like there's space between them, there's not much getting along. Whereas this kind of gentleness and fun, like just look at that energy, that kind of serene energy. That is what is bringing in that love frequency, okay? So I think that's what they're trying to get you to do. It's kind of to lighten your energy, All right. Imrama, wonder, voyage, crossing deep waters, pilgrimage, journey of the soul. And again, this equals a 9. So I do find that very interesting. I think it's because of everything you've gone through that is kind of brought you to this point too, that you are that way. They want you to know that you are a warrior. You have been on a hard journey. We get it. Pilgrimage. I mean, what were we saying about the follow the leader? You being one of the first, the pioneer, right? So it's never easy, but yes, it is a journey, okay? Endurance. Oh my gosh, keep going. How many? Oh my gosh, this is very interesting. Because it's blue, okay, keep charging ahead, and blue again with endurance, keep going. And this is also 43. So I don't know if the number 43 is something big for you, because, well, first of all, 4 being stability, and there's 4s all over the place here, and then 3 being the magic, and then it equaling 7. So I do believe there is a big thing for you about stability, and maybe that's what you're not fully trusting. Yeah, because 3, 1 equals 4 again. And then and that's what creates your storm, because that 3, remember, so these tie in together to equal all of what this is in. So basically it is telling you to keep moving forward, okay, to trust. And basically what I feel from this is it's kind of like within that emotion, it is flowy. You see, it's not turbulent at all. It's actually okay. So within that depth of emotion, you're still able to find your way, okay? Like, I'm not sure what you might be scared of about love. I wonder if it's just kind of what we all kind of are, is if we are freely ourselves, will that person love us? And I hope you know that the answer is yes, because in truth, it's you loving yourself. If you love yourself, all will love you, and then others help inspire more love in us. anyways, I just want you to know they want you to keep going, because while they know it's been hard for you and what I'm talking about might sound like a lot for this moment, they want you to keep going because everything is supported for you to be going that way. Okay, like, oh my gosh, look at this. Like these looking that way, like I was saying, and then these ones coming back this way. Okay, so that's really cool. Just that kind of energy. Oh, I love this. All right. So then we have the Phoenix. Oh, I love this because to me, this kind of sounds like the old you know, burning away and coming into the Phoenix, which is really cool. And then we have the Salamander. Oh yes, this is the one I want to read because I found it very interesting and totally fitting. So Salamander, keywords, contentment. Holy shoot! Didn't it say contentment in those first cards? I'm pretty sure it said contentment. Contentment, literally contentment. Okay, so literally, keywords, Salamander, contentment, basking in the good things of life, being renewed by warmth. Since ancient times, the salamander has been associated with the element of fire, okay, the phoenix, fire. Pliny the Elder and Aristotle both wrote that the salamander was able to extinguish flames. However, during the Renaissance, this mysterious amphibian became associated with the occult science of alchemy. Some considered it a toxic animal to be avoided. Leonardo da Vinci thought that it possessed the magical ability to subsist on fire. Nowadays, the salamander is mainly known as a quiet creature. It is often found basking contentedly in sunny spots. As such, the appearance of the salamander card is a reminder that life is intended to be enjoyed for what it is rather than what it should be. Life is intended to be enjoyed, have fun, and focus on fun, for what it is rather than what you think it should be. So again, it brought in that whole reminder about fun again, okay? So what I get from this as well is I do feel like the salamander, which is kind of like you, I feel like it did had a hard time. And like the salamander itself is kind of like a wet creature, and yet it's basking in the sun. It even talked about how salamander can, you know, be in flames and still be fine. Like it can keep its form while in flames. So I want you to understand all of these kind of symbolisms here. It's literally talking about you and your journey of how you got here and also how you will just continue, because these are literally your totems. They're here for you. And so I want you to know that while you might feel like that, kind of being surrounded by all these flames while you're letting go of all this stuff, that you are okay. You're an alchemist, okay? It's just within you. You're able to make lead into gold. Like, that's just part of you. Okay, so you can turn this kind of energy you're in into fun. You really can. You can do anything. Like literally, this is saying you can do anything. All right. Ooh, this is fun. It says revision. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure that is what we were talking about your dream redirection, about seeing things differently. So revision. Then we have stretch, which I do find actually fits with this card. Okay, so stretch, control issues. What I'm getting from this stretch card, while you can stretch physically in real life, I feel like it's actually saying stretch in your mind frame, stretch in so many ways that further than you're used to. So expand, you know, so release those control issues into, you know, comfort zones you're not used to. Have some fun with it. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting from it. As well, usually I feel like when we're revising, kind of in that magic zone, we're kind of in this kind of state, whereas then afterwards, if we stretch, like you stretch your arms out from, you know, awakening, that's when you kind of get more of that energy and power back into yourself. So I think they're trying to say too, like, that's kind of the steps, is like come into yourself and then you're going to feel expanded, you know? Ooh, that's so fun. Practice. The best way to be good at a skill is to practice, practice, practice until you get it right. So literally it's saying practice, 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 practice. So all of these things, progress, is just so you know, and that unicorn, keep charging. So, oh, and look at you having fun with it. So, oh, fun with it. Yay, celebrate. This looks like, oh my gosh. This practice card looks like a celebration card. So literally go ahead and play in your practice. Go ahead and play in having, learning all this stuff and the things you need to do, the things that you're worried about learning, the expectations you have fun in your practice of, allowing to learn to be more fun, to be more light. I mean, to be honest, so far this reading is literally just saying that all you have to do this year is to have, come into yourself to have more fun. And as that might be hard, which I can see when someone is in a different space that is very extreme opposite to a fun space, I can see how that can be hard. But just so you know, this is going to bring you all that joy and all the wishes you have been asking for. Okay, so I don't think you could really have a better blessing than to just literally dive into having fun with yourself for this entire year. So cool. Oh my gosh, I love that so much. Guardian of Crystals. Oh my gosh, Guardian of Crystals and crystal healing. So there's a big thing with crystals for you guys. I'm not sure if you already have tons of crystals and feel connected to crystals or what you want. At the same time, if you haven't gotten any crystals, get some because they would love to work with you super much. As well, I do feel like this is also kind of you. I feel like you're this person who's, kind of holding on to the earth here. At the same time, very much notice that she's in her orange. And that's what we're trying to get you to do here is to come into this space where you feel okay to allow yourself to be loved, to accept that. But anyways, I just want you to know, thank you for being this person. You're very beautiful. I do feel like that energy too, like I was kind of telling you, who was that? Oh yeah, this angel. Oh my gosh, that's cool. I put her here in between these two because I feel like that's who you're becoming. That is you. I feel like you feel like that's you, but how you've been is like this, and you're meant to be more like this to get you to here, So cool. Okay. It's time to leave this unhealthy situation. So I don't know what you're in, but this is what it's telling you. For me, at the same time, it doesn't necessarily mean that you're in any specific situation. I can also say that it's time to leave this unhealthy situation of what I'm talking about you not opening up to your fun, so it's time to leave that continuing going on that charging forward of that way you think that you've been doing the whole time. It's time to stop that because it's not bringing you joy and this kind of soulmate love and come into this kind of fun self, okay? So it's time to leave this unhealthy situation. Archangel Michael, what parts of my life do I need to focus on more? It literally said focus on fun. Remember at the beginning? Okay, sorry. What do I need to focus on more closely right now? Fun. Thank you for helping me hear your answers and for giving me the courage to make healthy changes in my life. Well, there you go. Your answer is to have more fun. So I hope you get the courage to have more fun. And it will actually be really good for your health. So that's cool. Oh my gosh, let go of fear now. Oh, that is so cool. Balancing the masculine and feminine, let go of fear now. Archangel Michael, please help me feel safe and deserving of your guidance, as well deserving of love. Thank you for clearing me of heavy, toxic, or ego-based thoughts or feelings. That's exactly what's happening right now. You're literally, I feel like you're when you make that decision, the angels will just let it go with you. They'll let go of all of those things that no longer serve you when you decide. That is just so cool. Thank you very much. Oh, good night's sleep. Dear Archangel Raphael, thank you for helping me relax and sleep deeply, for I know that you are guiding, healing, and protecting me while I rest. Well, all I have to say is thank you then, because I feel like from these cards to this, it means that you are agreeing and you're saying that you are letting go of fear now, which is then going to allow you for a good night's rest, which is going to change everything about you. Because the moment we make that decision, all of the cellular structure and everything we know is changing already towards creating and manifesting that law of attraction into our life. So literally, the moment you decide, it's going to happen. So thank you for that. That is just the coolest. Then we have home help. Dear God and Archangel Raphael, thank you for giving me the courage to ask for and accept help from you, the angels and others in matters regarding my family and home. So yes, I definitely think this has to do with some sort of relationship if you might be in or whatever. Any relationship really, because all relationships kind of add up to how we are in relationships. So it does look like there's, if you do ask for the help and let go, just know that they are here helping you in regards to anything that you are open to accepting help for. So know that they'll be there, okay? You are not alone in this. You don't have to do everything, okay? Remember that. That's kind of what I was getting this area, was saying that you don't need to keep doing everything on your own. Okay, this is the coolest. Soul expansion. Your consciousness is expanding. You understand the connection between all things. That is cool. I am so excited for that. And oh my gosh, focused intention. Think about what you desire. Set your sights high. Expect the best possible outcome. And I think this is so beautiful right above the sleep, because it's kind of like you're dreaming, you know, that manifesting dreaming of all that stuff. So literally think about what you desire, set your sights high, meaning don't tell yourself that you're this soulmate plus this whatever experience equals this. Literally go, everything I wish, dream, and desire is possible to come to me, right? Dream redirection. Expect the best possible outcome. Stop telling yourself what the expectation of what you think comes out of that is. Allow the universe to gift you and be ready to receive that, okay? Instead of being like, no, you're supposed to be like this, you know? And that's what is letting go here, okay? Oh, then we have See Opal, Yin and Yang, which I think is crazy with you having that balance card of masculine, feminine, because again, it's talking about this whole soulmate, masculine, feminine thing. Then we have learning, okay, which is totally what all of this is. Sobriety, ooh, okay. So sometimes with this card, I do take it as for people who might be diving into vices of alcoholism or drugs in any way. I don't judge at all, and I hope you don't either. It's more just for yourself. But it's basically for people that are doing that, it is asking for maybe less of that for you. But if you don't do any of those, I do feel like it's more saying coming more into a clarity of yourself, of not holding certain judgments or expectations, but literally coming into a clearness, okay? Because when I say that about alcohol, we can do that about our own beliefs too. You know, we can keep feeding ourselves these things when in truth, if we were to just put that to the side for a sec, come into more of a sober state and relook at a situation, many things can unfold and happen there, okay? Communication, and then illumination, okay? So I do believe that this has to do with you talking with possibly that person you're with, or talking with whoever might be in your life, and even just talking amongst other relationships, yourself, and the ones that might possibly come in, again, 4-3-3-4 here. Point being that I feel like this communication with the eyes closed is more talking about your true heart communicating rather than what you think you're supposed to communicate. Isn't that what the salamander said too? I think the salamander also said that about doing what is, yeah, here, intend to be enjoyed for what it is rather than what you think it should be. I feel like that's what this sobriety card is too, is because it sounds like you have a few expectations about how things are supposed to go. And that's why they want you to come back into kind of a more aligned center. What I'm saying about this, what that sober card is coming into the clarity, that clearness, and then recognizing that communication. And for me, with the eyes closed communication, I feel like that's true, authentic, actual communication, the stuff you've been hiding from most people. But if you were to actually express that instead of what you think you're supposed to say, you know, so that's what you'll be learning right now. As well, by doing that, it's gonna bring you illumination in many ways. And that, remember, the 1-1 here is also with that abundance card, the cornucopia. So when you come into that, that's when all of that is pouring in too, okay? So it's very, very worth your time. I always think anything for our own good is worth our time. So just know this is, while good for you, is very good for humanity too. So I don't know how you could get really much better than having fun and that being good for your success and for all of humanity. Like, that's just awesome. All right, then we have Our Lady of Ripening on the Vine. And again, the number 4, right? So just know, by you doing all this, what you're doing, you're actually still a leader. You're actually still at the forefront of being, oh my gosh, and the speaker and communication. By you even talking about this whole experience and your growth you're going to be going through and how much bigger it's going to make you, and you recognizing all this stuff, this is how you're going to be inspiring people to everything you're going through, okay? So don't think that by you taking a little bit of a redirection or whatever, that it's going to change all of your progress. All your progress brought you to this redirection to help expand and illuminate you in a more abundant way. And you're ripening right now. And look at all like the goldenness, you know, coming here. So remember, it's actually for the benefit of you and all. All right, and then we have Our Lady of Quiet Blossoming. Oh my gosh, with the eyes closed, with this eyes closed. Okay, so basically what I just said about the communication, it's also about your communication within yourself, okay? So that's why they want you to have that communication that I was talking about, that honest communication, your true communication. They want that for you to do within yourself too. So basically, I'm guessing with your structure, with your beliefs, with what you have a certain place you've gotten to, and it's quite in an expected manner. And they want you to start opening yourself to more than just that, to that magic zone, right? That exhilaration and discombobulation and redreaming and let go and let glow. And that's kind of what this quiet blossoming is, okay? So make sure you take that time with it. Oh my gosh. And again, 4-3. Like you and those 4-3-7s. That is very wonderful. Not even that way. So that ripening and that quiet blossoming. Anyways, it seems like you are going to have a wonderful time, and just know the divine is with you. Like with these birds here, they're with you this whole time guiding you. So don't worry about that, okay? And here we even have those like kind of blue eggs, which to me seems like blue throat, heart chakra communication kind of coming through in a new way. Like everything's kind of changing here, you know? That's wonderful. All right, soul song. Yes, exactly. I feel like this is bringing into your true self. This is the stuff that's going to make you soar. This is what you have been asking for and more. This is what you've been wanting, but you've been getting stuck. And this is literally the universe's way of saying, this is how you get here. This is how you get here. Thank you for all that work. All right. Savoring the positive. Oh, that's wonderful. So I think that's really going to help you. I allow myself the spaciousness of savoring the delicious gifts in my life. And I'm sorry, not really sorry, but I do believe that this is a gift too, so you're welcome. Because I really do feel by you expanding yourself into this side, you are going to feel so good. That light is going to light you right up, okay? And then in the flow, that is awesome. When I am in the flow, magic happens. The thin, thin veil, let go and let glow in the flow. That's so wonderful. Here again, we have that 3-7 equaling 10, and we have the 2-9 equaling 11. So you literally have that 1-2, 1-2 again, and that 1-1. So you are very quite in sync here with all these numbers constantly coming up. That is just so cool. And so basically, again, with the 1-1, like I was saying, all those doors are opening. So allow that positive flow, okay? It's where it's meant to be for you. I love it. All right, loving from the inside. Were we not just talking about this? Is this basically not what the whole reading is about? Like, seriously? And then there's that 7 again. Oh my gosh, that 4-3, that equals 7. So literally, you are coming, oh, with the eyes closed. I am so proud of you. I feel like I'm growing with you just through this reading. Like, I really do. Anyways, you look very beautiful. And that peace, it's you seem way better already. I love it. You do. You seem very serene. All right, so we're going to bring in some of the past life stuff here. So we have Mars energy, which is warrior energy. Okay, so I do feel that from you for sure. So energize, confront, force yourself to. Okay, so force yourself to love from the inside. The driver for the confronting of yourself and the action of facing yourself. So you are a warrior, okay? But that's also why sometimes it's been hard for you to be soft, because you are that warrior through and through. And that's why it's asking you to have more fun, okay? To force yourself to have more fun, to have the confronting action of having fun, okay? So look at this guy, his face, he does not look like he's having much fun. Okay, they want you to have more positive joy in your life, okay? Here we go. Oh my gosh, that's the swans, the swan. So soulmate love is very important to you, which is why this is kind of the more part of the reading. At the same time, though, I do think you have let's say had now, because you used to have, and now you had an expectation of that. And in some way it chained you up, because it's not necessary. You kind of felt trapped in it in some way. But it is what you've always corely wanted. And how you get it in this way that you see it beautifully is loving yourself from the inside. All right, that is just the coolest. All right, and we have Karnak. Oh, wow. And we also have Mount Tai. Okay, so to me, these two cards tell me a lot about your past life and why you are that follow the leader and who you are. So basically, the fact that you have Karnak here in Mount Tai, I feel very much like the yin yang here in the Eye of Horus, as well as the lion symbolism, the dragon symbolism, and the Tibetan Buddhist symbolism. For me, these are the lion and the dragon are still very much symbolisms of what we have here today, come in from ancient times that are still around, kind of running their agenda here on earth. And basically, you have lived past lives of these, meaning that's why you have all this knowledge, okay? So you have done tons of work, you are super wise. But I'm guessing something happened here with your heart chakra that led you into this kind of you coming more into a softer place to get love. And then your last card here is power. So loving from the inside literally brings you that power, that solar plex golden power with that throat chakra color and green heart chakra there. I'm really excited for you, okay? So I feel like a little bit you believe that if you gave into this, you would lose power. And what they want you to know is it actually brings you into a whole lot more power of yourself, okay? So I hope you have a wonderful year. I hope this helped you out very much. I hope you have lots and lots of fun. I hope you enjoy yourself and your soulmates and all your friends and every situation that might even seem not good, but is actually for your better self, okay? So I love you very much. Thank you for being here. I'm very thankful for you, and have a wonderful Age of Aquarius beginning. Mwah! Love you. All right, pile number 3. Hello, pile number 3. Thank you for being here. So we have smoky quartz here. And what I love about this one is how the smokiness is just in the center when all that clarity is all around. And for me, this is very much that duality, that yin-yang, that understanding of both light and dark together in one. So let's see how this pertains to your reading. All right, so here I found interesting because I have your attributes and qualities that you have already and ones that you can work on. And this was the first group where neutral ones came in. And what I found interesting too was that while this was, I think, in the positive position, I can't remember if this one came out in this position or this position based on when, but it turned to this one now. So I'm going to take it as that way. So basically what we have here is these neutral ones are ones that you have worked on already from past and ones that you can work on coming this year. But more than neutral, meaning that it's things that you have kind of already worked on, and instead of ones that you haven't worked on at all, and then ones that you have fully worked on. So we have listening, practicality on one side, and we have revelation, uniqueness, enrichment, and nourishment on the other. All right. And I find this interesting because this is very much heart chakra, and on this side it's very much that sacral and I can't tell if that's orange. Yeah, that's orange. Sacral and solar. And then here we have options in this kind of upside down way. So interestingly enough, I do find because I took a look at your pile already, just because there's so many cards, I do find that the advice for you is to be working more on this side of stuff for this year. So basically nourishment of self, okay, self-love, enrichment, realizing how unique you are, and coming to a revelation about yourself, okay? The options being upside down, I'm taking it as something as because you're not quite balanced in yourself, the options seemingly that you have might not seem in the right direction for you, which is kind of what I'm getting from this quartz. I'm feeling like even though things are the right way up, because of the dualistic, maybe you see them differently. And it's about changing something, about basically focusing on you. So listening, practicality, I think that's already what you do for others. And now it's asking you to do that more for yourself. So let's get into it and see what is there. All right. So your first card we have is for this Aquarius New Age, Wishing Well, which I think is a very beautiful first card. So I'm guessing coming from last year into this year, from the Piscean age into the Aquarius, and also from 2020 into this year, you are wishing for something. And emergence. All right, so with emergence beside it, I'm going to say it has to do with what I was just talking about. And what I've been feeling about it is kind of like, I think your wish is to be more authentic to yourself. Because when I look at this card, it actually draws me to this mask, which I have actually never seen when looking at these cards. The mask and the girl looking at it. And then emergence is like her actually facing, you know, like the true you is basically emerging. Then we have barriers and bondage. Okay, I love how these colors are similar. So I do feel like you have held yourself back in ways. And it looks like from 4, 8 equals 12 and 13, it looks like you don't really, you haven't really set yourself free in a way. That's what I'm getting. Numerology, precision. Okay, I find that interesting because we were just talking about the numbers there. I was going to say here, I feel like you might also kind of with precision have maybe an expectation for how things go or how they're supposed to be. And that's what you're bonded by following something. Rabia, the queen of saintly woman. I am in service of divine love. I move the way love asks me to move. I do really feel like you're led by that, which I kind of feel like because of that, it's unbalanced in a way, which is kind of what I was saying, but we'll get further when we go along here. Keepers of the earth, you are not alone. Ancient ancestors stand beside you. Okay, so you definitely feel like you have some sort of responsibility here, and they want you to know that you don't have to take it all upon yourself to do, that there is lots of universal energies and other people of like frequency helping out. We're here. There's a whole bunch of us here. If you want to look at it as the 144,000, you can, but actually it's also the whole globe at the same time. All right, Teresa, time out. You've been so busy taking care of everyone else's needs, but now it's time to stop and take care of yourself. And that is actually what I was saying that I have been feeling from this pile. I feel like for the last many while you take care of everybody else, but I'm thinking and feeling that for this new turn that we're going into, it's time to take care of yourself for a while here, because that's how we expand more and that's how we're able to help people more. Okay, yeah, healing. Okay, so it looks like it is something wants you to heal here. Oh, okay, I get it more now. Oh, didn't we say with that green, the green, yes, nourishment, healing. Look at green, okay? And the wishing well and emergence, okay? So I'm getting that, yes, you need to take time to nourish yourself and do kind of this. Just chill, okay? Because where you're trying to go, this is actually the way. Emergence, spiritual teacher. You heal with your classes, sessions, and seminars. Okay, so in my way that I see it, I do actually already see that you are a spiritual teacher. But to go further and to expand on that, you need to take care of yourself first, because you've been helping everybody else. And now you need to fill yourself and fuel yourself so that you can emerge as an even expanded teacher with more energy, okay, for helping others. All right, second chakra. Yes, so end of cycle. So this, it looks like to me, there is something that maybe you haven't fully grown into about yourself. There's something that even though you have had your life the way you do and how you're able to help people, I don't think you fully have accepted that about yourself yet. Not in the way with, it just seems a little unsure. All right, contract. Okay, 36, 6. So for me, this is 9, which means that it's an end of cycle of something. Sorry, for me, contract normally means that this is what we signed up for, but at the moment, I'm not clear. So I'll keep going with the reading. But basically, I feel like with contract coming under bondage barriers, that this is something that your soul wanted to learn. Star, yes, okay, 8. So even, see the coloring, I was telling you how it matches. So basically, this is something your soul signed up for. It asked to go through this kind of bondage feeling, okay, so that you can make choices to turn into your star, that kind of wishing well, to make your dreams come true. So basically, everything you're going through right now, just know that it was the way that you had contractually wished for it so that you could take this time now to heal. So I'm guessing at some point here, you have helped raise a lot of people, and now that's kind of all you can do. And now is the time to heal yourself, and then we can go further. But I think that's an amazing contract to make, because sometimes when we are kind of like how you seem to be, which is a really loving person who puts others first, we have a hard time choosing ourselves, okay? And basically, it says that you have put in a ton of work with helping people already, that you don't even have barriers or things up for people. You kind of let them, you put people before yourself. And now it's literally saying that you need to come first, okay? It's time for you to come first. And just so you know, that might be hard for you at the moment because it's not something you're used to, but that it's actually beneficial for the whole globe if you do that, okay? As well, it won't be something forever. You will feel the timing when to open up again, okay? Messenger of water. Yes, I do feel like this is you, that spiritual teacher, okay? You're very gentle. That's actually what it said earlier too, didn't it? I get from just your vibes, you're a very gentle, loving person, but it definitely seems like you don't know how to put your foot or boundaries down at the moment. Stress reduction. De-stress your mind, body, and schedule as you need to rest, recharge, and revive. Yes, so literally all of these things are saying that you need to chill, okay? Multifaceted. There are many layers and dimensions to the situation or person you're asking about. Yeah, I feel like you are able to read all of those layers in people. I feel like you are multifaceted. But I feel like because you can read all that stuff, it does cause you stress, which is why they want you to know you're not alone here, okay? There are many people here. So I think that's another reason why maybe instead of taking time for yourself, you keep going, is because you think that you are the person that needs to continue doing this. And that's something that we need to learn as spiritual teachers as well, is actually surrendering to the trust of the divine. Meaning that we need to know that just because we aren't there when we think we're supposed to be, the divine can take care of it, all right? All right, power, Archangel Metatron and clear quartz, okay. So for me, this kind of goes back to this stress reduction. I think this is kind of why you need to take time for yourself. Because as you move forward, the thing is you have a clear channel, which is why you're able to help and why you know the things you do. And even with the dragon here, I kept kind of getting, to me, that dragon is filled with like old ancient knowledge too. I feel like maybe you feel alone because you have all of this kind of answers that most people don't even know. Higher will, yeah. As well as your time to shine. Yes, okay, so this is exactly what this is. And that's that orangey, that second sacral. For me, what I'm getting from this is that, sorry, it seems a little crooked. For me, what I'm getting from this is that the higher will is for you to have your power back, okay? So I like how this is pink, blue, pink, blue, like, okay, and then blue again. But it is your time to shine, and your time to shine is coming closer and closer, okay? And so that's why you need to rest. Because if you're not rested before this time hits, you're not gonna feel, I guess it will cause more stress, okay? Instead of enjoying this your time to shine in a way like this, it might be that you'd be going it more like this, which isn't that same energy that your higher self is looking for to experience this time to shine, all right? Man, I honestly think it's more about you not foreseeing that the rest and you taking for yourself and healing at this time for you to emerge is for a divine timed thing to come. So I guess what's good to be known is because you're not used to what is being called of you at the moment, because you're used to helping others all the time, and so taking time for yourself might seem different, just know that they're trying to tell you right now that this is actually way more necessary for your time coming, okay? So the time put in now for your self-healing, which is very supported at this time, is actually better for your future, okay? Expectation. Ooh, this is interesting. Ready but waiting. Okay, so I guess in a way, you do, while you're here, this is what you have been wishing for, okay? There's a lot of wishing here. So I want you to know that the answers to your wishes coming true is for you to focus on yourself. It seems like this ready but waiting is like you have brought yourself to this place and you're ready to go, but you haven't taken the time yet to heal yourself. You haven't done for yourself what you do for others. And they really want you to just sit in yourself, and when the time is right, okay, then you'll set that bird free. Okay, so what they want you to know right now is that you kind of have an expectation of how your progress road is supposed to go. And they're telling you right now that it is true and it is going to go that way, but before that, you need a moment for yourself. Okay? All right. It's okay to be different, okay? You don't need to be like everyone else. You're perfect just as you are. So that's kind of what I was getting over here. Like I was saying, that you are a bit different from people, and that it's just going to take some of you accepting yourself more to unfold as you emerge. But I also want you to know that because you're taking time for yourself right now, it's okay, okay? So while everyone else is doing the things, and while everyone else might need some of your help that you used to give, okay, they might reach to you again, it's okay to not be how you used to be. It's okay to not be how they are. It's okay to be whatever you need to go through. It's okay to be where you're at, okay? So they just want you to know that. And when you allow for that, that's when you're going to start to create the barriers, okay? That's when you're going to start taking more time for yourself, okay? And that's not bad things. It's about changing the way we see these things, all right? Okay, Six of Wands, yes. Okay, so I do feel that kind of these beside each other, you want to be a part of the group. You want to celebrate with everyone. You don't want to feel so different. But I want you to know that there's so many of us that do feel different. So you do belong to a group, okay? And it is okay to be different. I actually think it's better in, like, now that I've come out of all being okay to be the outsider or the weirdo or different and all these things. I actually think it's better to be in that place. I love it very much. And didn't it say something about unique? It did. Your thing said something about, yeah, enrichment, unique revelation, okay? Like, there you go. It actually is more fulfilling to you to be your true self, which might be scared that it's different, but it's actually better for you when you actually, that's what I felt from this dragon too. How free it is, and yet how this one's so tied down. At the moment, I feel like you let things that are amazing about you, that are different about you, tie you down because you want to get along with everyone. But just so you know, this is all part of the contract that you created for you to make this choice to choose yourself to then have your wishes fulfilled. All right. Then we have prayer will help the situation. Dear God and Archangel Michael and anyone else to whom you pray, such as Jesus, I ask for your divine intervention. Describe the situation. I welcome your help and I trust and follow your guidance with gratitude and grace. I need a miracle and ask that you send one to me and this situation quickly. Thank you and amen. See, there's a lot of prayer wishing. There's something you keep asking outside of yourself, and it's telling you that for the wish to come true, all you need to do is love yourself, okay? Then we have your inner guidance is real and trustworthy. Yes, see, exactly. Prayer will help this situation, and they're trying to tell you, but your inner guidance is real, okay? So all of the messages you're getting that you're not fully sure about, that you keep kind of not being okay that you're different, or the things that you have are against the grain, they're telling you that the things that come for you is real. That's why you're becoming the messenger of water. Okay, like literally, I feel like your dream is this wish to be this beautiful communicator of love, okay? Because to me, water and emotions and the seahorse with love and soulmates and like the spirals of life, like you are very loving. And it's just asking you to give more of that love and trust to yourself, okay? So please help me clearly see, hear, feel, and know the divine guidance that I have asked and prayed for. See, you have been praying, but that's the thing, is you haven't fully been listening, fully, truly. Have asked and prayed for. Allow me to keep my ego out of the way so your wisdom can come streaming through me for my own benefit and for those around me. And that's exactly where I think you get stuck. When it says ego here, I don't believe your ego in the way where we mostly believe ego in that egocentric way. I believe in ego in the way where you let your fears of things keep you from being your true self and allowing for those messages to flow through you, okay? Just because you keep doubting and blocking. So that stress really kind of reduces the messages in their full way that they're coming through you. So if we just work on loving yourself and healing yourself and coming more into a stable place within you, those messages will be way more clear for you. That precision of coming all the way down from the crown all the way to the root, you know. So, all right, relationship. Dear Archangel Raphael, thank you for healing and guiding all of my relationships upon the path of love. Yeah, so I do believe that that itself stresses you, the fact that it's of service for the divine and the way that it stresses you, and then a relationship. I feel like that's why it's asking you to heal yourself, is because you kind of put relationships first and you don't really draw boundaries. And I wonder if it's because in some way you do feel alone, that you try so hard in this kinds of stuff, which actually is enabling a cycle. And they just want you to know that self-love is the key, okay? Fill your cup first, and therefore overfloweth the cup, allows you to help others. Do more research. Dear God and Archangel Raphael, thank you for clearly and gently leading me to the information that I need to know for my well-being. Please give me the courage to be assertive as I take charge of my healthcare needs. So I do feel like already this is information that you need right now for your well-being, because literally it is asking you to be assertive as you take care of your own healthcare needs. So to care for yourself, meaning that you can go and start listening to yourself of where they lead you to help you heal. Okay, so with the more clear and gentle leading me to the information, just ask Raphael. He's telling you here, but any angel or any energy or anything that you believe in, ask them to lead you to where you wish to go, and actually listening. Listen from a place of love, unconditional love, and not from doubt or fear, okay? They bring different messages, so recognize that. All right, divine alchemy. Move beyond current challenges, focus on what you desire. Yes, see, so there is, you have this kind of, you're your own worst enemy here. I mean, this is totally coming in, because that's exactly what smoky quartz is. It's that kind of light and dark. And so within your own choices, this is literally you, just this constantly indecision, you know? So divine alchemy, I hope you understand what alchemy is. Alchemy is literally being able to turn lead into gold. So it's telling you that you have this here as a pillar at the moment. You can move beyond all of your current challenges and focus on your desires, okay? And know that you can turn that stuff. We can transform it. We can transition. And all these energies are here for that for you right now, if that's what you decide. And I do believe it's about changing that kind of heart voice, your crown heart voice, meaning that right now the narrative you tell yourself is not actually fully beneficial to you, which is what I think you're going to be healing here, okay? So you are worth it, okay? You're more than worth it. And if you wish others to know that, you need to know that about yourself first as well. It helps when others tell you for sure, but if you don't feel that from inside, people can tell you as much as they want and it will never stick. From what I get from you is that we need to build that kind of this more up. You need to gain that confidence in yourself. And even here, I feel like you'll have your group of friends that you're wanting, that you keep trying to be a different way for, that mask, when you are more solid in yourself. You see how this butterfly and this friend is kind of more in that orangey yellow time? It's when you are actually more secure in yourself. Okay. Then divine order. Do what you feel is right. An important lesson is unfolding. Exactly. And that's how, like what I was telling you about with this contract and how it's supposed to go. Again, the divine order. This is how it was meant to go. You had wanted it this way. You had asked for it this way, whether you recognize that or not. This is the way your soul wanted it to learn whatever it wanted to learn. As well, know for me, it is blossoming, like I was saying about that heart of yours. I feel like this healing is very much about your heart, okay? And I think the last thing to fill that is yourself. And that's the part. And I do feel like that is a little challenging for you, which is why they want you to know that it is the way it's meant to be for you to get into your full self. So just know that and dive into you, you know? All right, vibrancy. Oh my gosh! Listen, this is orange vibrancy with the second chakra. Like, come on. This is what I just said we were working on, right? Oh, and to me, even that one, like I was saying, it's very orangey. And that one, oh, it's cool. All right, protection. So they want you, yeah, protection over contract and stars. So know that you're protected. And spirit number 2, and it's literally over the stars. So your wish is coming true. Your wish is coming true, but you just need to learn to accept yourself. So I'm going to be honest, whether you're male or female, I do feel a more feminine vibe of energy here, meaning that even if you're male or female, you are meant to bring in more of that feminine side. So nourishing yourself. Oh my gosh, nourishing yourself. Exactly, that nurturing nourishment, okay? So it's about being more in that feminine energy, which is taking care of self, okay? All right, transparency. Yes, see, I do feel that you haven't actually fully been transparent with yourself because, yes, this on that messenger, as well as the messages coming through to you, it is clear, but I feel like your filter of it doesn't allow it to be clear. All right, conversion. Yes, see, conversion. Again, that's what I was kind of saying, because right now you, the conversion of what I was just talking about is turning that into that more trusting way, that beautiful divine trust in unconditional love. All right. And joyfulness. Oh, okay, so this is what it wants you to know. It seems like you have a hard time fully trusting in the divine. That's kind of what I'm getting. Because the message I keep getting is like, you are not alone. They're here to help you. Allow them to help you. You are meant to be on this path. So trust that this is what you're meant to go through. I mean, they're even telling you your wishes are protected. So it's basically saying, let go of whatever is tying you down and dive into yourself, and it's going to bring you joy. It's going to bring you all the only thing holding you back is yourself. And all you have to do is love yourself and all the rest unfolds. I mean, is that too much to ask for you to love yourself the way you've been showing love to everybody else? I mean, just from this, I feel like you deserve so much love, especially from yourself. You're so loving, but you keep giving out, and it's just asking you to give some love to you, and it's going to change your life drastically. I'm so excited. Yeah, it's going to take you from this kind of melancholic kind of vibe into this wonderful celebration that you literally, the people are... All right, sorry, my camera died there, so I'm not really sure where I was in that, but I just want to say, it basically is saying that where you are at the moment and how you see things, it's not easy for you to see at the moment because of the frequency you're at. So just know what you're wishing for. Who you are in that time is actually a different person, a different frequency. So that's why you can't see that yet. But if you were to take that dive and trust in that leap of faith into yourself, you will start to change. And as things change, you start to become the other frequency of what draws in that wish that you have been wanting. So because I believe in energy language, I believe it to be in a way that you are about frequency. And so right now, you are not vibing at the frequency of the wish you're wishing. So when you take time to heal yourself and bring yourself into that frequency, then your wish can literally come flourishing through, okay? And that's kind of same as this guidance that is trying to come through for you, is that the channels basically aren't clear. And when you take away that stuff by going within, it's going to help clear you up, okay? So Our Lady of Sweet Rest, yes, that's again another one talking about you and taking time for yourself. Our Lady of Sacred Sisterhood. All right, so to me that is important to you too, which is why probably they want to talk about the barriers and bondage, is because as much as it's important to you, you need to recognize how much self-love is important to you too, okay? And this is actually going to bring in even more, okay? So it literally is Our Lady of Sweet Rest and Our Lady of Sacred Sisterhood and Your Time to Shine, meaning that when you take this rest, it is going to bring you here, okay? So, I mean, just look at the colors, you know? It's just... I love it. All right. True worth. See? That's you. And boundaries. All right. True worth. My true worth is intrinsic and shines from my inner being like a sacred jewel of love and compassion. And that's exactly what I think you're working on right now. I believe that your inner beauty or your inner being is wanting to shine. But you haven't taken time for yourself to feel that love and compassion for yourself, to see that true worth of yourself. So boundaries, my clear boundaries allow me to protect myself, nurture my intentions, and follow my true self. And I feel like this card is literally speaking all of what's happening here, what we have just talked about. So this is what I do feel like. These two, I feel, look very similar. So I am in service of love. I move the way love asked me to. My clear boundaries allow me to protect myself, nurture my intentions, and follow my true self. This is what I think you need to build in a different way. I feel like while we can look at these cards in a binding way, as a negative way of what you feel at the moment, I also feel like we can look at it as that you also don't do these for the people in your life, meaning that you do give a lot of yourself away, which is why they're asking you to give more into yourself at this moment so that you can be more there for people. All right. So just know your clear boundaries allow you to protect yourself, nurture your intentions, and follow your true self. There's so much in this reading about your true self and allowing yourself to be you and shining through. Okay. All right, caretaker. I very much believe, so when I get this card, I feel like it is the universe telling me that I have angels by my side and source God creator here taking care of me. So I literally feel like this message is saying that, one, you are a caretaker, okay? But two, they are here trying to take care of you. So those messages, again, for your benefit, they're trying to talk to you about taking care. I mean, look at how much is about yourself. They just want you to love yourself a little, nourish yourself. All right, so these are past life things. So with these, I actually think I understand you a little bit more. So with Jerusalem here, that is very much, to me, I take from it like when Jesus and Christ energy was here, as well as Teotihuacan. To me, that's very that Mayan Aztec, as well as Gobekli Tepe. So for me, all three of these are very much during the time of so much ancient knowledge, okay? So much time of things that we at the moment don't fully understand, but our ancient ancestors did. Things that you have come through as for you naturally. What I get from this too is so much of that third eye here, as well as over here. There's so much third eye stuff. So there's so much you know. But I think because of these lives, because if you think about it, in this life, you know, Jesus being crucified. In this life, I feel like Gobekli Tepe wasn't necessarily fully, in each of these, there's ruins in somehow. And I feel like because of those is why you haven't really focused on yourself. Because in these lives too, I feel like in a way you were very more vocal, and you were very more in ways that you felt punished for. And so in this life, you hold back. You know, so I feel like there's some of that past life karma. And I feel like this is going over that relationships. And yeah, so I would feel like, I mean, you can do what you want. Like I said, be led to where you go. But I would think some healing into past lives for you would actually benefit you as well into recognizing your own true worth. Okay, because I feel like with bondage, true worth, and Jerusalem here, and protection all in one line, I do feel like diving into that life will be beneficial to you, and know you're protected by your angels while you check that out. But know that in that life, I feel like something might have happened that created this not fully loving yourself in a supportive, encouraging way for yourself, okay? I do also feel from this, from the past lives, I don't feel like these were necessarily happy lives. I feel like these were hard lives, full of wisdom, but hard about communication, and definitely hard to choose who you truly were in these times because of your duty and service you felt for others, okay? So I do feel like these are part of that. All right. South Node, there will not be anxiety about trouble. Remember, reconsider, now is not the time. So South Node is normally where we're pointed towards for what we feel like we're supposed to do more in this life. And I do feel like this anxiety, I feel like there was some talked about anxiety here. I feel like it's wanting you to know that now is not the time to do what you normally do. So now is not the time to go to where you normally go, which is that South Node where you're drawn to help people, to be of service, okay? And there will not be anxiety about it, because what you need to do is take care of yourself first, okay? Now is not the time to do what you normally do. Now is the time to take care of yourself, so there will be no anxiety and trouble as we keep going on, all right? This is the time to literally take in for yourself. Like on here with this orangey dragon around the green, I feel like that's like your sacral self, okay? Holding and nourishing your heart, all right? Vesica Pisces, I do feel like this is exactly that balance you need to come from. For me, Vesica Pisces is very feminine energy that I get from it. And we were literally talking about you coming into this. So right now, I don't feel like you are balanced in that, which is why it's asking you to come into a balance, all right, of yourself. Swan, that's again talking about the two that we're talking about with you understanding the dualistic divine dichotomy, all right? And Bull, and this is exactly what I feel from you. I feel like you're someone who is able to stand in the truth of understanding the two, but I don't feel like it's been easy. Like this Bull is here, and yet while it's chill right now, it still is like ready for, you know, something. And I feel like that's also something that you need to let go, because that own stress that you have there to reduce it. It's basically, it's asking you to let go of those old patterns of what you're used to happening. And so I do want to apologize, even though it is our karmic soul path and all that stuff for our own healing, and it is our own choices. I do want to thank you for still being so loving even after all these things that you have been through, and still standing in that power gently. But what it wants you to know is that that is all past, okay? Which is why they want you to come into this healing, is because when you heal that past, your future will be different. But right now, because you're still holding on to that past, it's still manifesting towards the future. And what they want is for you to heal that, let that go. So come into yourself and heal this stuff to let it go, so that you can be free for everything you desire, okay? So the only one holding you here to this still old pattern stuff is just yourself, because you haven't come into yourself, all right? And the moment you do that, you're going to be led on this beautiful path to your true self. So the unseen, too much is hidden from you. I agree with that. I think what's hidden from you is actually yourself. And I think when you come more into that, you will understand more. I mean, the unseen, too much is hidden from you, do more research. I personally feel like that's like do more research on yourself. Water, flight. Heaviness lifts, burdens are cast away, weightlessness. Yes, I feel like this is you needing to set yourself free, okay? Literally set yourself free. I want you to start feeling like these pictures. I want you to start embracing this kind of feeling, all right? All right, passion for purpose, yes. See, this is the hard part too, and this is why I think they're trying to prepare you as well, is because when you keep moving forward, if you don't have that passion within yourself or that fuel within yourself, it's not going to get you to keep going to where you wish to go. You're actually going to get burned out, and you're going to start seeing things differently, especially with what I was seeing with that upside down options and with this kind of smoky quartz. I feel like with this kind of smokiness, sometimes things seem kind of murky to us, you know, but it's when you come into yourself, that's when that kind of aligned information comes through. So it just wants you to take care of yourself, have more passion for yourself, because that's when your purpose is fueled, okay? Shakti. Yes, see, as well. So Shakti is about feminine energy, power, and gracefulness, really. I mean, and for me, that's what I feel from this, all this kind of surging power. Oh my gosh, and it's around that same orange already, too. So basically, you have a lot of activation of this sacral right now, but for us to get that sacral activation into this space, whoa, those lights are going crazy. For us to get that activation into this space, I hope that's okay for you still, my light just went out. For us to get that activation into this space, you kind of need to go through this. Like, see, she's kind of focusing on her, sorry about that. I guess this is a very activated pile. So anyways, loving all that is, see, that very much is you, I feel, loving all of yourself, okay? Loving all that is. When you fully love yourself, that helps you to love everything else more too, all right? Oh, and the Christ flame. I am taking this as it going, sorry, one sec, I'm gonna have to turn that light off. All right, we're almost done this reading. I'm sorry, so much weird things are happening right now, so I'm gonna take that as the things that had to go through as well. So thank you for taking it on, because the fact that the light flickered during this smoky quartz one, which means we have a light and dark aspect to it, I find interesting, as well as the flickering when we're talking about you coming into yourself. So I think it's very beneficial for you and humanity for you to take time for that. All right, so loving all that is and the Christ flame. So for me, I very much believe that when you take this time for yourself and loving all that is, meaning the ups and downs of everything about yourself and everything, the cycles, people, all of it, you will be hitting that Christ flame, meaning that you have that within yourself already, but it's kind of what's blocking you is yourself. And when you sink more into yourself, that's when you're going to hit that trueness of yourself, that Christ flame ready to shine. All right, and then we have build in breaks, saunter slowly. So that's trying to tell you to chill still, okay? So as much fuel as you're feeling, remember to chill and heal. Take a time out, okay? Build in breaks, saunter slowly. Love, love. Remember, just feel these cards, okay? The energy behind them. It's really just gentle, all right? And then we also have for you, X marks the spot, see love in disguise. So it's kind of what we're talking about right now. And see, that's going to bring in your love as well, the true love, that passion love, okay? So normally, soulmate love also comes from when we love ourselves. That kind of draws in that same kind of frequency. So by you working on yourself, it is also going to be bringing in all of that. And then trip the light fantastic, dance with the universe. And the fact that that's read there too, and that this is really truly bringing in you to who you are. So the vibe I got from you is kind of, you're not really in this kind of space. Whereas when you work through all of this, this is how you're going to be feeling. You're going to be feeling so fueled and good. This is what's meant for you, all right? So I'll be honest with you. What I get from it is that this is your soul contract. Know it, sink into it, dive into it, and just love yourself, all right? So honestly, like what a beautiful year for you for just loving yourself. I'm going to be honest with you though. It's not always the easiest path. There is sometimes a lot to it. But I promise you, you are divinely guided. They are with you. You're going to make it through and become this gorgeous butterfly. So I'm very, very excited to see you soar. All right. Anyways, lots of love to you. Please take care of yourself. Enjoy all that time. If you start to feel bad about that, recognize that that's something else for you to work on. All right. Because they're asking you to take this time for yourself. Lots of love, everyone. Mwah. Happy 2021. Hello, Pal 4 Spiral. How are you doing today? Thank you for being here. All right, let's jump in. So like I said, these are your attributes and qualities, some for you to work on and some for you that you already have. So let's check in. We have the ones for you that will be beneficial to work on would be rejoicing and eagerness. Oh, that sounds nice. Ones that you have perhaps been working on and need a little bit more work on, or ones that will help you to work more on. Simplicity, joy and discovery. Oh, all of these cards are so beautiful. And then here I found it interesting that while it was on the top, it was upside down. So I'm going to guess that something is a perspective. So here we have success and objectivity. So I would say it is the way you view success, something about the way you view success. But this is wonderful with all the chakra colors here, mostly balanced, and a bit of the objectivity with your solar plex chakra. It looks like you have worked on quite a bit of things, so thank you. And it makes sense with this beautiful iridescent spiral, because that's kind of like, to me, the Fibonacci sequence and understanding of life and all the patterns. So let's see what this gets into with your reading. So your first card we have here is movement. Okay, movement. So I'm guessing that there's going to be something moving. No, but what I mean by that is I feel like it's something energetic within you, that with these flows of new energy, with the 2-8 there equaling 10, which is new beginnings, it is wanting a new flow. Something about 2 with the soulmate stability, and then the 8 with infinity. So I'm going to guess it has something to do with something emotional. All right. Dreamtime, creation. Ooh, I love that look with the blowing out of that horn. Just so much joy. Oh, yeah, it said something about joy, didn't it? Yeah, it said discovery, joy, didn't it? No, eagerness, discovery, eagerness, joy. Yes, it did. It did have joy. Or was it? Yes. All right, so we have movement and creation, which I think are huge cards. And then this one as well with the release. That one's so, look at that. Movement, creation, release. Those 3 cards together are very, very beautiful. I wanted you to see this release card. It's like dark and stormy with this beautiful lightning, but this beautiful goddess here with all of this beautiful rainbow and turmoil, but yet beautiful. It's just the vibe of the card. It's like, it's okay, you know? So I just want you to know that whatever you're meant to release at this time, and it seems like because of the blue and with the horn, I think it's something throat chakra. So it might be something that you have to speak or get off or out of you, okay? So we have forgiveness, yes. Oh, forgiveness with the green heart chakra, okay. Oh, this is interesting. All right, certainty. Is it phrenology? Oh, man. Okay, so it's been weighing on your brain and it looks like you're thinking too much or you've thought about it a lot. And it's more about now coming into your heart space to release what you need to speak. I'm pretty sure. All right. The Divine Mother. Unconditional love exists within me. The presence of love is the absence of judgment. Yes, and right here we have a lot of that solar plex chakra we're talking about and some of that throat chakra. So I do think it's something that has affected you for a while in that kind of self opinions of yourself or whatever someone has had over you with whatever happened here, and it's time for you to basically let it out. All right. The Goddess of Never Not Broken. Everything happens for my liberation. I choose to become only more love. All right. Oh, let's look at this. Is so beautiful. I love her serenity here. Like, look at, she's a little bit broken here, but she's still, look at her face. She's so okay and enlightened. She realizes the lessons that come out of this, that it was actually just for her growth. All right. So what I'm seeing here is that you've actually, especially from the first attributes and qualities, you've actually worked on a lot for yourself here, okay? So thank you very much for bringing yourself here. The only thing is there is something that happened in your life that you have not been able to see fully from unconditional place or the lessons behind it place. There's something more in here for you to see, to be able to allow you to release and forgive, all right? And when you're able to do this, you will be able to move. So here what I'm getting with the certainty too, and this is just totally what I'm getting that there are many perspectives to be seen about this, and while you have seen some uncertainty of the way that you feel things are, it looks like that seeing things from a different way will help enlighten the situation for you, because I'm just noticing these light like inspiration, bam, and then this huge illuminousness, and then allowing you to forgive. So, and then with this movement too, with that kind of light above and this kind of light in all of this release. So it looks like whatever it's holding you kind of, I don't want to say in this darkness, but it's not, I guess kind of, but it's holding you back from your full ableness of what you're about to get into for yourself. So it seems like releasing this and forgiving whatever this situation, experience, or emotional feelings might be, it actually seems like it's more beneficial for you to forgive and let go now, all right? So I want you to know that the universe is with you, helping you through this. So things that you didn't know if you could let go or release, trust me, you can, okay? It's just needing to go through the movements and the flow of whatever it takes you through. And sometimes that's the part that we're afraid of the most. But I wish you to know that as much as like deep and low as you go, there is wonderfulness coming out of there. There's so much growth and appreciation. And when you take it in those ways, you expand so much more. Like, I can't even tell you, like, it is like this. It's just so much joy. But it's not something that you can just talk about. It's something that needs to be experienced. All I can tell you that you are worth it, and we are all worth it, and it's definitely, definitely worth it. Whatever I feel is hard, whatever I feel takes a lot of courage or strength, always ends up fueling you in the best ways possible for expansion and everybody else around you, especially from the unconditional love place, all right? All right, so we have Priestess. How are you being called to step up and lead? Yes, so this is what I feel from it. I feel like you've raised so much, and the one thing left is just, I'm sorry, when I've gone through things too, sometimes I wish that I would, the apologies or whatever would be initiated by the other person. But sometimes, and especially even though you've done it mostly your whole life, there are times where you are still the one being called. And sometimes that is because of past life karma or whatever it is you decided you wanted to step into for who you want to become. So know that the other person, the instigator of this stuff, is also part of that life contract, that soul contract for you. So they actually, oh, this is the perspective maybe to help you. So they actually signed up for this with you both being very, coming from unconditional love, for you to experience what you're experiencing, because your soul wanted this kind of growth. Your soul needed to go through these things to get there. So what I want to say too about time and progression is that we always have choice, okay? So things come at us constantly. And we have a choice to be like, okay, do I notice it here? Or do I notice it here? Or does it take all the way to getting here before it makes me do something? And when you get pushed to do that action, was it here? Was it here? Or did it take going through all of this before you were led to action? And basically, that's exactly where life is for you. It took all that before you were able to do anything about it, before you were able to be in this place. And that's how you start learning about how everything is divinely meant for us, how our life paths were created and all that kind of stuff. So just know you are exactly where you're meant to be. Everything was meant to happen to you the way it did, even though it was some suffering, even though it caused trauma or tragedy. I am so sorry. And thank you for that. But know that it is part of what you're meant to go through to bring you to who you are, okay? And who you are now is because of these things. And if these things didn't happen, would you be who you are now? And if you weren't who you are, would you be happy? You know, it's just checking in with all these kinds of things. And normally what I find is when people go back and actually look from a place of attitude of gratitude and what they would actually want out of everything, they realize that very much, yes, they did ask for these lessons and things the way they happened. And they start realizing where they could start seeing things sooner or later, and they can start making decisions from there. Like, there's never a wrong and there's never missed opportunities, okay? So everything is exactly where it's meant to be, even though we may not understand exactly right at the time. All right, next one we have is Daniel. I am the angel of marriage and I am assisting you right now. Okay, so for some of you, this is to do with a marriage and maybe you're not sure about what to do. So just know that the angels are here working with you, okay? So this sounds like, yeah, a deep forgiveness about a soulmate that maybe has wronged you. And for some, it could be something that's continually happened to you over and over again too. But if it is something like that, then it is for you to forgive and release, because the only reason why it keeps cycling back is because you are still holding on to it. And so it keeps coming back. All right, miracles. Yes, we need to believe in the miracles. So it looks like with the miracles, with this kind of greeny heart chakra too, and the forgiveness, it seems like there is definitely some forgiving to do to allow both. Well, one, the miracle of forgiveness, and two, the miracles that come along with the forgiveness. So, oh, this is so beautiful. I feel like it's just starting to seep in and touch you to be able to do this now, which is gorgeous. All right, light and love. Your purpose is to bring divine healing, light, and love to this world. So I'm guessing that's why you're the one, being the one to be called to step up and lead out of this situation, because you are the one who holds this power within you. So I'm sorry if what you're wanting at the moment is that kind of initiation from someone else to apologize to you. But I promise that when you let go of that, it will come to you in a way that you didn't expect it to, and it will actually be the way you had chosen for this creation, and you'll be happy with the way it went. I promise at the end of it, you'll be very happy. But that's normally after a lot has gone by. It's after you see the reasons why you look at the different perspectives, when you look and become more enlightened by other things, which it looks like you very much understand. So, all right, community. Oh, this is so lovely. Okay, and then yin yang. Wow, you are a very, very enlightened being, and thank you for wanting to help and heal so much. So it seems like you are someone who has given so much. So I am sorry that it seems like in your giving, you sometimes aren't given back the same. And I'm sorry to bring in my own personal life experience here, but I kind of feel there's similarities in it, is that I used to give so much as well. And I gave to the point where I didn't understand that you can give to an unbalance, okay? So when giving to an unbalance, we need to give back to ourselves as well. And we need to receive from other people as well. So right here, I hope that you will give to yourself and the other person or situations or whatever involved, and allow for this forgiveness so that it can allow all this beautiful energy to move, okay? So it seems like this movement that wants to come through is to cleanse all of this so that you can come into your true essence of being and everything that you're wanting. Because with the 7 of spirit number and the 2 master builder, which equals 11, which is like gateways, basically I feel like, and with all this miracles, light, and love, I feel like the moment you release that, all of this of your true self is going to just flood in. Like I just keep, like, it seems like all these little trickles. I just feel like you're in this moment of, when you forgive, huge expansion, okay? When you forgive, just that huge expansion. And I believe that's going to lead into your helping the community with the healing and teaching of your understanding of the balance of lots of things, all right? All right, we have call. Oh my gosh, how are you being called to step up and lead? Call. So and this trumpet again. So there's so much about speaking. Now, I'm guessing with the community, Light and Love and Miracles, you're also like a healer in some way and helping people. But at the same time, to answer the call to help expand more and help more, it is asking for you to release right now. So that love that you're giving to a lot of others, make sure you give it to yourself as well, okay? At the same time, I'm pretty sure there was another pal here was more called to focus on themselves. I'm not seeing that you're not meant to still help people. It just wants you to make sure you do focus on yourself and continue whatever, because it does seem like you are meant to lead. But I want you to know that if any moment you need time for yourself, take that as well, because taking that time for yourself and healing yourself is actually helpful and inspiring for the rest as well, because then your cup is full and able to overflow with, whereas if you were empty, then you don't have much more to give, right? So 4 of earth, all right. Yes, I feel like something is growing here, something of enlightenment. And yet, you know, with the 4 of Pentacles, it usually is something about holding on. I don't feel like there is, it feels like it's at the point of almost ready to let go. Like right here. I just feel it. Answered prayers. Okay. Like yes, you're meant to move more into your heart chakra here. So answered prayers. All your great work has opened the door for divine solutions and support. Oh, I wonder if actually with this objectivity and all those other things is maybe you keep staying in this solar, but you have worked on, remember I was saying all of that, oh, and that's why the success maybe is turned upside down. Okay, so basically I feel like you have worked on all your chakras, but you are kind of stuck in the solar plexus, because if you look here, there is green wanting to come through, okay? This green, blue, and yellow, which means that, and answered prayers. So I feel like you have asked for whatever is coming here, and the answer to your prayers is basically forgiveness so that your heart chakra can open here. And it seems like you've been holding on to that solar plex objectivity leading you, and it's asking you to release that and allow the flow of this healing, okay? Because basically your angels are here in support, trying to help you let this go so that you can have your answered prayers, because your answered prayers are here, but the only thing you step left to do is for you to release so that you can make room for your answered prayers. All right. And then we have self-confidence through God confidence. Believe in yourself by believing in God working through you. Oh, that's so beautiful. So for me, with the self-confidence through God confidence too, I do feel like whatever happened in this situation has led to whatever you're holding on to. And it just wants you to know that by releasing that, it does give you yourself back. And it also gives you the confidence of yourself back. But just know that God and everything working with you has always had the confidence in you, okay? So you haven't failed, you haven't anything. This is exactly where you're meant to be, all right? All right, divine perfection, exactly. See, this is exactly the way it's meant to be. Like, All right, karmic grace. See, even more telling you how much is meant to be like this. All right, the fact that we have divine perfection and karmic grace and like all answered prayers, self-confidence, this is all telling you that everything is as it's meant to be. All right, and that this is the way it was meant to be for you to clear whatever it is gracefully. This is the timing. All right, that everything, like I just said, you had to go through to learn, to choose, to be where you are, to now choose this in this perfect aligned timing of release. Yeah, literally, like this timing from Piscean to Aquarius is this huge release right now. So literally the perfect time for this. Oh, all right. Revelation. Oh, that is so beautiful. And look at that. That has to do with, again, that kind of throat, but it still has some green. So this is literally about you gaining that heart voice of yours. All right. Then we have shift. Yes, shift yourself into that miracle. Like I was saying about that solar plexus into that heart chakra. So you've worked on yourself so much, and the only thing to let go now is that release, to let you allow to flow into this heart space for your answered prayers. Okay. Because we're all about frequency. Okay. Frequency. We attract the frequency. So by you releasing that solar plex into the heart chakra, that's where your answered prayers lie, okay? All right, alchemy, yes. Oh, light and love. You know, this is such a beautiful card because it literally is saying that you're able to transform anything, because alchemy is transforming like lead into gold, and basically you can transform any energy, because that's what everything is, into anything you wish. And so it just wants you to know, I mean, with the miracles, light and love, alchemy, and like I was saying, you have this kind of full spectrum of understanding and knowing. It seems like you just need to, use that kind of power on yourself to shift yourself into the frequency that you wish to experience. Love from your parents. No matter what, your mother and father love you as much as they can. All right, for some of you, maybe this is a situation with your parents that maybe you haven't felt accepted in many ways. And it just wants you to know that they do love you, whether they are here or not here, or whatever your situation might be. A lot of us sometimes don't understand love in complicated ways and situations based on what people have gone through, and how sometimes a situation might not seem like the decision they made out of was love, but when you start to understand where they were coming from, you start to see how that was love to them. Because people express love differently, because there's that 5 languages love or whatever, but the point is that people express love and receive love differently. So some people might express it in a way that means so much to them, and yet someone else might not receive it to mean anything to them, because for them that's not how you show love, and yet for this person it was all the love they could give and it wasn't received in any way. So it's really important, I believe, to learn that kind of stuff about all relations and people in your life, because it's the same as gift giving. Sometimes we give gifts that we want to give people, but that doesn't mean that's actually what they wish. As in, don't you love when you get a gift that you want, So it's kind of like that. So anyways, yes, your parents love you and they are proud of you, even though you might not see that. But when that comes in, it's about something about how you see things too, right? It's about perspective. All right, 9 of Wands. Oh, this is beautiful. It looks like that you haven't really approached into your gateway of dreams, and you're about to. Like all of these butterflies, and you're transforming. All right. Honor and trust your feelings. Thank you, Archangel Michael, for supporting and guiding and protecting me as I listen to and act upon my feelings. Help me understand and express my emotions with love. So the honor and trust your feelings with the self-confidence through God confidence, and kind of me getting like you expressing yourself with love here, help me understand, express. I feel like that's exactly what's going on here. So I also feel like some time with yourself to actually decide what it is that you wish to say. No to, and I feel like you do know, we can create an intention when we go into anything. So try to know what your intent is before approaching a situation as well, from that unconditional love space, right? All right, so a favorable outcome. There you go, nothing to fear. Thank you for the beautiful outcome to this situation, which is perfect and fair for everyone involved. Thank you, Archangel Michael, for helping me trust and have faith. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. That's literally what I was just saying too, that you can decide with intent that outcome, and literally it's telling you that you have a favorable outcome here. So another thing I want to say is sometimes when we leave things for a long time, it gets away from us, and we start feeding more into the fear side. But I just wish you to know that when you work up the courage to face that fear, when you actually do face it, it is always the most favorable outcome and better than you can ever imagine, and usually easier than you thought it was going to be. Because what made it hard for you was all of that fear built up. And when you actually step out and do this, it's actually way lighter and easier than you could have ever imagined, because they know the work and hard work. So just know that we are always rewarded, okay? We are always rewarded because they come from unconditional love, and so do we. All right, acceptance. Dear God and Archangel Raphael, please help me accept that everything is going in the right direction. Yes, so it sounds like it's more about you, because all of everything sounds like it's supporting you. It's just you who's kind of been not able, I'm sorry to say this word, but stubbornly not able to shift yet. And I didn't want to say it, but they kept kind of pushing it in my head, so I had to say it there. And I think so because literally self-confidence, I am helping you. You know, like you actually had 2 of these cards. No, I don't think another deck has. And then just like honor, trust your feelings, favorable outcome, acceptance, like alchemy, miracles, increased energy. Dear Archangel Raphael, thank you for filling me with the unlimited energy of divine light and love. Oh my gosh. And also with that divine perfection. So know you are surrounded, okay? I even felt that from all of this stuff. And honestly, like I feel like all you have to do is make that decision to forgive and release and flow on, flow on. All right, karma releasing right under karmic grace. I mean, how wonderful is that? Move beyond drama, create your own path. Make room for good energy. Exactly. This is exactly what is happening for you. We need you to release and move that stuff so that you can make room for that, all this new abundance that wants to just fly through. All right. Lady Nada, heart awakening. Awaken to acceptance and divine love. Give and receive in balance. Again, with that balance. All right, so basically, yes, your karma is releasing so that you can awaken your heart chakra and answer the prayers that you have been asking for. And they will all just really just shine through when you let that go. This is so cool. All right, we have generosity. Aw, thank you for being so generous to the community and healing and helping. Artistry. Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you. That's what I felt with this kind of too. This abundance, nature. Ooh. Integrity and nurture. Oh, that's so beautiful. All right, so you do seem like a very light, sensitive being as well. So no wonder why whatever it was quite, heart-wrenching, painful. But no, it was your guys' karma, okay? You guys, like 2 karmic cards here, which are literally saying, let it go. All right, it's time. And so basically, I believe lifetimes, we know alignments of timing, and this timing that we're in right now is one of the biggest releasings of karma. So the fact that you have this karmic grace and karma and revelation, I want you to know that this is one of the hardest things for your soul to have ever let go. Like basically you've been working lifetimes and lifetimes to get here for you to be able to gain all your knowledge, all of who you are, build yourself up, to be able to forgive and release all of this karma. So whatever has happened to you in this situation, which seems like it was very, very hard and harsh on you for a long time, that's even changed a lot of your being, I want you to know that this was something that has gone on lifetime after lifetime after lifetime. And that's why it's so in there. But now it's the time that you've literally built up all of this time to have the strength to let go and release and forgive and bring in this unconditional love so that you can see your true beauty of who you are, this integrity, okay? I feel like this is who you truly are. But I feel like from the hurt that you've had, you're not quite fully vibing at your true self. And basically, it's saying that you are a very beautiful person, but you just need to nurture yourself, okay? Love yourself. Basically, that forgiveness, do it for yourself, okay? Forgiveness is not just forgiveness of others for them. Forgiveness is mostly for ourselves because it releases us from so much, all right? Definitely looks like you have some crying. And I actually felt like when I was saying some stuff, there might have been some tears or cries. It's really amazing. Thank you for being so loving. All right. Our Lady of Passion, yes. And with the end cycle 9. All right. I'm really proud of you. And these little eggs, little throat chakra eggs growing here with this heart kind of starting to shine in there. And Our Lady of Assured Growth and into the baby there. Also, like kind of what I was saying about the heart chakra. Okay, so I want you to know that at the end of this, you are guaranteed all your answered prayers and your assured growth. So there's really nothing to fear about, loving yourself and allowing yourself this gift of forgiveness and release to allow this new energy in. Literally, like, your answered prayers are on the other side of this release. It's really awesome. All right, I embrace my body. Oh my gosh. And that also, again, with that green and that bulbing. Okay, I'm going to have to say this one here just because I felt it some from this. I'm sorry if this is a situation where you've gone through any sexual harassment beyond a point of many things, meaning that you haven't even shared with people, because I know going through that kind of stuff, there's a lot of self-blame within this kind of stuff. So just please know to release that kind of stuff too, all right? I mean, it is a journey, and by here with the karma, and okay, I have a hard time saying this because some people might not enjoy this, but this is how I was able to get over a lot of these kinds of things that sometimes we're not able to fully understand here on Earth when we're looking at it from one perspective, from just what we believe just 3D human is. But when you start getting into like the 4D, 5D, etc. human, and start understanding more to our multiverses and all of the entire world, galaxy, universe, and how huge all of these things are, you start to realize and start to see things in a very different way. So basically what I'm trying to say here is please realize that whatever happened was meant for you. Like with this flower and this blooming, it does look very serene as well. But what I'm trying to say is, so in past lives, know that you didn't always play the same character you are today. There would have been times where you would have played the most beautiful good guy, but there's times where you would have played the villain or the worst, the one that is instigating and doing all of these awful things. Yes, even some of the things that have been done to you, okay? That's what karma is. Karma means that something has happened previously for you to go through what you're going through now. And the only reason why I'm so sure that you have had to have done something before right now is because the timing and alignment we're in is karma releasing. Okay, so when we're karma releasing, that means that's on the other side of the karma, which means that you have already created the karma, which now you're on the other side of it. And I know this too because at Piscean, going into Aquarius age, that is an end of a karma. And now going into Aquarian age, this is why there's so much release here in the Piscean age, so that when we go shift into Aquarius age, it's like from a clean slate, because that's a different vibe of energies, So basically what I am trying to say here is that for me, a lot of things that I had difficulty forgiving or releasing was easier for me when I started realizing the other side of it, about past lives and about how I might have been the one who did this karma. And then how you're able to forgive that is realizing as well, like I was saying here, that you come here as unconditional loving souls to help each other experience so that both our souls can expand. So sometimes we come here as what we consider here to be the bad guy, even though there is no such thing as good or bad. Literally, it's just choice of experience, okay? So I hope that can help you to forgive. But basically it says, yes, embrace your body. And sometimes I'm sorry about those traumas that we go through that can last literally like 30 years or our whole lives. But just know that when you are able to forgive and release, and right now you are so supported for that, it helps us build into a beautiful self that then we start to realize that, I'm sorry to say, but some of these things had to happen to bring us to who we had decided to wish to become. But we didn't understand that we had to go through these things to get there. And again, like I was saying, sometimes if you had seen earlier, you could have gotten there sooner, but in ways, sometimes we have to go through all of these lessons before we move. And then to also know that it is divine timing and freedom of, choice, free will, and your contracts. All right. Dream seeds. I nurture my dream seeds with love and appreciation and allow them to unfold in their own time. Yes, so basically I feel like there was an expectation here of maybe how much you worked on all that stuff and you were trying to maybe not let this go. But what it wants you to know is that you are not meant to have an expectation of when these things happen, because things are done in divine timing. So nurture yourself, and appreciate what, all of what I just said is like about your soul family helping you out with this, about universal and divine timing and your guides being here for you, so just know that all of this is here for you, and nurture with dream seeds, meaning plant new seeds, okay? And allow them to unfold when they're meant to, when you're actually ready for them. And that's another thing to understand, is everything happens when you're ready for it. Meaning that even though we said you could have, maybe forgiven here, you weren't ready then. You're ready now, okay? In some way you have asked for this. So all they're asking is, hey, we're here answering what you've asked us for. Please allow this flow to come through, all right? So it does seem like you're meant to nurture yourself, all right, and have some meditation time. If you want to meditate some with like your third eye and crown with your throat, as well as your heart, and some grounding, it seems like that would help you to be able to, one, nurture your body, but two, be able to free yourself with that release. Because I do really feel like there's some speaking needed here along with this. But make sure you are certain about what it is that you wish to speak, right? So definitely with this underneath, and me feeling the third eye very much with this one, and this one being third eye, I do believe this is like connected in saying, make sure you check the different perspectives, within and before you are certain about what you wish to say. All right, then we have simplicity, which I thought was really cool, the fact that we also have simplicity. So I'm not sure if you were working on simplicity and then I don't know what happened or what, but it's basically saying whatever it is, keep up the simplicity and start not getting too complicated about everything, okay? Keep it simple. So I do believe life can be simple or complex, and complex or simple all at the same time. So it's basically asking you, especially with this understanding of this spiral, with these kinds of patterns to, it seems like you, which is why you're the one being called to lead, understand these things more than perhaps the other party involved or parties involved. All right. New Grange. So for me, these are past life things. So this is very, for me, the vibes I get from it are very Celtic, kind of even before Celtic, but very magic. I feel like that one's very freeing as well. This one, Callanish, is also a little bit Celtic to me as well, with kind of like the Stonehenge look. But then there's also like these swans around it. So for me, swans are about like soulmates and love. So I do feel like, especially with this one being in the middle, like I was saying about this past karma, about some loving relationship that has led to what you're experiencing now, I do believe that is showing up right here. As well as Anuradurpa. To me, with the elephants here, with the wiseness and like this cultured Buddha, as well as this kind of lion dragon, like maybe a Kirin figure here, but the vibe of it, I feel like and it being under simplicity and unconditional love, I feel like that's kind of what it's asking you to come to, meaning that I think you have lived these past lives before, kind of more in this nature, this wise nature. And basically, I think it's asking you to come more into this place. Whereas in these two, I feel like there was a lot of not very nice experiences here in both your body. So what I was talking about, that kind of rapey vibe and those not very nice sexual harassing vibes. And in this, and that's kind of what I feel happened around this time a lot with like, I'm sorry, but like gang banging, raping kind of stuff. And I'm very sorry, which is why I think you're here to, kind of forgive this. So sometimes know that forgiveness is not always just to another person. Sometimes it's just in that energetic realm as well, okay? So it's sometimes just to that soul energy. So remember that as well. Sometimes this is deep, deep, deep healing. Like this is what I feel like this is. I don't feel like this is just a, oh yeah, I'm sorry. Like it's okay, like, but it's like, this is a deep one. It's asking you to come bring it all the way down through your entire being to let this forgiveness go. Like this isn't just a mild forgiveness. This is a huge forgiveness. And that's why it's so important for you to let this go at this time, because it's such a big shift that you'll be able to let so much good, miraculous, good energy in. And this is what your soul's looking for to continue on with life. It's like your soul is done with what this phase was and it wants to move on to the next one, okay? And then we have Pluto, resurrect, get to the heart, do or die, you must. Wow, that is pretty much what we were kind of just talking about. The fact that you need to do this now so you can basically resurrect to get back to your heart. And your soul is saying, you must do this. You know, this is a do or die situation. It is no longer worth holding on to this stuff. Let's go. Let's grow into our beautifulness. And then we also have the need for control, an obsession with, and a power struggle. So I think that's the parts you might have a hard time with about that's what they're asking you to let go of and come from a different space in. All right. And then we have meditation, which is right here with what we're saying about the dream seeds and your something else over here I was saying about meditation too. I don't remember. But anyways, yes, come into your heart space, okay? As well, that's the number 8 and 13 and 9, like I was saying. So literally, this is spirit talking to you about how this is for your eternal soul being, okay? Let go of that past and come into your true self that's been wanting to, you know, be here for a while. All right, Chimera, I'm not really sure how to say it. That's kind of how I say it. But, oh yes, I wanted to read this because I found it really interesting. All right. It says compromise between opposites, balance, the word balance again, finding a way to bring it all together, creativity. The Chimera card suggests the opportunity to find union between seemingly disharmonious parts in your life. How can you seek creative compromise? Yes, see, that's what we were talking about, is basically how can you find the union between the seemingly disharmonious parts, and it suggests to find the opportunity, which means it's a positive thing. All right, and then we also have for you the crab. And the crab, I was just going to say, because I myself get from it just that kind of hard shell but soft inside. But the crab is feeling vulnerable, seeking hidden value, caution, indirectness. Like the turtle, the crab is a self-protective creature. It can easily retreat into its exoskeleton shell when vulnerable. To further confuse its enemies, it scampers sideways when running away and has the benefit of sharp claws. So I'm having a little laugh to myself here because both of these animal totem cards here that are in support of you basically say similar things. And it's basically asking you to do exactly what we're talking about. To not run away, not to retreat when feeling vulnerable, and to build up that strength to allow that voice out and to release, to compromise that side of you that really wants to not do that, but to allow for the true love of yourself and allow for forgiveness so that you can bring in all your answered prayers, all right? So farewell to the moon. Appreciate the lunar and light cycles. So for me, I believe two things from this. I feel like it's saying, say goodbye to that old self of yours that didn't know where things were going, okay? And that illusion, but also to enjoy the ups and downs of what you're going through and to know that when you're going through the cycles, it actually brings you more towards yourself, okay? So appreciate the ups and downs because they're there for our benefit, all right? And that, again, it equals an 8, so I guess when you say goodbye to the moon, have a nice little meditation with it and appreciate it. All right, divination, prophecy, fate, destiny, future fortune. So again, another card literally telling you that this is the way it was meant to go. So I'm sorry, but from what I hear about this, with how much it was meant to go this way, forgiveness should actually be a pretty, like a flowing thing for you. It should be what it feels like the correct next step. It should resonate really hard for you because literally it's saying this is the way it was meant to go. And as much as this is saying it's like the future fortune and prophecy she does, like while she is looking forward, I feel like there's some sadness like that she went through, but she knows that it's like for that beautiful forward coming. Then we have the cloak of Christ. All right, so know that you were very protected here. There was here, divine perfection was number 4. Yeah, and then we have the cloak of Christ. So to me, that also shows a lot because I basically feel like your wisdom, like I was talking about, how much you've grown, basically most of your chakras. I feel like you have this cloak of protection here as well. You have the understanding, kind of like in the Christ consciousness. So basically that being that tells me also how sensitive you are and how you've been. And I mean that in the most beautiful way, because the most sensitive people, I believe, are the ones that understand and pick up the most, and are the ones to help us to shift into this new miraculous place, which you are. Your life purpose literally says that you bring healing and love into this world. So it's just meant for you to give some of that to yourself right now, that nurturing for yourself, so that you can help bring more of us into this wonderful place. So thank you. Becoming. Yes, you are becoming. I love this. You are shedding that kind of old stuff and becoming you. Look at these cards have very similar movement in the same way. So that's really cool. That's beautiful. All right. And then we have Earth Angel. Oh, becoming Earth Angel. I love that as well. A 9. Okay, so that I do think that is part of your passion too. So that's like 7, 9, and I mean 3 and 5 are also both different things of creation. This one's like creation change. This is like creation magic. And wow, you seem like so calm and serene, and there's that beautiful mixture of all of the colors there. So I'm really happy for you. All right, then we have intimacy. Oh man, okay, that's amazing. And 3, 4 becoming into intimacy, 35, and with the ending of the cycle there. See, I'm really proud of you. This is going to allow that kind of answered prayer, what you've been praying for, which I think might be this beautiful soulmate love that you trust so deeply that you're able to be so intimate. Aw, and you deserve it, okay? So stand up and be recognized. And again, another 4. Behold, you are the inspiration you've been looking for. Ooh, now isn't that funny? The stand up and what are you being called for a lead? You are the inspiration you've been looking for. You are the savior you've been looking for. Okay, so yes, it's you. Give yourself. All right, afterglow, land gracefully. Yes, so I love this too. The stand up, be recognized, becoming afterglow, Earth Angel, and we'll see this one in intimacy. But to me, that just shows you that rest assuredness, that like, basically they're telling you that just take that, like make that decision because it's coming. Like they have everything laid out for you. All you have to do is make that decision and start taking the action. All right, Knights of the Round Table, let their love lift you higher. So for me, I believe that in many ways, because for this card, the first time this is the first time I've seen kind of an elder people around. So I do believe that's kind of like love from your parents as well as all of the supporting angels around you. But I feel like, and like this is your soul family, like let all their love lift you higher with all of this energy. But I do feel like from your person or whoever, they want you to let their love lift you higher. Okay, so in whatever form you can accept their love in that maybe you didn't understand was love before because of the way you used to view things, but are now understanding to see more. And from there, just so you know, look at these colors. They're so similar, that kind of purpley. So you are going to get that higher vibrancy love, okay? It's just loving yourself first to the point where you allow yourself to forgive, all right? So just so you know, both parties land gracefully, all right? You and whoever else. Does that mean you're together? I mean, that's up to you if that's the person you want. But I actually believe out of this situation, actually, you know, with how many people I could be reading for, I guess everything is a possibility. But for what I feel from this one, I feel like it is a kind of higher vibrating relationship. So whatever that is for you. Anyways, I love you all. And I hope you love yourself enough to forgive whatever it is. And even yourself for, you know, maybe not realizing all this yet. Just know everything in divine timing and you're exactly where you need to be. So thank you for bringing yourself to this high, amazing space, because it seems like you have only one thing left to do, which is love yourself enough to allow yourself to have your prayers answered, your miracles in life. All right, lots of love, everyone. Enjoy your year. All right, hello there, Pile 5. How are you? So we have the Pre-Night Stone, which I believe for me is a very, very strong heart chakra stone. Actually, this is one of the most powerful little stones I have ever personally have had. It's one of my favorites. Just such a nice, beautiful, calm, serene kind of loving energy. All right, so here we have your qualities, attributes, ones that you have been working on, ones that will help you to work on. So let's see what will be helpful for you to work on coming into the new age of Aquarius. Laughter. Oh, that's beautiful. So they're calling to laugh more. Things that you have worked on, can work on, will help to work on, or will be things you'll be experiencing in the new age of Aquarius. So we have intuition. Okay. experience, resourcefulness, and forgiveness. All right. And then the things that you already are or will be big in 2021 is rebirth and world peace. Wow, these are some huge ones here. World peace, rebirth, forgiveness, your resourcefulness through experience, listening to your intuition, and laughing. All right, let's see what we have here. Seems already like a pretty deep, heavy pile, which means that I'm guessing there's some heart chakra healing here, and they're trying to do it in the most gentle of ways. All right, so first card we have for you is commitment, 9, 3, 6, 9. All right. And we also have love, compassion. All right, so what's interesting about this pile is that when I first took a look at, this card with these two, you would think it's, I could say that love is coming to you for the new age of Aquarius turning. So when I say this, it doesn't mean it's carrying on the entire age. It's just at the beginning, as we let go of the old karma, come into this new beginning, what is it starting at? And so what are we releasing, and what is helpful for us? And basically, what I found from this one is that these first two cards are going to trigger this end of cycle, okay? So here I see happy memories, but I also see darkness, okay? As well as, like I said, that end of cycle. All right. Then we have flame of inspiration. All right. So looking over here for inspiration. Okay. Whatever this is triggering inside of you, it was the inspiration to lead you to where you are at this moment, to do what it is you're meant to do at this moment. Hydromancy, illusion. All right. So I find this interesting because to me, this is fire and this is water. And while this is a beautiful water, it's saying illusion. So at the moment, I'm not fully sure if this illusion has to do with love, or this illusion has to do with the way you're looking at the situation, or if this illusion has to do with yourself or what, but we will find that out. All right, then we have Bridget, the goddess of the eternal flame. Okay, again with the fire. I am an eternal flame, and each day my light grows brighter. All right, so definitely something happened here to lead for this triggered inspiration of your own self growing brighter. Our Lady of exalted light. I give endlessly because the light is without end. My soul is all I need. Okay, and here this is drawing me to the lantern. So it seems like you're trying to make your way through some maze here, all right? Mentakin, longing for home, belonging, the original light workers. So this is where I start getting the feeling of possibly, lost love in some way, because it seems like there's something calling you to understand something within you. And also the longing for home, belonging, like I'm not sure if it made you feel like you don't belong anywhere, but basically it wants you to know that you do belong. It's just you needing to find that within yourself. All right. Then we have Sonia. I bring you a message from your deceased loved one. I am happy, at peace, and I love you very much. Please don't worry about me. Okay, so I have to say this now, and I'm actually tremendously empathetic towards all of you, sympathetic towards all of you who have perhaps lost a loved one in a soulmate connection, where perhaps maybe you thought it was the end of everything, which is what this is talking about. So thank you for your strength, and sorry for what you went through, but please know that it is part of what is meant to bring you to who you have longed to be. Anyways, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to take a moment for the ones that you have experienced it, because that is not an easy thing at all. Okay, so in any loving form, like it can be any relationship, like parent, grandparent, sibling. It can also be, like I said, soulmate, dear friend. It's whatever this person, whoever was very, very, very close to you in whatever way. And it seems like maybe from there you've felt lost. Okay, and they want you to know that that is an illusion. All right, new love. Oh my goodness. Okay. So I want you to know that this new love can either be, if it was in that kind of kind of widowed relationship or kind of left behind relationship, that now after all of this, it is safe for you and it is time for you to allow in new love. And for others, I want you to know that new love does not necessarily mean another person, another soulmate. It can also mean newfound love for yourself, okay? Which I do find as we go along here that that's what it comes to at first. But I want you to know that normally when we find our self-love, that is when, you know, more love frequency flows to us. As well for the ones who, you know, are like, no, I'm going to remain, you know, by myself for the rest of my life. You know, that new love too, like I said, can be your own personal love. You're allowed to be happy. Healer, you have this spiritual gift of healing and a desire to share it with others. But even though you are a healer, I want you to know that right now it seems like you are meant to heal your own heart, okay? So, fifth chakra, Archangel Gabriel. Okay, this has to do with the throat chakra. So this is interesting because actually this trigger does bring in throat, and Mentakin does have some throat. And this blue up here. So I wonder if that commitment, you know, end a cycle with the 9-3. I mean, this is basically like, you know, if you believe in the 369, the universal numbers, it basically, I feel like, is saying with the similar coloring that whatever happened here is what brings forth this. So basically the end of cycle that you were looking for was to bring you to this strength, I think, to find your voice. Because this flame of inspiration as well, she has some blue, and it seems like it's just starting to, you know, light up. All right, attachment, yes. So there is something that you are still holding on from the past. If it was, you know, maybe an old version of you, a mask that you used to wear, a part of you that you thought was a big part of you, that you couldn't be you without it, okay? So, 3 of Earth. Now we are looking out upon what we can do here. 2 of Fire, both of these cards. So for me, 3 of Earth, like 3 of Pentacles, and 2 of Fire, 2 Wands, it's very much about like working towards something, you know, look like that, like looking out, where to next. And 2 of Fire is kind of like your options. And again, this lantern, yes, I feel like with this gentleness, it's just telling you to, it's just gently guiding you back towards your own heart. Stay strong in your faith. A positive outcome is dependent on you keeping a positive mindset. So thank you very much for already having a positive mindset. I wish you to know that wherever you're going, it's very close. So continue on your path, okay? You're almost there. All right. Busy times and multitasking. Take charge of your schedule during this busy time and honestly assess your underlying reasons for being busy. So what I got from this card is, while I think you are meant to keep busy, I think they want you to make sure what is busy and what is distraction, okay? I feel like sometimes you might get busy with healing others as well, or busy with whatever else, work that you have, that you might be not actually working out this layer for yourself. So let's find out what that is. I think just ask yourself, you know, with some of the things that you keep busying yourself with, is this honestly something you need to do? Or are you just trying to keep yourself busy? And if you're trying to keep yourself busy, then we can start using that time to kind of light up the way for some heart time, I feel. Empowered service. All right, so that healing that you're doing and that busy time, it is saying to still continue that, okay? But it is also saying to keep a positive mindset about that. As well, I do believe in a balance of, wow, like maybe right now during these times, you're one of the workers at that, you know, the forefront of all this going on. So thank you for that. Especially, yeah, it's saying empowered service, but, oh, stay strong in your faith. And an illusion. Okay, so to me, these kind of colors are kind of going together. All right, acceptance. Oof, all this pink. So I'm guessing whatever happened here, you are meant to keep a positive mindset about it, and you also need to accept this situation here, and also with this kind of over your deceased loved one. Oh, I do feel like there's some like hospital vibes here for sure. Especially during this whole pandemic and everything. So really, truly, thank you. I don't think anything you're going through is actually very easy. Like for me, the fact is that this is still pretty like well lit kind of reading, and yet there's so much, you know, depth of deep loss, I guess, because it's not quite sadness, because it seems like maybe you understand or somehow accept in some way, but yet I think this acceptance of maybe even your own positive mindset through these things, or that this is the way it's meant to be, or, oh man, individuality. Wow. Again with that throat chakra. Okay, so maybe your belief of how things are going are a bit different, because again, with this belonging, individuality, and acceptance, and this mask, that's very much speaking to me about you not truly being yourself. You're not truly speaking your truth or living something about your truth. Surface. Okay, so from this card, I get a couple things. I get, if it is a deceased loved one, that this is kind of like you're around, but just know they're always with you too, okay? At the same time, I also get, for some people, that maybe you can only act on the surface because your true depths are hidden, okay? As well as I get that a lot of depths are surfacing at this time. So a lot of these hidden things are coming up and being shaken up for you to heal. Okay. Connection. So with this, I feel two things. Again, if it's a deceased loved one that's really close, that you will always have this connection with them, okay? As well as I get from this card, you connecting to your heart space, yourself, so that we can heal whatever it is that is coming up here. Imagine. What would you see, feel, think, and hear if your wish came true? So that card is very much talking about the here now and the kind of manifestation law of attraction, because a lot of people, depending on your words that you use, that your words are one of the most powerful tools for the manifestation law of attraction. So the words that you speak, meaning like when you say things like I want or I need, that tends to be things that are kind of not there right now. Whereas when you're like, I have, thank you for this, I am, you bring it to you now. So what would you see, feel, think, and hear if your wish came true? Is telling yourself to bring that yourself to that place now, okay? Because all of this is here for you now. So it's no longer something that's far away or in the future. It's here now if it is for you. Accept it, okay? All right. The three little pigs. So from this one, what I get is the three little piggies kind of prepping, the world giving, you know, whatever it can to help, and the fear of the wolf being there. And for me, I kind of feel from this that this is what there is. Like, as prepared it seems as you have made yourself, there's still some sort of fear here. And I think that has to go with this forgiveness, resourcefulness, experience. It's because of this rebirthing that you have constantly had to do, you know, like the house blew down for the first piggy, then the house blew down for the second piggy, and then the third house was fine. And in this house, look, all three piggies are in the brick house, so basically it's made it past those other houses. So you've rebirthed your world over and over again, okay? And it's asking you to basically listen to your intuition now, okay? And while that stuff was what brought you here to this place now, you need to keep a positive mindset, okay, to allow for whatever it is that you wish, okay? So basically not always working on the wolf being on your roof anymore. It's about knowing that you've already dealt with the wolf on your roof, and you're fine now to just enjoy life in whatever ways that you see, okay? So basically, your children are watched over by angels. Dear guardian angels of my children, born and unborn, thank you for watching over my children and ensuring their happiness and safety. Please guide me so that I know the best ways to be a good parent and role model for my own and other people's children. So I do believe for some people this situation could have been like a whole family, and basically you have some healing to do. And I just want you to know that everything is taken care of for you in your life, okay, at this moment. So make sure to take care of yourself. This is time for your own, like I said, kind of healing, while kind of still going through your daily routine, but just taking more of that kind of intent for yourself.
All right, shield yourself. Archangel Michael, I ask you to protect me, my loved ones, my vehicle, and my home with your powerful shield. Surround us in your purple light, which allows only pure love to penetrate. Please stay with me day and night and keep my loved ones safe. Name specific people or situations. Again, that says purple light, and he has a purple cape. So I do believe in some ways they're kind of saying that you are protected all the time, okay? But just know that with your mind frame, depending if you are kind of resting in a fear mind frame from past experiences that might have happened, they want you to know, because they literally said here twice, like one, they're telling you that all your children are protected, you're protected. And here it's saying that you are asking them to protect. So just know that that is already being done, okay? Meaning that you're busy kind of asking for protection constantly when it's already been granted and gifted to you. Like kind of they're saying is like, the things that have already been given to you are here, okay? So trust that. Have that positive mindset. The support is here for you. You have that brick house, okay? You don't need to keep worrying. I get that when something big, as it seems like has happened here, has happened. Sometimes it's hard to trust again, okay? But it's telling you that it's okay. It's time. It's time to let that go and to start moving forward, okay? But you can go slowly at your own pace, okay? All right. Prayer works. God and Archangel Raphael, thank you for hearing and answering my prayer. And again, there's another child here. So, and it's looking towards these ways. So just know your kids are protected for sure. And in this time, it's okay for you to connect to yourself and do your own inner healing, okay? It's actually better for everyone. Sunlight. Dear Archangel Raphael, please help me enjoy the benefits of sunshine in safe and healthy ways. And that is, again, for you, is like when now that you know everything's protected, you're able to actually enjoy. Okay, so it definitely looks like you're meant, oh yeah, it said laughter. It looks like you're meant to have some fun. As well, I did find it interesting with this handsome dude here with his little lit up abs and stuff and his face. I feel like this, like, allow new people into your life, or allow whoever's like kind of makes you smile into your life. Basically, allow that new love. And it doesn't mean that person is going to be your next person, or that if you smile at someone that's going to be your person forever. I mean, it can be if you want it to be, but it doesn't have to be. It's about letting that love back into your life. It's about being positive again. It's about letting that flow of laughter and joy in, so that you can vibrate at a better frequency because of infinite abundance, okay? Obstacles are being removed, which sounds like it's this one. Spiritual support and connections are increasing connection, okay? Connection. So basically, yes, it is saying let go of this past hurt trauma, and I'm sure it is one of the biggest ones, because it doesn't feel like it doesn't feel the best. So thank you for, staying strong and going through it the best way you could until this point in time where everything is literally here for you to now allow it to free you. All right. Ancestor spirit, connect to your lineage. A family wound or pattern can be healed now. So again, like we're saying, if it was any family member or something, your ancestors are here saying that it was part of the karma, okay? I mean, connection. There's definitely something deep here for the fact of why, like the fact that it is to do with your children and family. There's definitely generational karmic pattern here to be released. So just know that by stepping into this power of allowing this karmic line to ignite and rebirth, exactly, world peace, rebirth, you're literally breaking a generational karmic pattern here. So for you to have the strength to step up and do this right now, you're actually healing for all your children as well, for them to not have to experience this as they move forward. So know that it's very powerful. Thank you. All right, then we have stability. I do believe that is very, very important to you. All right, then we have transformation. Yes, you are going through a heart transformation, especially like there's some huge letting goes here. All right, calmness. Oh, that's so beautiful. Self-actualization. Yes, what we were talking about. And fruitfulness. Oh, that's beautiful. All right. So I do believe that coming more into yourself, which is what I feel like you were meant to do here, you're meant to release a lot of, no, just know when you release things, it doesn't mean it's gone, okay? They will always be a part of you. What you're releasing, though, are just the parts that no longer serve you, okay? Because some things trigger us to allow us to grow. But once we're grown, we don't have to still hang on to those triggers. We can let them go and allow for more flow. So just know that, because you coming into your self-actualization is going to bring you like fruitfulness, abundance, empowered service, healer. Like that's like your path is laid out before you. It just needs you to transform into this, more joyous space of yourself. And they want you to know that it will still be stable. It might feel a little bit unstable for you because it's not something you're used to, but it is what will make you feel the most empowered and best you felt in a very, very long time. And I know it's hard for me to say that it can bring you to a place where you might even feel better than you ever have. And I know that you might not believe me, but trust me when I say, whenever we move into a different space or place of frequency existence, our whole experience is also a different place and frequency of existence. So just know that, okay? So I'm not trying to say that, yes, it will change and you'll have all this, but I'm trying to say that it will definitely be different than what you think now, and that you definitely cannot know. Because when you're in one space, okay, you don't understand until you transform and go into the other space and actually exist here to know the difference, okay? So, Our Lady of Inner Gate, yes, so this is very much calling you to come into yourself. And again with the blue, there's something that needs to be spoken here. And again with the blue, okay. Our Lady who sends the angels, and again with the blue. See, again, I feel like you are a healer, okay, so empowered service healer. But the thing is, if you're the one sending, and it's like with this blue too, yes, so I just want you to know that to help you serve us better is to help you nourish yourself first, okay? So literally it's this kind of cycle, okay? You need to go through your inner gate, your inner self, and come out onto this side so that you can send the angels to all the ones that you wish to help, all right? That's really beautiful, because I even noticed like it's kind of like this heart and this flow, and then it comes up kind of here to give out. Like, I don't know, it's really cool. All right, asking opens a pathway. When I ask questions of my inner being, I discover that beautiful and helpful answers always come to me. And that's right beside this inner gate, meaning, yes, when you come into yourself and you ask, listen for the answers, okay? Because they will always, always answer. Oh my gosh, was the discovery in this one? Discovery, no, okay. And then we have sanctuary. Oh, that's beautiful. In my inner sanctuary, I connect to peace, inner quietude, and comfort. Okay, all I have to say again is inner, and that peace that it's bringing you. So yes, you definitely are meant to go inside. And already it's just telling you to listen to yourself. Oh, this is so beautiful. Feline. So feline for me is a very feminine energy. I'm going to say right now, whether you're masculine or feminine in this pile, this really is speaking to this feminine energy that needs to be healed, okay? So just know that whether you are any gender you are, that at the moment we are focusing on this kind of feminine energy to heal. All right. Then we have, so for me, this has to do with your past lives that are here at the moment. So Gnosis, and to me, Plains of Bagan and Petra. To me, this is a very feminine warrior card, which I fully get from this pile. I feel like you are a warrior for sure, okay? As well, you're also someone seen. You have this kind of quiet, but you're seen, which is why I feel like you're here able to do a lot of empowered service, and how you're very gentle as well. As well, for me, again, with Petra, I do feel very much, again, that feminine vibe, like this feline, very much. So these past lives that I feel from you are very much like standing up for your power, being seen, you're kind of in the spotlight, and you hold a lot of, that stability. Like, people look to you for this in you so that they can inspire it within themselves. Oh my gosh, and then Taurus, which again is another stable card. So Your beliefs, the cost of, used in a direct way, and resources to maintain the practicality of, resulting from the productivity of. So that is very much grounding. And to me, again, it says here that you are very resourcefulness and experience, okay? And the forgiveness first. So basically, I feel like this is all talking about that. The beliefs, your costs. I guess forgiveness is, and forgiveness and blue heart, or that throat chakra. Okay, so basically, I guess by speaking, it allows you to forgive the situation more too. As well, it sounds like you are meant to continue being busy, productive, okay? But at the same time, your beliefs, I think, need to kind of just change a little bit more in that inner gate. I think it's very, very important for you to go inner. All right. Transformation. I'm pretty sure we had, yes, transformation. Oh my gosh, they're both 19. Transformation, transformation. So literally this heart transformation, okay, leads into your whole world transformation. Holy, which even here, it was that rebirth world peace, okay? Wow, that's cool. All right. And this asking opens a pathway for your transformation. All right. So if you're not sure where to go, come into yourself and allow to be guided. Listen. Okay, carp. Okay, this is really interesting too, because literally you have infinite abundance, fruitfulness, and I'm pretty sure wasn't there another something here that talked about abundance? And then we also have carp, which is literally a gift from a humble place, financial prosperity. The carp card offers the promise of fortune and prosperity. This fish is judged a good luck charm in many cultures because it resembles gold, that most precious of metals. Yes, and I'm pretty sure it was you, right? Oh no, it was the other pile. I'm sorry, who was most balanced? No, actually you are. You're actually really balanced in all your stuff too. It's just about this blue blue throat chakra. I keep saying heart chakra for them, so it must mean from your heart space, okay? This blue throat chakra and crown chakra. So I do feel like coming into yourself is going to help balance those out. Fire. So I do personally believe fire is a big transformation here, and the flame of inspiration. Okay, so I do think that you are meant to dive in and cleanse yourself of this, and know that from cleansing, everyone is looked after, and you also have infinite abundance. Okay, like infinite abundance. All right, sanctuary again. We literally have 2 sanctuaries. Where was the other one? Sanctuary. So sanctuary, sanctuary. All right, private, inviolate, personal space, respected boundaries, and taboos. Yes, so I do believe that you need to know that if you have children or whatever else that you're worried, pets or anything, that you're not sure if you take time for yourself, they'll be looked after. They want you to know that everything in your life, okay, is looked after, and you need to look after yourself. Take this time for a moment to go into your space, okay? Keep doing what you're meant to do, meaning that, your acts of service to whatever it is that you feel, but at the same time, make sure to come into your own place so that you can ask to open the pathway for yourself, okay? So that you can return, the return of Aphrodite, which is like literally the most loving space, this green heart here, So the return of Aphrodite, temple, birth of the goddess, guidance, goddess energy treating as sacred. And what we're saying about the feline here, that, female energy. Oh, I feel like you will finally be set free in many, many ways. Beyond death, life, exactly what we're just saying. You'll be set free in so many ways. Oh my goodness. I just love this because I was just seeing like how it's like, So yes, I do really much believe that some of you have definitely experienced a past very loved one in your life, and they want you to know that beyond death, there is life, okay? Your beautiful, loving life. So love yourself. They love you, okay? And all they want for you is to have this new spark back into yourself so that you can get the infinite abundance from your empowered service, so you can get everything you deserve and help people inspire the way that you see and imagine, okay? Then we have she is the moon. That is you, okay? This is you. Sometimes, illusion, because moon is known to be that too. So just know that how you see some things at the moment about yourself is an illusion. How you see some And sometimes it's okay, because it is also in that mystery that we figure this kind of stuff out. I just want you to know that you are a very lit up, beautiful being, and there's a lot of reflectiveness in the moon too, right? So there's lots of reflection, as well as I believe death brings upon reflection. So literally this was here for you to reflect and see yourself so that you can become yourself in whatever way it was meant to that you wanted to. Lots of love. And again, we have the green heart chakra with the blue thread. So this really is some kind of voice, this heart voice that wants to gently speak. Then we have the cloak. For me, the cloak is like a protection, okay? Like that, yeah, you're protected, I'm pretty sure. And everything that you have is protected, okay? Not just that, I do also believe the cloak is for wisdom. So there are things that you know. Just allow yourself to go there. Everything is taken care of for you. Allow yourself to put on that cloak of wisdom so that you can come into your moon. All right, shifting universes. That is literally what is happening to you right now. You are shifting worlds and universes. You are letting that old behind and allowing this new flow in, okay? And then it's time. It's time. That past loved one or whatever that you have gone through is wanting that for you too, okay? No more. No more hanging on and staying in this old life that really is not serving you anymore. Why are you keeping so busy there, okay? Let's take some time. There is life beyond death, okay? Your life is not meant here to just live a death. Like, there is life now. All right. Eyes on the prize. Trust the guidance of your North Star, okay? And for me, this North Star is this, you. Trust the guidance, okay? So trust me. Eyes on the prize. This prize is you. I'm literally telling you, your prize is you. So keep your eyes on yourself, okay? Because that's literally what brings you everything you've ever dreamed of. I mean, besides your old wishes, it's now these new ones. But it's funny is because you might have thought that this is what your old wishes were, but it was actually to bring you to here, okay? This is what your true soul desire was, okay? Was to be triggered into finding yourself. Attune to the call. Tune in and turn on. Exactly. And the reward, celebrate your magnificence. Literally, what were we saying? That the prize is yourself. Attune to the call of basking in your glory and, like, you know, coming into shifting universes into yourself, and then enjoy the reward. Celebrate, you know, you celebrate your magnificence. All right, so it sounds like for this year, there's going to be a lot of letting go, so probably lots of crying, but just know that you are surrounded by so much love and that this is where you're meant to go. So the best thing you can do for yourself is take time and ask those questions to come into yourself, okay, your inner knowings, okay, and allow that past to kind of burn up and reignite as the phoenix coming into your infinite abundance, all right? Lots of love, everyone. So much love into your self-actualization of yourself, okay, which brings you so much fruitfulness. Oh, that's interesting, too, with just like 262, or 3, yeah, 2926 and 3936. Anyways, lots of love, you guys. You've got this, and they are always with you, okay, loving you, protecting you, and your loved ones. So don't forget to change that illusion that you have set and allow for this freeing of yourself, okay? You've done more than enough, so please allow. All right, accept, accept. Okay, lots of love, guys. Mwah. All right, hello, group 6. How are you doing today? So we have the amethyst heart here. So for me, this is very much about crown chakra love, okay? And also kind of that always inner higher knowing. All right, so we have your attributes and qualities here, some that will be helpful for you into 2021 to build on, and some that you have been working on that will be helpful for you to continue on, and some of what you can expect to experience. So here we have discipline and identity. Okay, interesting. We have solutions. Okay, so it'll be helpful for you to come up with solutions. And excitement, childlikeness. And then we have nurturing curiosity. All right, so this sounds like fun. It sounds like there's going to be a lot of fruitfulness and working towards something. And I guess that something is yourself. All right, so that sounds, it also says to be nurturing, okay, and to have fun with it as well. All right, and to act and to come up with solutions, and that discipline is going to be a good thing for you. All right, so let's get into this. All right, first card, we have Ghostlands. So from this, what I'm getting is that maybe your life has been kind of stagnant seemingly for you. And right now your divine timing clock has just ticked. And right now it's here for you. Life is here. Passion, literally, Ghostlands to passion. Life is here for you. All right. Then we have strength. Okay, interesting, because passion, fire, and strength. Strength card is usually lion card. Fire card. Okay, so we have 8 into 10. So I do believe that you are starting some new beginning, okay? And it's gonna require strength. Haha, new beginning. Strength in a new beginning. Like I said, and with that kind of purpley color there. And again, there's like, it's kind of interesting how it's like no color, and then the moment the fire comes, this surgence of color, and then this purple coming through. Okay, lots, chance. Okay, so I'm guessing take a chance on your new beginning here, all right? As well as the Mystic of Peace, Zhao Zhang. When my mind is clear, the way is clear. Ooh, interesting. Because yes, wasn't it talking about nurturing curiosity, discipline, identity, solutions? Okay, so when my mind is clear, the way is clear. Starseed, what lights you up? And if you're a starseed, I know what lights you up. It's helping others. Okay. Indriel, you are a light worker. Okay. What lights you up, starseed? You are a light worker. God needs you to shine your divine light and love like an angel upon the earth and all of its inhabitants. Ooh, well, this is quite the calling. That's so beautiful. Thank you. So basically, they're asking you to step into your life purpose, your mission, what you've always been here to do. Step into yourself. Body care. Okay, so a big way for you to start taking care of yourself if you're not sure where to start is definitely body care. Body care is going to help you very, very much. Okay, it's going to make you start feeling good and triggering things about you. All right, music as well. So your connection to music is healing for yourself and others. So perhaps you're a musician, and if you are, thank you very much. There's so many inspiring frequencies being played out right now for people to help them heal and to resonate at certain frequencies and to let go of things no longer helping them. So just as much as you may be a musician, I want you to know too that within your body care, music is going to be helpful for you too, okay? So just kind of like, you know, if it's like dancing or just, you know, pumps you up or whatever it is, if like, you know, singing is even body care in ways, you know, so just know that. All right, first chakra, Archangel Michael. So for me, this is very root chakra, and the fact that this one's so blazing red, I do believe that you are meant to bring your mind is clear, your way is clear, and I am peace into the earth. Like basically you're rooting yourself now, grounding yourself, your true self, it sounds like. Okay. Healer of the ages. Yes, because you are the healer of the ages. But I don't think you have fully stepped into that role now. I feel like you are being called to do so now. I feel like whatever was happening there before, where you're pretty much existing kind of seemingly in this ghost land, is now asking you to take a chance on your new beginning of becoming what you've always meant to be, which is the healer of the ages. Okay? So, 7 of Earth. I feel like this is kind of like telling you, oh, wasn't there intuition? I'm pretty sure the intuition card was there. Yes, because I was going to say, I'm pretty sure this is, oh no, sorry. I guess it was the other card or other deck. But this is like, yeah, I feel like your solutions will come to you by your intuition, which is your identity, you know, your healer. You are this healer. You are a light worker. You are this starseed. What lights you up? Helping people lights you up. So basically it's trying to say that your intuition, your crown chakra, is going to lead you. Okay, so listen to it. All right, then we have Emperor. Another thing that I find interesting about this card are these two is I felt like it jumped. You know, you're kind of coming from this like 7 of Pentacles, meaning like you're putting in the hard work to become this Emperor. And they're in very different places, you know, because this one's still working towards where this one is in its place. And that's kind of what I feel like is kind of happening here. I constantly feel like this build up happening. Like you were this, now you're going over here kind of thing. Okay, bless your heart. Reach out for emotional and spiritual support to heal and mend your heart. Okay, so another thing I want you to know is that the way for you to heal is actually to become truly who you are. And from that, it's going to continue this cycle between you helping others and others helping you, and you helping others and others helping you. Okay, then we have own your divine power. Replace codependent people pleasing with assertiveness and empowerment. Yes, I definitely feel like you have not come into your own power here. It really sounds like the universe has just been kind of nudging you along. But now is the time in this new age to actually be in your own power. So a lot of us in the Piscean age, because of that timing, that was kind of like the, Piscean Jesus fish healing kind of time. Now we're coming to the new age of Aquarius. So that is allowing for a whole new frequency of, light workers here, which is why you have incarnated at this time. And basically the divine timing of you to turn on is now in this new Aquarius age. It's this new beginning for you to be a healer of the ages, the fact that it's even first chakra within this new beginning of healer, like literally we're turning into a new cycle, and it's here at this beginning that you light up and come help now. I think that's a very beautiful frequency to come own your divine power in, because literally there's no past karma connected to this. It's just all of the karma. You have done the work already. So yeah, didn't it say discipline and identity? You've done the work to get you here, and now the solutions are unfolding, and that is basically you becoming your true self, that healer of the ages, that light worker. Authentic voice. Yes, see? This is you spreading your wings authentically. Oh, this is wonderful. Relief and repair. I do feel like that's what you're doing here. Like I was saying, that red, okay, that coming into your true self and grounding here. I believe the relief and repair is right now for yourself with this end of cycle 3-6 equaling 9. But I do very much believe that that is also how you are going to be helping people. All right, searing presence. Yes, I feel like you have a very huge presence. And especially as you do this work more, you are very much going to have a huge presence in many people's lives. Thank you very much. Repetition. Okay, so what I'm getting from this, especially with discipline and identity and solutions, I feel like you are meant to practice. There's something like this new, what you're doing, own your divine power, with body care. It's saying, so it's not just done once, okay? This is something you need to start building into a routine, or, bringing into your daily, or every so often. It's just that repetition is very important. And time. Okay, so the fact that repetition and time are here, I'm just going to say, because you are a starseed, most starseeds are used to the moment they think something, it shows up, okay? Because that's the energy we're used to being in instead of being in this human form. In human form here on Earth, things move a lot slower and a lot denser. And so physical matter itself, while we can manifest, it takes time to come into place. As well, we need to put in the intention and as well action to allow the wheels of motion to spin so that things can come to us in time. Meaning that it wants you to know that keep repeating and things will come in time, okay? So even though you start and it doesn't happen right away, it doesn't mean stop. It means keep going, take a chance, okay? Keep working through this, all right? Yeah. Then we have hello and goodbye. You'll soon see that this change will make things better. Exactly. So you're saying goodbye to your old self and hello to your new one, okay? But in ways, you're saying hello to your new self first before letting go of your old self, so that you can feel more comfortable in your new self before saying goodbye to your old self. So it just wants you to know that while things will be different, because it really looks like your life has led you in whatever constant way you've been going, kind of in this. And now it's trying to light you up and fuel you to become more, well, like this, I guess, like this, like this, like your arms spread and you're just flowing. But basically it wants you to know that you might not see the results right away, but it wants you to know that the results are already there, okay? It just needs you to start taking that action so that you can be where you're meant to be. Oh my gosh, Earth Child, this is so lovely. Because see, Starseed, oh my gosh, I don't think I've ever had a pile like this where it's literally calling out Starseed Lightworker. Like for me, even with this card, I felt like with the Earth there with the angel, and how much like this child is wanting to help the Earth, you know, with that pure love, that red, I am peace, my mind is clear, the way is clear, relief and repair, searing presence, like first root, passion, like, and what you're wanting to do here is have this authentic voice, you know. Oh, wow, that's just beautiful. Thank you. Thank you for incarnating here. And yes, the earth is ready for you now. Are you ready for us? Yes. Take your time making this decision, okay? Archangel Michael, please help me stay strong and relaxed as I approach this situation. Remind me to detach and step back, allowing the situation to naturally unfold. Thank you for protecting me. All right, so for me, I want you to know that you need to make this decision for yourself, okay? And while making this decision, there's just a lot of working with back and forth things of our past self and our new self, meaning that sometimes our past self are used to certain patterns and ways of things happening that if we carry that onto our new self, that's exactly why it's not working, which is why I think you're meant to create new habits and allow that to unfold to create this new place and space and vibe frequency that you wish to experience and live in. So it also seems like there's some needing to trust in your own abilities and knowledge and who you are, okay? As well, what was I? Take your time making the decision. Okay, so excitement, childlikeness. So it wants you to keep that childlikeness, and yet it says discipline, identity. Like those are very you know, kind of in contrast as well as nurturing, curiosity, solutions. So in solutions was upside down for you, so meaning that that's something to work on. So take your time making the decision. So I want you to know that you don't need to make the decision right away. It doesn't have to be the answer for you right away. You can take the time, you know, take that space within to start doing those body care, start allowing that inspiration that you're being led to unfold before you, okay? While you have an authentic voice, the authentic voice itself is speaking to you clearly as well. So it's up to you to listen, okay? Listen, and in time, then you will know what you wish to speak. Because, yeah, authentic voice, then it will build in you, and then you can ground that here. Wow, okay. So guarded and protected. Thank you for protecting my loved ones and me, ensuring that we're safe and that all of our needs are met. I now accept your help gratefully and gracefully. I know that it's right for me and all others to accept heavenly assistance. Yes. So another thing that we have a hard time with is actually letting the universe help us. And basically, there's so much support for you to just come into your true being. So it just wants you to know that everything about you is protected. Everything about the path for you is protected, and all of your loved ones are protected too, okay? So there's no need to worry. So maybe something holding you back was sometimes when you approach this path, there is, you know, that kind of shadow walk, shadow talk, shadow experience of self in it too. So it just wants you to know that you are protected through all of this. Just bring love into it, okay? If you bring unconditional love into any situation, I promise you will always be protected. All right. Listen to your intuitive feelings. Dear higher self, thank you for speaking loudly and clearly in peaceful ways that I easily understand. Archangel Raphael, thank you for guiding me to listen to my inner wisdom. So this is very much like I was saying about your intuition here. They are talking to you. They are guiding you. You are being guided. So just listen to yourself and listen to your angels as they guide you. Okay, they're here with you. And it said something about nurturing curiosity, right? And even with the amethyst, like the heart amethyst, this is literally about your crown, your inner wisdom, listening to that. All right, use your natural healing abilities. Dear Archangel Raphael, thank you for clearly guiding, encouraging, and supporting my healing work. Yes, healer of the angels, and use your natural healing abilities. You are a natural light worker healer, okay? So all you need to do is to start building on that intuitive pulses that you get and start to build on that voice and trust it and know that that is for the benefit of all, okay? So the Holy Spirit, expect miracles. Remember that only love is real. Miracles will occur naturally. Spirit has your back. So know that because you are coming from the love, unconditional love intention, that there will be miracles, okay? And that lots of things can come through. Also, it sounds like you are very supported in you coming into your true self here on earth, being that healer of the ages, being that light worker that you are, okay? And actually bringing those skills grounded here on earth to help all. Kalima, facing fear. Major spiritual changes are unfolding. This is your chance to soar. This is what I'm getting. There's definitely some fear here, and I wonder if it's from past life. We'll have to see about that, because there must have been something to keep you, like, you know, like if you believe in past lives, like perhaps you could have been, you know, like a life of Jesus on the cross and you were sacrificed, and after giving all of that help to everyone, you don't care to help people anymore because of all your hurt. But that's the things you have to let go of, so that now you can actually come into yourself, because this is a whole different age to experience. So basically all I'm saying is that there's some fear you need to face, but that's what you need to let go so that you can come fully more into yourself as this light worker. Just so you know too, when we are these beautiful light workers, we are surrounded in all that fear, because we are meant to work through that stuff so that you can see your beautiful light that you are sharing, okay? So major spiritual changes are unfolding. Literally all of this happening here is a huge spiritual unfolding. So this is your chance to soar. This is the time for you to soar, okay? All right, then we have emotional purity. Yes, that's what I think something is turning here, so that you can have this emotional purity. Protective armor. Okay, protected. Like, do they have to tell you anymore how much protected you are? And your loved ones. Serendipity, okay, the way it's supposed to go. As well as self-knowledge. Oh, that's beautiful. This is one of my favorite cards, with that kind of Egyptian knowing. And meaningful dreams. Okay, so you are a very high vibrating person, okay? So you get psychic messages through your dreams, and that's also what helps. Own your divine power, authentic voice, meaningful dreams, self-knowledge. Like, it's wanting you to know this about yourself, okay? And also, I want you to know that you are protected, meaning that when you're coming into this, hold on to that unconditional love frequency and trust it, and just flow, allow it. And then you'll learn that there is nothing to fear, because, you know, unconditional love is everything. And while fear comes from the unbalance of love in some ways, that here right now for you, that's not the case, okay? So while we have many different lives that we can experience, this fear that you're worried about right now, that is not a life connection that is here for you to experience at this time. Your life path is meant to go into yourself, to figure out who you truly are, and then to share that with the world, and to heal us by just sharing who you are. So just know that that is not something to fear, okay? Being yourself, that used to be something that was hard for us, okay? That would make us really hard to be emotionally pure. But it wants you to know that this is the time. Right now is your time, all right? Our Lady of Radiant Grace, yes. Oh my gosh, this totally reminds me of that kind of like Christ energy too, with the Mary Magdalene and the baby. All right, then Our Lady of the Rose Child, again with child and love. So I definitely do believe that you have a huge mission here to help. So trust in that love, okay, that has been inside of you, and release that fear, and just literally come into yourself. So it literally sounds like you have been going away from yourself for so long. So coming into yourself might seem to take a bit of work at first, but know that is your natural state, okay? So it will get easier and easier for you, because it is what lights you up. All right, self-belief, exactly. There's some fear around your self-belief. Self-belief is the magic key that opens up a better, more inspired future for me. This is exactly what you are doing here. I am peace. When my mind is clear, the way is clear. So when your mind is clear, the way is clear, okay? As well, uniquely myself. Okay, self-belief and uniquely myself. I mean, how much more can we say here besides, you know, be you? I mean, wasn't it here about like blessed, own your divine power? Yes. Like, it's about being who you are, being what you were meant to be, being this light worker. It's about being authentic to self. All right, so I trust that who I am is perfect for my unique journey and soul path. And I'm going to read that again for you. I trust that who I am is perfect for my unique journey and soul path. Okay, so another thing about here with the numerology is 3223. So in that reversal, I believe that they connect. And so I do believe that your rose child, which to me is like loving inner child, that is you. So be you. Allow that truth of you out, okay? And then also with 3-3, which equals 6 as well. So I do believe that radiant grace of self-belief, you need to know. And I mean, this blue with that blue, I think you need to know that it's like whatever thoughts you have about what you're doing in the negative sense, release them, okay? Because it's actually quite beautiful and graceful the way that you choose to do it, just as who you are as a being, your searing presence, okay? So be you and it's okay to be seen. It's okay. I know in just the Piscean age that we just left, that wasn't an easy age to be seen, but now we're coming into the Aquarian age, which is all about being seen. It's about being that healer, being that true you, okay? As well, because with 32-33 as well, like that kind of stepping stone as well. So these are your steps, okay? So violet flame, oh my God, I love that the violet flame came with this freaking amethyst crown chakra, like I was saying. Okay, so you are definitely a very high vibrating being, okay? The fact that purple is your frequency color, it tells a lot. It tells about where you exist, which is why there's a lot of grounding things here, okay? Because something I learned as well, I love that because that's kind of what I'm about to talk about. Something I just learned within the last couple of years as well is that the purple crown chakra and the red root chakra are actually connected in one as well. And when you have it vibrating high enough, you have that kind of grounding of the crown, which I feel like this coloring very much is, and bringing your heart here. So you are bringing your higher vibrancy here to the earth to help earth raise with its vibrancies together, so we can all raise together into this beautiful new future we're going into in this new age. All right, so these are the past life cards to help me see. And you being Ankarwa, I mean, that tells a lot right there. That is so much spiritual knowingness and understanding, so much duality and, you know, like seven kingdoms of heaven, etc. and stuff. Then we have Mount Shasta, which again, with the feather, tells you about how much, you know, knowledge and self-actualization and understanding of like the cycles of, you know, heaven and earth and all of the animals and ecosystems, as well as Bighorn. So I definitely, from you, feel so many lives of experiencing a lot of higher understanding and knowledge that we at the moment have kind of lost in ways today, and yet it's in a big resurgence of coming back strong right now. And I do believe with this bighorn here, with that kind of like battling between the two races here at the time, I do believe that's kind of why it's led you on this path, and now reclaiming it here. It's kind of closing out that past karma of what created that fear to be yourself in the first place, because you were such an understanding, sensitive being. Okay, so you're basically you're choosing to come back into yourself at this time, which is wonderful. All right, so your goals in Capricorn, the day-to-day reality of use the most business-like way, and dedication to achieve, focusing on resulting from the rules imposed by. So I do feel like this is you grounding, like we were just talking about, yourself here, this emotional purity of yourself, your true self, because gold and solar, that's very much who you are in this heart space. So that's what you're going to be focusing on, is your dedication to bring you here in the most kind of business-like way of your day-to-day reality. Remember, we're talking about the repetition, day-to-day reality, and what your goals are. Ooh, that's cool. All right, soul tree. Okay, so it wants you to know that this is what you're meant to do. You are here with your soul family, okay, of starseeds. So while I was talking about that Christ energy and the starseeds, and while you are very special, I want you to know you are, but we are all here on so many frequencies, all here working together. So it wants you to know that you're working here with your soul family. You're not the only one, okay? You're a huge part, as we all are, and we need all of us to bring our own unique expressions of our gifts to help raise us into this gold new earth that we are vibrating at and in and welcoming in at this moment. So just know the reason why this timing is for you is because your whole soul family tree is here with you, okay? And you are here too. All right, then we have dragon. Oh yes, I want to read that one for you. So for dragon, we have slaying your metaphorical dragons, courage, strength, facing darkness. as well as the appearance of the dragon card suggests it is time for you to confront your own enemies, whether they be out in the world or within your psyche. You have the courage to do so. And then we also have for you the fox. And the fox says cleverness, prosperity, arrival of a harvest. The fox card symbolizes harvest after a period of confusion and travail. So basically it's trying to say that you have come from this confusion and this ghost land, and now you're coming to a place of prosperity, cleverness, and harvest within yourself. As well, the dragon's trying to say to confront your own like demons, which is basically yourself. So yeah, just so you know, they're saying that this is the time. When you confront yourself, your whole pathway of abundance is unfolding before you. Expect miracles, right? For facing your fear. All right, the mirror. Know thyself, self-examination, seeing who you really are. So I do believe you have not fully come into allowing yourself to be. Instead of being here, you're here, you know, and this is why this wants to come through. It wants to let your true heart center out, okay, who you truly are. It wants you to know, and now is the time. Homeland, oh my gosh, this is so wonderful, because we have with it soul tree and homeland, okay, so arrival, a journey ends, establishment, building settled. Yes, exactly. You're coming home now. You have finished that job of unbecoming yourself, and now you're home and becoming yourself. As well, there's a turtle here. I saw a turtle somewhere else here in your card, I thought, in one of them. I don't fully remember where I saw it, but basically, yeah, it's kind of telling me it might go at kind of a slower pace, okay? But that's why I guess this repetition time, you know, it's going to go kind of seemingly slow for you, but know it's divine timing and the way it's meant to be, okay? Not just that, you're going to feel so complete. I mean, like the gold here and the gold, it's really, you're here with your whole star family. All right, beyond the threshold of fear. Yes, so again, facing fear, and now you're moving beyond the fear. And even like these lights everywhere, okay, these lights, like I feel like that is also your kind of navigation taking you. It's lighting the way, you know, okay? So light, it's lit, your way is lit, just follow and beyond the fear. All right, distant shores. Oh, I guess the way you felt before was, it was so like far away. It was such a, it's a big leap for you. Like I was saying, there's such a like from here to here, from here to here. So it seems far away, but it's actually very close. Woman of light. This is who you are. So whether you're masculine or feminine or male or female, it is about the energy at the moment, okay? And we are very much in the matriarch now coming into it. So there's a lot of feminine. I'm raising a power here. So just know that this is who you're coming into. Your starseed, what lights you up, women of light, okay? As well, I just wanted to take stock of the numerology here, which is like 7 and also 13. So those are very like spirit high spirit numbers, as well as 18, which equals 9, which to me is like in a cycle, which is kind of like, you know, your kind of old fears of how you used to see things and kind of changing that perspective into the heart of the moment, coming into now. Like the heart of the moment, I can't, like all that red I was telling you about, okay? So that is for you to face right now. That the things that no longer serve you, and also allowing the things that do make you feel good and grounding them here now, okay? What feels good for you at the moment, grounding those things here, that emotional purity, grounding that stuff here now, okay? Then we have say yes to your higher calling, be a human, exclamation mark. That is exactly what you're doing here. You are meant to say yes to you, you know, bringing your gifts, so you intuitively know what your gifts are, okay? You know. So start listening, because you are this healer of this new age. So it's all within you. So, all right, then time for a quantum leap. This is what we're talking about, that kind of like that how you were and jumping into this next place, over here and coming over here, da-da-na, and over here. So you're going through this quantum leap right now. And again, that's a 7, as well with the new beginnings of everything, because that equals 10, you know. So anyways, wow, prepare for a makeover. Your whole, like even like the light and the light. I'm so excited for you. Just all this light is coming in. Like I feel like you're finally feeling at home too. Like it seems like this has been very, very important for you. Okay, where you are is where it's at. Stay still until you are divinely moved. So just know that where you are at always is where it's always at. So divine timing comes when it's meant to come, meaning don't worry about that. This was meant to happen, and you're meant to do this quantum leap in this timing, because the quantum leap in this timing is what helps surge an even further leap, okay, of yourself. So anyways, yes, expect miracles, and thank you very much for wanting to help out humanity so much with all of your love. So have fun with it. It literally just looks like you're coming more into yourself with kind of new routines that are a little bit different for you. Just know that there's no wasted effort. So just know that whatever way you set is going to get the snowball rolling, because where you are is where it's at. And it's also your time for quantum leap for this expecting miracles. So release all of those kind of fears that no longer serve you, and be okay with your authentic voice and your seeing presence, because you are a beautiful light worker here with your soul tribe, okay? Here to basically light the way for all of us. So thank you for being here, and I'm excited to see what you do as the healer of the ages. Love you all. Please, please, please take care of yourself and love yourself for the old and the new and your true self of who you are. Thank you very much, guys. Love you all. Have a good year. All right, hello, pile 7. Thank you for being here. So if you chose the lobster quartz. So basically this is from Madagascar. And for me, I get a lot of love vibes from this, as a lot of healing. I feel like this is a very, very strong stone. As well as this is actually broken off a little piece off of the bigger mother stone. So I call this one the baby stone. So in ways, I feel like this is like a little baby in some ways. So we'll see how that relates to your reading. All right, let's get into it. All right, so for your attributes and qualities, some that will be helpful for you to build on coming into 2021, as well as ones that you have worked on that might be more helpful to keep going on, some that you don't need to focus as much on, and then also the ones that they're very thankful for you for working on and bringing into 2021. So here we have availability, okay? Ones for you to work on: gentleness, relaxation, and relationship. Well, those are beautiful ones to work on, all right? Then we have prosperity and closeness. Okay, interesting that across the way is availability. And then we also have touch, charm, and inventiveness. So basically, oh, I love how these colors are kind of similar to this one, you know? That's wonderful. Okay, so basically, I feel like I definitely feel like from the touch and charm here, it means that you have a unique touch and charm, as well as your own inventiveness. So it's very much, you know, you're the one bringing forth this kind of thing. It's unique to you. As well as, though, I think it's interesting here with relationship availability and closeness. Okay, I guess in ways I feel like your gentleness, relaxation that you're going to be working on builds onto how close your prosperity is coming to you. Okay, so I just had like a coughing fit for this pile, and my throat is like extra tickly for this one. So there's definitely some throat chakra stuff going on here. So we'll try to figure out if that comes out in the reading. Maybe you're not fully speaking your truth, you know. All right, so first card we have for you is Heal the Ouch. All right, so you are basically, I guess, coming from the Piscean age into the Aquarius. You are healing something about yourself. And again, right now I'm being drawn to this blue here about throat chakra. So rebirth. Okay, so you're healing an ouch and you are rebirthing. So literally, this is totally in sequence to with the Piscean age ending and the Aquarius age going. You're literally flowing with this frequency right here. Then we have modify. Okay, so for me, modify is definitely like changing of perspective, something, the way you do something or the way you see something or the way of something. You just need to kind of look at it differently and, you know, modify it, change it a little, tweak it a bit. All right, Jade Mountain. So for me, Jade Mountain is very much about heart chakra and climbing that kind of mountain of ourselves to come into this place of open heart chakra. So I'm guessing your rebirthing it's like part of this journey of your heart chakra. Perception, runes. Okay, so modify perception. So basically I would have to say whatever you're healing, it has to do with the way you look at it, okay? As well as
My heart is a compass. The path of love is true abundance. The prophets of the sacred way. White buffalo calf woman. Okay, my heart is a compass. The path of love is true abundance. So I'm your perception. The saint of authenticity. Yes, being authentic to self. I am my authentic self in all circumstances. All right. Oh, you have 3 here. Okay, the high priestess. I am one with my soul, and my soul is a legacy of love. Okay, again with that blue, that throat chakra. Okay, so you are coming more into yourself here. Birthing of a new age, okay? So birthing of a new age definitely tells you too. Birthing new creations, dreaming a new world into being. So the fact that birthing of a new age is here, exactly like what I was saying about the Aquarius age coming here and you're in this flow of energy, it looks like this is your time to shine now, okay? So nothing to worry about you feeling like you arrived late or something. You have arrived exactly on time for where you're meant to be and coming into where you're meant to be with all of those energies pretty much flowing just for you in that, okay? So here we have, okay, I will do it. Yes, so normally this card was here because you have 3. It's changing things up. It sounds like you here. Okay, Aurora, you are flying high right now, which may threaten others, but don't descend because others will soon become inspired by your example. And again, with this blue chakra, throat chakra here. So yes, I do believe you're coming more into yourself. And so even like this is probably why you hadn't come into yourself in the Piscean age. 1, it wasn't time. And 2, it felt like there was a lot conflicting or against you, or you felt like you had to dim yourself to fit in and make people feel comfortable. But with the Aquarius age here, it really says that right now, do not descend, keep flying high, because you are in itself, your life is an example for others to choose themselves, to be inspired to reach for further, etc., etc. So just know that your life is an example and keep doing what you're doing, you know, like modify. You don't have to do what you think you're supposed to do to make them comfortable. Do what you wish to do, what you're led to do. You are one with your soul, okay? Your authentic self. Your heart is your compass, and it is your path to your true abundance, which is interesting because here, rebirth abundance. So normally for every other pile, the abundance, the messages from the angel healing card would be here, but in your case, it's here, which makes it interesting because it's literally saying your rebirth, your flying high, is bringing you that abundance, okay? So do not worry about everyone else because your abundance is the whole humanity's abundance. So by you healing yourself and bringing and being yourself authentically, you're actually helping all of humanity and all of everyone you know become more of them true authentic selves. Environmentalist, you're an earth angel who was born to protect, nurture, and teach about nature and the animals. Oh, thank you for being so wonderful. I don't think that's an easy job at all, but very much needed in this time, so thank you. As well, because environmentalist is under modify, I would say whatever you're doing, there's something to think about in modifying, and that either in a whatever way you see. To me, I don't really believe in negative positive, as I believe that's just charge. I believe everything is neutral and it's how we experience and perceive things, right? Our perception. So it's up to you how you wish to look at things, okay? As well as storm warning. Okay, so this is what it is. So there is something within this that you view in a certain way that makes it stormy for you, but it's literally saying it's the way you look at it. And the moment you change how you look at it, you're going to become this whole new, true, authentic self, and it's just going to allow that flow. Okay, so the only thing blocking you at the moment seems like your perception of something. All right. Appreciation. Yes, so appreciating the storms, okay? Because the storms are what bring us to where we wish to go. The storms are what show us. To me, that's a very dualistic kind of comment, you know, with the black and the white and the, you know, light and dark, etc. Is because if one did not exist, the other would not know itself or know it exists. And so with the both, the divine dichotomy is what allows for all that growth and for you to see yourself, that kind of reflection. And that also knowing that from there we have all the choice in the world, meaning it doesn't have to be what you're thinking it has to be. It can literally turn into this beautiful thing depending on how you view it, okay? So please learn to appreciate whatever this is bringing up for you. All right, and then we have 3 of water. So Three of Water, Three of Cups is normally about celebration. And while I feel like it's celebrating in ways here, because there seems to be like plentiful stuff, I feel like she's also by herself in ways, and kind of like it's not sad, but it's not like super happy. And I don't know if that has to do with your availability and that closeness, but my point being is that it just seems like it is what you wish, but it has to do with opening, and yet you seem like you're some lone wolf in some way. And it has to do with this acceptance of your authentic self as well, so that you can be true to, everybody. Page of Water. Yes, so Page of Water and the three, like I feel like the Three Water and Page of Water are very kind of similar here. I feel like you're kind of in this emotional hiding and kind of stepping out into this new like way of being, but you're kind of like, it's kind of the beginning of this innocent like. So yeah, so the blue again, kind of lighting your path. So I feel like this throat thing is kind of, it might be a little new for you, which is why it might seem a little bit, rocky, stormy kind of thing, but it's telling you you are flying right now, okay? So Amber, give it to God. Take a deep breath, and on the exhale, release this situation to God for healing and answers. So sometimes I want you to know that not everything needs to be solved by just us, okay? The guides, your guides, angels, everything of service to you, Creator, God, Source, is all here for you. All of the energies are here for you. So sometimes we need to kind of let go of that control of, the earthly realm in the ways that we see it and think that it has to be like this or like this, and just give it to God or give it to the energies, and they'll heal it for you, okay? They will literally do the work for you. And all you have to do is hold your intentions, All right, Amethyst, revealing your true self. As you allow others to know the real you, you'll feel loved for who you truly are. Yeah, so that's kind of what we're talking about here with this kind of being who you truly are, your true self, which is why I wonder if it has to do, like relationships, relaxation, gentleness. This is very much about coming into yourself and that heart chakra, closeness, prosperity, and availability. So and yet the way people see you. So this is very much more about your self-love and how you see yourself, because others very much look up to you. I mean, even here when it says you may threaten others, but don't descend. Like for me, that's also just a reflection of ourselves and the way we see things, right? At the same time, like that's inspiration as well, right? So again, perception, how you see things, and also flattery in ways. Okay. Support. You are supported, but because this one has a 9, I'm going to take it as I feel like this is an end of cycle lesson for you to learn. There's something in this about maybe you don't feel supported and there is support around you. So it's about changing your perception to recognize all that support around you, and also, support of yourself, but just know the universe is already supporting you. So it's just kind of opening to that kind of light and allowing that kind of knowing in. I feel like when you allow yourself to be yourself truly in this new age, that's when your true self will come out, and just know it's supported. Your true self is meant to come out. All right, rest. Oh my gosh, I'm pretty sure there's a few cards of rest here, okay? Like, because basically that one said relaxation and gentleness, so that's rest to me, and divine rebel, which is what I was saying about this pile of cards here, is because right now I mean I don't want to move it because these are kind of all together in the same energy, but yeah, so you're causing me to be a divine rebel. So I guess in ways I think you feel like a divine rebel, and it's okay, okay? You're not meant to be the same as others. You're here to be you and to inspire others with your uniqueness and your strength to be your true authentic self, okay? That's what fuels you. So just be you, okay? And it's a very beautiful thing. I mean, right now, I love that it's like kind of shifted the whole reading in this way, just for you, because you are the divine rebel, That's pretty fun. So do things your way. Literally, it's saying you have your way of doing things, do it. And the ways that if people don't understand, give it to God. Like, you're supported here. So just do you, okay? So when there's storm warnings because you're doing you and you feel like people aren't liking it, take a rest. Come into yourself. Love yourself, okay? It's about that self-love, okay? And then keep going. Remember, you're supported, okay? And you'll start seeing all that love around you build as you allow and love yourself more and build yourself more. Others will just come along for the ride. All right, then we have influence. Dude, you are a huge influence on others too, okay? Like, seriously, like this is really talking about what a big influence you are for people. just by being who you are. So know that, okay? And be okay to fly free. Like, it's funny with the influence and her kind of coddling the bird here, it's about to be free to fly. Like, I think that's very interesting. All right, listen. So yes, listening to yourself, listening to all of it. Seems like you have a very, very high intuition always, okay? Your only blocks are your perceptions, which perceptions come very much from the earthly realms and our karmic realms. So that can be worked out. All right, then we have finish what you've started. You've started something important and now it's time to complete it. And for me, that is very much calling to come in to complete your own, into coming into yourself, into your authenticity. And it's time now. Again, with that flying and throat chakra. All right, Beauty and the Beast. And this is exactly kind of what I feel like from you. I feel like you think you're like some kind of beast or something and that you're supposed to be this certain way. Like the fact that the beauty here is also in blue, again, with that throat chakra coming through. Like I feel like you have some thoughts about something that you really need to change the way you see things, okay? Because, I mean, Beauty and the Beast is one of the most beautiful love stories, so recognize the morals and things in that can help you. Again, with this holding of the bird. All right. Decide to be happy now. Thank you for helping me open my heart to happiness, joy, and bliss. I am now willing to see all of the goodness in my life. Yes, it has always been there. See, this is the appreciation again, about that perception, about changing the way that you see this storm and recognizing how it's super beneficial for you, okay? As well, spend more time outdoors. Thank you for motivating me to spend more time outdoors and for helping me relax and enjoy connecting with nature. So I definitely feel for you, like nature is very big here because out of all the piles, this is the most like environmentalist, spend time outdoors. It's like, it's very important to you. All right, stay positive. Ooh, big one. Because the fact, like, decide to be happy now, stay positive, perception, like storm warning, appreciation. This is really talking about you needing to see a situation differently, okay? Coming into your true self and releasing the things that don't serve you anymore. And that even means perceptions of things that don't serve you anymore. So dear Archangel Raphael, thank you for helping me be optimistic and take the appropriate action steps that support my health. Yes. And have faith. Dear Jesus and Archangel Raphael, thank you for boosting my faith so that I may trust in miracles. Yes. I mean, all of this stuff is kind of that raising of yourself, like kind of like that, like fueling. All right, then we have sacred self. Oh my God, revealing your true self, sacred self. Unleash your spirit, express your gifts, dance to the sacred rhythm of life. And look, the bird is free. Literally, what were we saying about the bird? Into coming into the flying here? Oh my, those are wonderful. All right, then we have Freya, phases and cycles. Yes, and this is exactly what I feel like we're kind of talking about here, is that you have gone through these phases and cycles. There is a beginning within every ending. Illusions are revealed and released. And that's kind of what you're going through here, this phase and cycle of this. So it sounds like you've been going through a few of these because that's what storm warning to me is kind of that cycle. Because it's like tornado, it's that cycle. And as you grow, you are able to step out when you decide. And literally, your way out is just to be yourself, okay? So just know that by letting that, old self go that you thought you were supposed to be and becoming your true authentic self, that is actually what sets you free in this wonderful way. And it's actually what helps everybody out. Okay, so there is this big thing about staying positive for you, but like, look at all these wings spread. Like literally, you've been kind of just like sitting there and it's time to fly, 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 fly. All right. Love and compassion. Aw, yes. And see, this is again, and a cycle coming upon this storm warning and beginning. So, and it definitely has to do with something with all of this, so with that finish what you started and the way you see things, okay? But it means something to you. That's probably why it brought about so much hardship for you. But it's about seeing things in a different way, through the compassion lens, through the love lens, okay? And that's also for yourself, with all parties involved, same view for all parties involved. All right, insight, yes, see, that's taking time within, okay? And again, we're talking about that throat chakra, right? So what you fear about this throat chakra, if you just take time within from this love heart space, it's gonna help you modify and see things in a way that you will be happy and free to communicate out, okay? So friendship, yes, see? So again, this being the 36-9, I have to say that I think some of your fear is worried that if you speak and are your true self, you're worried about friendship, and it wants you to know that friendship like is in the middle of your entire reading here. So basically no. And with that partying too, like I was saying, you know, so it's kind of sounding like I was saying like you're kind of by yourself, but you kind of want to step out into this. It's saying that that friendship is there. But something I want to say about friendship is my mom taught me when I was younger too, is like, who are you wanting to be your friend? Are they people who actually allow you to be you, that help fuel you and help you to love yourself and help you to expand you? Or are they people that make you step away from your true you, that make you not feel good, right? So try to remember, who are you choosing to be your friends? Who are you choosing to surround yourself with? And do they make you feel good, right? So make sure we pay attention to all those things. All right. Rhythms. Yes, again, rhythms with the phases and cycles. So this is very much, and that storm warning. So it's very much telling you, like, understand that a cycle of life is that up and down, okay? And with that up and down, it allows us to appreciate more. So without the lows, we wouldn't appreciate the highs as much. So know that the lows bring us to our highs, and they are part of the phases and cycles that bring us to who we are. As well as the phases allow us, you know, quiet time, so we don't have to always be up and happy all the time. Just recognize and appreciate what the cycles are there for, okay? That's really going to help you through all of this. All right. Then we have kindred spirits. So this is exactly what I was talking about. And I love this. I love that kindred spirits is literally about revealing your true self and sacred self, because it's, and give it to God, because it's literally saying all those cases that you're worried about, they weren't the ones that were meant for you in this friendship. The ones that made you question, the ones that are making you feel threatened, the ones that aren't fueling you to feel good about your expansion. Those the friends that you do wish. I understand if you wish to inspire them, but really, are they helping you? And in ways they are, because they're the ones that triggered this into yourself of what you're going through. But it also wants you to know that you have your kindred spirits here, okay? Your soul family, your soul tree, meaning that there are people here that vibrate the same as you. Your whole new family is here. And not just that, even maybe from you actually authentically being yourself, you allow the people in your life to authentically be themselves. And from there, it allows the true friendships, your kindred spirit friendships, okay? So maybe the rhythms and cycles of feeling like you are a rebel didn't help you to feel like you could be a part of anything, but it wants you to know that you are very much a part of something. So I definitely think like this relationship, relaxation, gentleness, prosperity, closeness, and availability has to do with a lot of what we're talking about here. And this touch, charm, inventiveness is very much about your unique abilities, okay? So I definitely feel like opening up to the true relationships of your kindred spirit, kindred spirits, like your soul tree, are very important here, okay? And to look on to what kind of relationships are you really wanting in your life, okay? All right. Our Lady of Comfort. So this is the other thing I feel from it too. I feel like, one, you like to be comfortable, and you also don't like to make other people feel uncomfortable. And that's also why you would dim yourself if others were feeling threatened by you, because to you that is friendship. But I want you to know that that is not true honoring of someone's spirit, okay? Of when you actually unconditionally love each other. We're trying to help each other. So we know within comfort is discomfort, and within discomfort is comfort again, because we're trying to find that. And it's within the discomfort that we get shaken up, like you are right now, to actually come into our true selves. So again, that appreciation for these kinds of things, right? And the fact that we wouldn't know what comfort was unless we were uncomfortable at some point or discomforted in some way, then we can truly appreciate comfort, if you get what I'm trying to say. All right, then we have Our Lady of Sacred Hearth. Oh, that's beautiful. So that's like a lot of the sharing. And I feel like that's the same color as this too. So I want you to know that, oh my gosh, all of this, the authentic self, authentic self, authentic self. And it's literally saying that when you are your authentic self, you bring in so much abundance. Again, really, Hearth is like abundance, like so much coming. All right. Quiet nourishes me. Yes, I believe that you are going to need to take some time within. So while being available for other people, do not forget to take time for yourself, because this rebirthing and this listening is part of what brings you and draws you more to yourself, okay? So
again, end a cycle. I believe that when you take this time, it's literally ending the cycle and bringing yourself into your new being. So quiet nourishes me. It connects me to the power of now. And right now, you are coming into bringing your authentic self here, grounded here right now. All right, then we have feminine law of attraction. I love the creative adventure that is my life. I celebrate myself as a female creator. That's beautiful. What I find interesting though is the fact that it's 9-9. So there's some kind of end of cycle here that's pretty huge for you, okay? As well as the divine rebel being an 11. So gateway and the 1 with our sacred hearth as well. So, time of fallow, okay. So again, 9, this is literally 9, 9, 9, 9. That's insane, okay? Wow. Creative manifestation occurs more easily when I have nurtured myself and honored my time of fallow. So time of fallow is that rest, okay? So that's amazing that this literally says relaxation, gentleness, because this is basically what time of fallow is. It's about coming into this space to create and listen, and so that you can choose, that modified perception into that rebirthing of allowing that sacred self to come through. Wow. Okay, then we have commitment. And to me, this commitment is commitment to self, okay? While you commit to yourself too, know that when you do that, it actually brings in your soulmate. So when I say soulmate, it could be who you're with now. You might not be with anyone, and it can be for future. Point being too, you are your own soulmate. But when you bring in that energy, it actually draws that kind of high vibrating in more. Okay, so just know that by working on yourself and being true, authentic self, it draws in all of your wishes, desires, and everything you could ever ask for. All right, then we have things about past life that tell me a bit more into you. So we have Mecca here. Then we have Borobudur, and then we have Glastonbury. All right, so for me, what I feel from these cards very much has to do with this spiritual gift and higher understanding, okay, which makes sense about this, like what I was feeling here with you being very high vibrating. So there are things that you know, but it seems like something was hard, like in this card, what I feel from it is a storminess, kind of that storm warning here. And it's funny that with the storm warning, we have this love above, kind of like what I was talking about, because we have this like owl wisdom here too. And that kind of is like with that heart. I feel like something happened because all these lives, I feel, are kind of quite religious in some belief in some sort of way. And yet what I feel from them is kind of this like against thing, meaning like it wasn't like you weren't just flourishing in your belief. It basically was like a fight to kind of have that kind of known. And I feel like that's kind of why you haven't fully stepped into who you are and truly authentically just allowed everything, and that's why I was probably saying to stay positive, because some part in your past life that might have created this kind of formula at the moment where you believe that by being that, it brings you into these sufferings of those past lives. So it just wants you to know that those were past lives, and that this life, in this moment, you have the ability to heal all that, heal the ouch, and change all of that karma. Okay, we've lived that life many, many, many times now, and no longer is that for you. You have your kindred spirits here, okay? This is the commitment to you as well, meaning that the lives that you have lived have committed to you to allow for this kind of ending right here, this triangular ending of cycles for you now to allow this rebirth, but to come into a better understanding with your perception of this stuff, to appreciate what has gone on, in this whole life, but also in all of those past lives, to bring you here to this moment, to make this choice of choosing to be your true self, your sacred self, okay? So it's releasing all of that, and to know, because in these lives, I'm sure you didn't feel supported, but it wants you to know that you have been supported. You've always been supported, okay? It's just with the energies at that time, it wasn't as easy for it to flow in. And that was for, again, those cycles of growth, okay? So the phases and cycles, it's not just us going in cycles, it's the sun cycles, moon cycles, energetic cycles, all of those cycles all add up into our experiences that we experience. So, all right, then we have in Virgo,
Methods for the healing power of, the analyzing of, resulting from, the perfectionism of, the serving of others, the details of, do what you must do. So I very much feel like this is you in many ways, for others and for yourself. So do what you must do. And also with the resulting from perfectionism, that's why I think you need to change your perception in ways. And to also know that you do have a lot of information flowing in, like I was saying, from your past lives. You do have a lot of knowledge, okay? And your knowledge is here to serve others. So just know and trust in yourself. Trust in your sacred self, okay? You are a beautiful person, and I'm sorry you've been made to feel like you are the beast. But I mean, personally, I love the beast, so that's up to you. And I also love rebels. It's really up to you. What do you love, rebels? Do you? And this, I just saw. I talked about that though. But the 9 support meaning end of cycle. I mean, like there's so much end of cycle here, and new beginnings. All right, then we have divine masculine, which I find interesting, with it being also the feminine law of attraction with the divine masculine, okay? So it is wanting, I'm guessing in some kind of end of cycle feminine way, and you coming more into divine masculine. So divine masculine is more about action and kind of what this Virgo energy is actually. So that's very interesting. I guess and that's also maybe why they're talking about being gentle in ways too, because remember it said gentleness. So, while like right now for me, while it is about the divine masculine, that's funny because we're coming more into divine feminine way. It's about that balance as well, okay? Balancing both. So I do feel like you are meant to take care of yourself in that feminine way, but to keep moving along, like taking action, like stepping forward and doing things. That's what divine masculine is, okay? But making sure that you are creating from the feminine, okay? Oof, okay. Bat. Oh, yes. So the bat spirit says, looking beyond fear, unexpected transformations, good fortune. Yes, despite the centuries of superstition and misconceptions about the bat, the appearance of the bat card offers the promise of good luck. The reality is that this shy, intelligent animal helps humans. Aww. All right, then we also have in here, which I found very interesting, the owl. Because the fact that you have bat and owl, to me, those are some of the most intelligent creatures that we have here. And I feel like it shows you how smart you really are. So owl, education and skills, considering things from all sides. So again, perception. Detachment. So that's what I felt with this divine masculine, was kind of this emotional detachment. And I don't know if that's from like the past lives, because here it's talking about all that positivity and the way you see things. So the owl card is a hairbringer of good fortune for those who embrace the path of the mind. So I do believe that your perception is a path of the mind. So know that, I mean, the bat and owl both said it's bringing good fortune to you, right? So there is nothing to fear on this path about coming into your sacred self. So you can release and let go a lot of that kind of past life stuff, because you're literally here recreating in every step. You've started something important, now it's time to complete it. It's time to come into your sacred self. All right, divine sensuality, making love erotica, 22. Okay, so sometimes I believe too that when we don't fully accept ourselves in many ways, we have a hard time with our sensuality fully going there as well, in the healthy manner, in a way where you're able to express yourself, or free-flowing sensuality in a beautiful way. And basically, I feel like this is here to tell you that that's also part of what's coming, is because when you have that balance of that masculine feminine, it's going to bring in a wonderful sensuality experience. And they also say, it's funny because they say divine sensuality, but sensuality is considered more of the higher over sexuality. It's sensuality, so it's awesome that they say divine sensuality here, because it's very much high vibrating, okay? And I keep feeling like there's part of that comfort too with your divine counterpart. All right, then we have adrift. Again, a 9. Letting go, allowing a higher force to take charge for a time. Yes, so I definitely feel like you kind of have like control issues in a way, where you feel like you're supposed to do things in some sort of manner to maybe perhaps be, that kind of good human being, part of society, citizen, whatever, as a lot of us do, which I do
love about humans, except for the fact that I feel like we've been led kind of the wrong way into what that kind of is. We've kind of been led away from ourselves in doing that, and we're meant to go towards ourselves. So let go of, all of that stuff I was talking about, end of cycle stuff. Let go of all of that heal ouch, and let go of that the old perceptions, and allow in this new flow for yourself of that phases and cycles. Okay. Oh, and also let's take charge for her. Let's see how she's laying out. That's like that rest and relaxation again in this really gentle way, right? And then Layla, this is what I think is amazing too. Look at both their body positions are pretty much the same, okay? So while you're doing this in the physical, this is also happening in your spirit. So it's literally, you're literally, what you're working on is like not just you right now, but literally all of the like particles into the little dust, beautiful galaxies of yourself. And Layla, actually, I think it was, okay, so I'm going to read this for you because I feel like it will help you. And if you don't want to read it, then go ahead and fast forward. But I do feel like this is kind of the vibe. So, put aside your clever schemes, O lover, be mindless, become mad, dive into the heart of the flame, become fearless, be like a moth. Turn away from the self and tear down the house, then come and dwell in the house of love. Be a lover, live with lovers. Clean your chest from all hostility, wash it 7 times, then fill it with wine of love. Be a chalice for love, be a chalice. You must be all love to be worthy of the beloved when going to the gathering of drunks. Be a drunk, become drunk. Your thought takes a course dragging you in its wake. Move beyond thought. Let your heart lead. Be the leader. When the grace of love is revealed, be a mirror to reflect it. When the beloved's hair is loosened, brush it like a comb. Be a comb. Rumi. How I long for the thoughts to no longer make any sense to me. Then I can be rid of them, like noisy house guests who have overstayed their welcome. Oh, the peace when they finally go. Their incessant chatter brings me no comfort. I crave the silence of you. Will you let me hear it? Will you run through the noisy house of my mind with your great muddy feet so that I can focus on something other than my mind for a while? Maybe you can make such a mess that I shall give up my plans and attempts at order completely. Just give in for a change. It's time for that. To give up my ridiculous fantasies of perfection. Useless, noisy, irritating, demanding, and yet deadening perfection. I'd rather just be alive. I want to plant my head in the earth in the same mud that sticks to your feet and breathe in her rich soil smell. I want to feel her heart beating in the quiet movements of the roots of the plants as they stretch and grab and stop my ears with her fertile dirt. Finally, gaining peace from the constant infernal racket of thoughts no longer wanted. And to me, that is very much talking about what's going on here. Like the fact that they're talking about listening, having like breaking all those things down so you can listen, as well as letting all of that past of who you used to be and all that chatter that went on go, and allowing the flow of what is now here. Anyways, and I find this interesting too is the rings of time. It's literally telling you the cycles again, phases and cycles. So I think a big thing for you to perceive and to appreciate more is the rings of time, the rhythms and the phases and cycles of what brings us to who we are, as well as this red, blue, and the red, blue in here. I feel like that separation makes you feel disconnected and not comfortable, which is when it's put together, you feel comfortable. And it's trying to let you know again about the rings of time, that within that, that's also part of the cycle, to come comfortable, then be uncomfortable, to be comfortable, then uncomfortable, okay? Then we have the bride offers herself. And to me, oh my gosh, 4343. For me, this is very much about you trusting, okay? Trusting in yourself and trusting in the divine, all right? Because when you trust and surrender yourself to your true self, which is the divine rebel, that and trusting in the support, that's when you actually free yourself, okay? Which is what we're trying to do here. We're trying to let you fly here, right? Okay, then the spaces between the words. And that's interesting to me, is because while it says the spaces between the words, I also feel like it's the spaces between the worlds. And for me, that's kind of what you're going between right now. You're kind of coming from this old into this new. And yet this new is who you've also always been. And the space between the words, I feel like that's also to do with silence. It's like that listening, okay? Like listen to the things not said, listen to the things not seen, that perception. It's going to help you to, when you go into the spaces between the words, it's going to help you to see a lot more in that perception of what you may not be already seeing from a situation or thing, you know. So yes, very much it's talking about listening to that higher self. Listening to that also builds your strength in that, which actually allows you to be more solid and trusting in it as well. Be reborn daily. Oh, that is beautiful. Let go of the past. I don't know how many cards here are literally telling you to let go of that past and breathe in your new incarnation. Exactly. Allow yourself to be yourself and be free, okay? Literally everything is asking you here to just be who you are and to not to worry about and you not thinking that you have friends and all that stuff. Another thing I can say here too is just know when you're vibrating at a different frequency, you actually attract in different people too. So do not be afraid and be in that lack mentality of like thinking that you have to have these friends that don't really serve you, when you literally have a whole community awaiting you to just step into who you are so that we can all light this place up together. Yeah. All right, then we have stop in and take in the view. Take stock of the treasures you've earned. Oh my gosh, I think that's so beautiful because I was saying all these 9s here, okay, as well as all these 7s here, okay, meaning that spirit is literally talking to you, telling you to do this. We have 2 10s here, okay, so we literally went from the ending of cycle into your new beginnings already, okay, just within this reading in like not even that far apart. So literally it's saying, you're being reborn daily. That is what you're coming into, this rebirth, okay? Rebirth, reborn daily. Stop and take in the view, which means now is the time to appreciate it all, what we had there, appreciating. Take in the view of that storm, take in the view of this golden palace, take in the view of everything, take in the view of all of it. And now look at what you've earned, okay? It's all yours. You've been climbing this mountain and you're there, okay? Just now about allowing yourself to be there. And then plant the seeds of intention. Go, grow, glow. And that's basically what you're coming here to do. So be reborn now, okay? And then from being reborn, plant your seeds of what you wish to do here now. Like, I love this. I love that it's Jade Mountain and then the plant the seeds of intention. Like, look at this dress and how it's going, and like she's kind of just chill walking, and then she just expands, you know, and all this light's coming out of her. I just think that's wonderful. So go, grow, and glow. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for going through all the things you did. Thanks for being a strength in your voice, because it sounds like you were going against a lot seemingly at the time. But know too, that is what gives you also the strength and creates that kind of movement into this phase and cycle of you choosing yourself, of you being yourself truly. So appreciate all of those things as well, and just come into new ways of seeing things, okay? And yes, don't forget to thank yourself, because you have done a lot of work. So thank you. I'm very excited for you to set yourself free and just soar into this new beautiful life. Okay, I love you very much. Enjoy this new Age of Aquarius. All right, so that was fun. Thank you all very much for joining me here for this end of Piscean age going into the Age of Aquarius, which I think is incredible that we're all here incarnated at this alignment of time. There's so many things, so many beautiful things going on here, so many things going on, and I just wanted you all to have some support in what you were doing, because thank you for being here and helping bring everyone along on this journey, including yourself. I love the times we're living in. It's such an inspirational time, and I just wanted to thank you all for being here and showing up and bringing yourselves to this place now. So thank you, everybody. Lots of love always, and see you soon.